Hello, hello, hello. Short break after the USA Philippines game. Time for the map pool showcase of the finals weekend. I'm Ewong, joined today by mapper and playtester of the CWC, Nelly, also known as Kimitakari. How are you doing today?
Hi everyone. I'm doing good. And what about you?
I'm great.
Let's go.
So yeah, without further ado, let's get straight into the map pool. This weekend we've got 4 no mods, 3 of each mod except for double time, which has 4, pretty much the same as last week, and we get straight into Minstrel by Hey and Alien, mapped by Ken and Rockma.
Yeah, this one's a Faye Minstrel. We're going to start with number 1. As always, it's a consistency one, so the length is really big. Mappers are Rockma and Ken. It's a collab one. The first part from Rockma and the second from Ken. And because it's Rockma, some of the drum patterns are really spicy, as you can see. Some of the interflows, especially of those triples. It's really tricky here.
And we see quite the step up, 7.51 in SR, and it's just touching AR10, 9.8. It's got a lot more of a focus on half jumps rather than streams, as we can see here.
Yeah, I believe outside of the tiebreaker, this is probably like either the hardest map or the second hardest map in this pool. I don't know why, but star rating, judging from a distance, like the distance spacings is going whoosh.
Yeah, and with the difficulty here, definitely we'll expect to see a lot more one-sided number 1 players this week, probably, as opposed to the coin flips we've been seeing throughout the week, with both teams having a chance. But now it might be a bit more one-sided, just judging by the difficulty and the patterns itself.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the slow part a little bit here. Don't worry, it'll get really hard very soon. Or not. Yeah, I kinda lied here. Here comes the Ki parts. It's mostly jumps here.
Yeah, you can see those there, and again, and again. I think it's a spot where some nervous player might find misses.
Easy patterns, as people will say. And I believe starting here we have Ken parts, so he finished the rest. That's as far as I can remember. If you want a little bit more trivia, so I'm gonna give you a really quick rundown. It sounds by Jimsu, background's drawn by Xir, as far as I can remember. Heian's song title translated to safe. And this specific song has a reference of 3 different Toho songs. I'm not gonna name them, so if you're a Toho enthusiast, then you could probably name them.
It's just a Toho song, that's the important part there.
Yeah, and I believe Minstrel is a Fae too, as far as I can remember. Yeah, there you have a very last Ki at the very last seconds of the map, so you still need to be as cold as you can. And here goes the very last jumps, and there we go. Hard, definitely too hard.
Anyways, no mod 1 out the way. Now we move to no mod 2. Aoi, aka Ooh, ALFOU, yeah, Alpha. Block Tate, the 2020 remaster, mapped by Greeper, the technical pick of this round, with many wiggles in the second half, but for now we get quite a few uncomfortable stream shapes, and we can already see that here.
Yeah, you have to be careful with the patterns here. So I do not suggest to sight read them.
At the final stage, of course, probably no sight reads anymore, no nonsense.
Yeah, no RNG here. It's only game in or not, you're out. It's also not a consistency pick this time, yeah, as Yvonne said. This time is still overall 2 minutes. But yeah, you can see map is really hard.
Yeah, and I think right about now we move into the wiggles here. You can see the demonstration from the replay itself, just the wiggles, and oh, they're fast.
Scary.
Watch out.
Scary.
Yeah. But I think it's a really important emphasis with 6 teams now left of the 38 that played. It's really important to differentiate those teams that can construct teams that can play these kinds of maps, and as you can tell, me and Kimi Dakario are scared of this map and the map before as well.
Yeah, me too. Reaper's quite underrated with tactical maps. He should play more. I mean, play. maybe in the showcase, maybe, but as a mapper, yeah. He has talents. That's all I can say that. Well then, Nomad 2's done. So we're going to move to Nomad 3, which is wherever wherever the mapper wants to be. This time from Ocular and Dictate. Name Song of Temple, map by Dave. This one's... yeah, as you can see, this is very slider heavy this time around.
The other thing to mention, fake SR, do not let the 6-star SR deceive you. The gimmick pick of the round, and very swing oriented with sliders, hyper dashes, and stacks.
Yeah,
and
just
quick wiggles.
Yeah, just ignore star rating. It's just a number. Like, do you see this? This is a really heavy control map.
Yeah, you can see those quick wiggles, that odd fruit that's not in line. You're gonna catch that. Be really careful of that, and it's the sliders as well. Odd positioning in it. It's just a demonstration of gimmick. This round, to be careful.
They have a really slow section that you still need to be cautious thanks to the slider manipulation.
Yeah, and especially with just the number of big droplets as well, number of ticks in those sliders. Want to be careful, don't drop combo there.
Also, this isn't really by SAR adjustments. This isn't really quite high. It's 8.8, which you still have enough time to react. Here comes the really hard part here. Yeah, to compare with the first half is a little bit a tutorial compared to this, because you have a various fruit patterns here and the boss sliders present here.
Yeah, and I think the trend of gimmick and just the overall skill sets tested in this map are just so consistent throughout the map, and at 3 minutes you've really got to practice and sort of be on your toes when playing this one. Anyways, that's done. Now to another mod for the convert of the round, Stigma by Dustcell.
The only convert here, and that's Dustcell Stigma. Not by Rollpan. No, let's try not to joke about the title, okay? And yeah, this one's pretty much mostly 1-2 pattern solo over here. Plus the AR is really big, 9.6 here, and the length is 3 minutes. Oh, I forgot to say that number 3 also has the same length, but it's already too late. Oops.
Yeah, I think what to expect from this map is just really general convert reading. An emphasis of speed this round. You can see 220 BPM, so they don't come falling slowly and be very reading intensive, and with some of these jumps as well, it'll test how well you can recover if you do miss at some points.
Yeah, remember I said this map, like, as I predicted, will be mostly 1-2 snaps? Forget it. Sometimes feature the kick sliders, which makes the map either hard or easy, depends on you. But all this have one thing in common, and that is the platter control.
Yeah, I think with this being a convert, it's so important to have platter control. Especially with some of these placements you get. Important to, once again, to stay on your toes and be active reading and be ready.
As you can see, the song is mostly repeated, so the patterns here aren't really that hard, or at least hard to differentiate themselves. And a little bit of fun fact: this is probably the first time Dustcell, the artist here, first time featuring CWC. More you know.
Only artist of the 4 no-mod songs to not be a featured artist. Other 3 were featured artists.
Yeah, it's true. Aoi and Dictate all feature in FA program. Yeah, okay, so the last KI features quite a little bit of spiciness here. You can still hit them, but yeah, you really need to have really good precise here. Anyway, that's all the no mods. We're gonna jump in straight to Hidden, and it's going to be a Rockbust Camellia map. Rockband Camellia, what could you expect? Compute it with some devilish alcoholic steampunk engines.
Oh, long ass name.
True.
Anyways,
now you would say the length is 4 minutes, it should be consistency, and yes it is, but who cares about consistency? Let's feature some tech here. As you can see, some of the snappings and some of the wiggles very differentiated compared to number 1. And wow, okay. 300 combo in, and this map is really hard.
yeah, this stage of the tournament really drop the consistency part. It is more leaned towards the mechanical side of catch, as you can probably tell by the name, and quite a high AR as well, so maybe forgiving for some of those players who aren't able to read lowish AR. We're talking 8 to 9, now at 9.5, but just by looking at the map, it is going to be a challenge regardless.
Oh yeah. That's 1/4 of the map's done.
Yeah, and already we observe a wide range of different patterns. We see streams, doubles, some hyper dashes, and we get the occasional jumps in there as well. And it's just a big mix of all of them to make Hidden One this week another quite scary and hard map in front of us. But as I like to keep referring to, ooh.
Yeah, some of the patterns are really mechanically. And oh look, the break. Just don't try to look at other scores when you play, okay?
Yeah, it's just a deadly mix of everything really, that really tests the mechanics. And with that dangerous 4-minute length as well, it's so important that you just keep playing. Really, as you said, just worry about yourself at that break.
Yeah, it's just about yourself. Just forget that other players here, even your own. Just try to play as good as you can. Now, of course, some of the comp parts can help a little bit, but after that, yeah. Well, I mean, you can see on the screen. And there's plenty hyper sliders involved here. Honestly, we should talk about more about this map, but there's nothing really too much to say. Oh,
Except
here
for the fact,
it's actually
yeah,
the first break here.
except for the fact that the replay is non-FC, so that might say something.
Oh yeah, true.
Be wary, be wary.
Yeah, I actually haven't seen the amount of misses here.
A decent amount of misses as well. You definitely want to be full concentration for this one, and I just can't wait to see it in game.
And there are some spinner traps at the very end. So you also need to be very cautious even for the very last second.
Anyways, on to the next map. We've got Touchdown by Tanchiki, mapped by AFB, and similarly to how we moved away from consistency in the Hidden One, AR8 wasn't low enough apparently according to the mapping team, so AR 7.8.
So if anyone somehow played any AFB low AR hidden maps, it's basically the same, but of course we were talking about finals, and yeah, so pretty much the density overall here is really big. And also a little bit tech, so you also need to pay attention to the patterns very closely. And with hidden and with low AR, it's really hard. The only saving grace here is pretty much the length here. This time it's a 233. By the way, Ewan, what do you think about this background?
American football. It's looking good, and in fact, the two names featured in the song name and difficulty name are in fact references to rugby and American football, both terms used in the sport. But to the players playing this round, It'll be all about the AR 8.7, 7.8.
It's quite a gem of a song, I have to say that.
Yeah. Good complex rhythm to complement the mix of streams and just peculiar patterns in general that might throw people off when you combine it with the low AR. Anyways, that's it for the low AR pick. Now I move to Hidden 3. Going back up, San difficulty of Illegal Legacy by Ciatris, mapped by Dive.
If somebody remembers CWC 2021, Steve's Mononoke, it's pretty much still different here, except it's hard. I mean, harder compared to 2 years ago, anyway.
Yeah, and as Hidden 3 should be a technical pick of this round, got lots of doubles, stacks, wiggles, anything that makes up a technical pick for a map pool.
There's a lot of wiggles, I have to say that. However, I forgot about Hidden 1's BPM. Oh, it's 165 and this one 180. So the wiggles here are really faster compared to Hidden 1. It's maybe a really rough though.
Yeah, it's quite obvious here that they are fast wiggles indeed. Once again, a really hard map that will help break the tie between any two teams that go up against each other. All 6 teams are pretty skilled, and this will be one to determine which team makes it through to the next weekend as well.
And of course you have the very last, I won't say very last 10 seconds, but 20 seconds, like the map doesn't really end. Oh, until this part, here we go. Well, that's all the hidden pool confirmed for finals, and oh my god, we have the OS original Trust. Can you launch the video, please?
There it is. Chemical Diving by LV4. Thank you so much for the OSA original this week for Hard Rock 1. A map by Rockma and Dust. And if you notice there as well, the difficulty name reference to Acid Burst, the map.
Yeah, it's one of the, like 3 out of 5 songs made by LV4. So if you're a World Cup enthusiast, just stick around. Thank you, LV4.
Yes, thank you indeed. I think so. The map speaks for itself, and that one miss there as well in the replay. So if you are playing this weekend, watch out. Once again, another non-FC replay. Once again, thank you, LV4. We move into Hard Rock 2 now.
This one's Soberman X Silent Room. Named simply random. And this map, yeah, it's a precision skill.
Done well by AFB and Yoshi Green, who collaborated to map this one. And it's just all sorts of rhythm that you can see and hear from the song itself. And it's just a bit of everything you see. Streams here, a bit contrary to what we saw in the intro.
I also have a video. Yeah, compare it to Hard Rock 1, which, by the way, the length of this custom song is 4 minutes. This time is around 2.
We enter that smallish CS range as well. You can see 6.76, quite small, and it really does emphasize the precision. Low BPM, high AR, and high CS. High AR, of course, that being Hard Rock.
Yeah, I mean, this map requires really high paying attention here. Especially with low CS, which is around, well, I won't say 7, but it's closer to 7. And because of Hard Rock manipulation, you really need to pay attention, like pay attention when the fruits fall in the bunch. You have the very last jump, slider, hyper slider, and there we go. So that's Hard Rock 2 done. We have Hard Rock 3 by Leaf, titled Ka, map by Nasco. This is 2 minutes, and because it's 3rd slot, it's going to be, again with Nomad 3, wherever the hell this is. It's one of them. I can't really say it's a precise pick because it's mostly mechanical one. It's not really tech though, I think. I mean, as far as I could see through secret conversations.
Yeah, and if you notice as well, mapped by Natsuko, who is debuting in custom mapping for CWC. This one is first in the 2023 edition of the Cash World Cup.
Oh, true.
There's a test of mechanics, even testing motion. He made this replay. Weird rhythm. You got edge dashes that he missed on there, and hyper chains, something really not to mess with. This, as we keep saying, it's a step up from the previous round, and it really is a step up this time.
Oh yeah. Here you have the very, well, last quarter of the map. which it doesn't really, you know, screw around with the snaps. Just regular 1-4 this time, but some of the patterns here uses anti-flow quite constantly, so until this part. And it's also pretty short, it's 2 minutes too, so one single mistake and you could probably let your team down. With a very perfect scripted run.
There it is, the end of the Hard Rock pool. Now I move into Double Time 1 being Memories of Kindness by Mitsukio and Kana. So if you're a Kano enthusiast, I know there are many Catch Kano enthusiasts. This one's for you. Map by Solology, coming in at 3 minutes 13 with double time. And this time, the test of consistency. AR9 with DT, that moves up to a 10.33.
Yeah, we're not changing traditions here. So, you know, no techie stuff or anything for now. Let's just relax and listen to Double Time 1. And of course, mapped by Solology, you could probably expect him mapping in Blue Archive songs. And, well, you can probably guess it right because it is. Songs from Blue Archive. And a fun fact, it's also mapped with Osu Laser in mind. Damn, Indonesians with Osu Laser, huh?
Yeah, it was one thing I was going to mention. Indonesians moving into Osu Laser, and I think we saw a few maps mapped with Osu Laser in the previous weeks. This one going to be the one for the week. And it really is gaining popularity, and they produce quality maps as well. This one definitely up to the task and does its job.
Please class, can you make a Osu Laser mapping guide? Thank you.
Soon, after the World Cup, hopefully we get one.
I mean, hopefully. Or, well, you know, if Heavy shuts down stable. But we will never know. So yeah, as you can probably see, the map, okay, it has some 3-4 parts, but it's mostly 1-2 stuff. 1-2 snaps, all until the end.
Yeah, really heavy emphasis we saw on that. To start the whole map and as we reach the end, kind of clear here what this map aims towards. Is general consistency with double time.
And you have the very last hard part of this map.
Double time 1 done. Now to double time 2. Bonjour to test by Sound Temp. The XGON double time for this week. We saw what last week's was like, and we're in for a treat this time. Mechanics mapped by XGON with wiggles with somewhat uniform spacing and sliders. But really, with XGON as a mapper, you can already expect a treat of a double time map.
Yeah, most of his maps he was doing for this year's World Cup as a mapper. It's mostly double time.
Not just double time, but really weird stuff as well. We saw last week's map with all those sliders and the week before the Terraria map with just some really odd patterns you wouldn't expect normally. And then we get similar trends this time around, really testing those mechanics in the funny ways that XCON really likes mapping them.
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't say like this map has any funny parts in it. It's mostly wiggle sex, as you can see. It's not like, yeah, as you mentioned, like previous weekend, it was like slider manipulation or anything. Nah, this one's a quite simple. How you say this? Mapping gimmick.
Just mechanics which can be gimmicky, and it's just the standard mechanics. You can see really fast wiggles with the double time as well.
Yeah, so some quick fun facts. Hit sounds made by Rockbot this time. Second, this song is from Trio Savior. And 3, Iwang, do you just said bonjour when it was like when it's supposed to be like bonjour?
Bonjour. Brilliant. I get the pass.
I'm just correcting, man. So, okay, let's move on. Double Time 3, Freedman. Really classic song, mapped by Yoshi Green. And this one is really high air one, so hey, Air 9.2 enthusiasts, look at here. There, your wishes have finally concluded, I guess.
It come true.
It's real, guys. It's real.
Yeah, and this one, the shorter double time maps coming in under 2 minutes. And this is speed pick in general, so once again, stay focused. 1 minute 49 only, really no room for mistakes, and you can just see the emphasis on speed here.
Yeah, with a very short burst streams present here. And because the length is really dangerous this time around, it's not like 2 minutes, no, it's less than 2 now. Yeah, the chat's clarifying that this is a boomer song. I would say it's a Osu boomer song. I think it was like ranked in 2011 or something, maybe 2012 even.
Iconic Vocaloid older boomer song.
Actually, no. What am I saying? No, wait. Alternate maps probably appear like in 2013 by Valve.
There it is, the end of Double Time 3. On to Double Time 4 now, which takes a little bit of a step back in terms of speed, only coming in at AR 8.2 without DT, that becomes 9.8. Your Star by Monster Siren, mapped by Imeno Himiko.
Yeah, and Himiko really likes Dark Knight.
Got another video. This time from the other famous mobile game, as he mentioned, Arknights.
It's a little bit of a gimmick pick here. By AR, I could probably guess like around 8.6 with no mod. And with double time is 9.8. 8.2. Oh, I'm sorry, I cannot do Osu maps here.
Yeah, we see with the gimmick comes these sliders that are angled so that it really tests how well you can catch those droplets. But I will say this time around, much more forgiving than the last week's pick. But still very present there. Those droplets that angle out and back in to complete the slider.
Yeah, some of the sliders don't really need to be skipped just because how it was mapped. Like, I mean, how sliders was mapped here. With the full focus on horizontal and left and right. So I do not really suggest it to miss any acts here. Cool song anyway.
Yeah, just really consistent at 2 minutes 40. Really, with those sliders, it's important to calculus are not up to you. Anyways, with that, the double time pool now complete. We are into mixed mode now, and the first Camellia map and only Camellia map of the pool.
That's the second.
The second it is Hidden One was a Camellia map. My bad. Ghoul by Camellia, map by Dust. Another appearance from them.
So some fun fact, Ghoul is the sequel to Ghost. So it's essentially Ghost 2, but this time it's named Ghoul. And yeah, it's because of it's a big spot. It's going to be showcased for Hard Rock first. We should initially have the original CS of 4.
Just for note, the map itself, as you said, an original CS of 4 and an initial AR of 9.8, so not too much of a step up with Hard Rock. It's just a matter of the change in patterns with the increased CS. We'll mention the longer of the 3 maps in the Mix 1 pool coming in at 417. And just a mix of everything, hybrid technical pick, this one.
Also, second fact, no mod in this, like, if you play with no mods whatsoever, this map is harder than a Hard Rock. So, if you're going to play this with no mod, just be aware that it's a little bit harder than Hard Rock. So yeah, that was the first half. Now we're heading straight to the second half of the map. Oh, missed some wiggles here. Yeah, also I forgot to say that the, like, outside of CS, the AR this time is 9.8. So it's really, so the CS is really high this time around. Which could be a little bit blessing for players. It's not like AR 10 or anything. There's another drop.
This shows the increase in difficulty this pool. Not all about 2 drops, but to be fair, it is the Hard Rock variation of the Mixed One though, so definitely will be harder.
I agree, yeah.
You can see just from this gameplay, this is the hyper sliders, the stacks, and you will see soon the quick movement required, and that is really emphasized with Hard Rock, but My curiosity is piqued when you do say that this is harder on no mode. I'm interested in seeing how that goes.
I mean, some of the patterns don't really. I mean, it aligns well with Hard Rock, but because Hard Rock features manipulation, like a little bit pattern manipulation, no mod doesn't, of course. Some of the patterns becomes quite harder than Hard Rock. You only have to play for yourself, really, and judge yourself if it's easier or not. So that's I was mentioned before that Hard Rock, doing Hard Rock on Mixmod 1 is easier than no mod. Anyway, let's jump to Mixmod 2 and oh, this one's really spicy. We're going Hirasawa.
Yeah, Mixmod 2. You may know Shima Shinen Koen, the cut version, so shorter, coming at 2 minutes 44 by Susumu Hirasawa. Time demonstrated with Hidden, demonstrating the AR 8.2 variant, coming in DS 4.1 as well. Tests the wiggles, really. You can see that wiggles, half tap dashes and some quarter hybrid dashes as well. And you will see as well here, like here for example, some unconventional sliders with those weird patterns. And giving off that really iconic Kirby mix sound as well. Of course, this being Susumu Hirasawa must be.
Yeah, honestly, when I first time looked at the map, like the Mixmod 2, I was like, does this really fit to the finals? Because some of the patterns here are scary. I mean, to control wise.
Yeah, this will definitely turn into a nightmare for some of the other mods, but Hidden especially, but XCON is demonstrating this pretty well.
It's not XCON.
He's gone.
Ah, sorry.
That's the one.
I didn't hear.
As a matter of fact, he's gone. A bit of trivia for you. He's now a higher rank than XCON. The Australian taking quite a few ranks over the past few weeks.
Yeah, that's true. I was a little bit shocked when I saw it.
And here, final Mixmod 3, World Ender, Sasakure UK, and TJ Hangneil. Mapped by Ken. Forgot to mention earlier, Minyam mapped the other one, Mixmod 2. Here we're back to normal. We've got AR 9.1, but this time a focus on smaller CS, coming in at CS5 with the mod. Harder off that moves up to the disgusting 6.5. For our custom hard rock players, this should not be too bad for them.
Yeah, it shouldn't be.
The only standout here is the mix and variation in rhythm and BPM changes. You can already see that in that bottom right corner. BPM ranges from 90 to 560. So it's a bit of everything. The AR with that HR is 9.1. so no more players will have a little bit of an easier time with the still sort of high, but normal compared to the 6.5, CS5, the AR 9.1 as well.
And the CS of 5, yeah. Oh, you really need to stand still here.
Interesting, interesting.
Yeah, even after the comp are like the patterns itself doesn't really end here. And you have some of the very last parts of the map. Last 10 seconds, I presume. And there we go. That's the whole map pool, but now, this time we have... don't worry, it's nothing really special tiebreaker this time. It's World Fragments 3 Xi. Map by Gemzu and Dika, collab between two mappers here. And pay attention to star rating. We're getting to air like SR8 category.
Yeah, SR8 in the finals weekend already quite high, and it just really shows the how much we need to up the difficulty this year with so much quality in players. AR 9.8, CS 4.5, and under 5 minutes, only 4 minutes 57, but you will see a tiebreaker is a tiebreaker, and Dika and Gemzu demonstrate this very well by testing everything. You see aspects of speed and consistency. Later on we get to see a bit of control and a bit of reading in this map as well.
So yeah, compared to the last year's tiebreaker, which was AGHD by DJ Rice, this is mostly stream. Like, the song itself is a heavy streaming map this time around, so there's no wub parts around here. So just pure piano and jamming and stuff. Also, fun fact: it's like the map was used with stable and laser, so of course Gemzu mapped in this client's stable, and Dika with laser. So again, Indonesian map, like Indonesian people, how do you map those to laser with this? That was the Ki. Quite a rough Ki though. Featuring various patterns here that you need to pay attention with left and right.
I believe here is when we see a few BPM changes. Similar to the last map, there's quite a range, 225 to 200. But for the most part of the map, it is 200 BPM.
Yeah, that calm part though is really cool and scary at the same time. Yeah, quite a heavy comp part here, but we're gonna slowly gonna bump the difficulty, scaling up to the roof at the end. I'm sure of it. Ah, there it
this
is.
The intense part, the part where we see people miss and where games get determined. Yeah, and really not much else to say. It's just tiebreaker. Tiebreaker being tiebreaker with the sort of stuff we see here.
Ooh, patterns here are really spicy. So you have a heavy amount of vertical kick and sliders here present, and then a circle no like goes after it, making a left-right kind of part. It's quite scary there. You still have the very last section here. Can Corver see this? Ah, yes, he did.
And
As as well. What a gamer.
Wonderful. And the obligatory long spinner at the end of the tiebreaker. There it is. The map pool for the finals weekend. Definitely a step up from last weekend with some really hard maps.
Yep, and the finals map pool is concluded. So we're gonna wish the rest of the teams just, make a really sensational moment for themselves. Because we have 3 European teams this time against the world. So who knows, maybe this time we'll see, probably for the very long time, the top 3 European team getting in the podium. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely a lot of quality left in the tournament, and it's anyone's game really, with so many European teams. Could be anyone taking that 3rd place in the losers bracket, but with the US and the SK on top facing off next week, really a game to be excited for. Those loser bracket games as well. Apart from that, get practicing. The finals pool is there waiting for you. I am Ewong, have been joined by Kimi Takari. Thank you for joining me today. We will see you next week.
Good luck, everyone.
Just being young and stupid. Oh, I haven't been all that you could have hoped for, but if you'd held on a little longer, you'd have had more reasons to be proud. Oh, so many questions, but I'm talking to myself. I know that you can't hear me anymore, not anymore. So much to tell you, and most of all the fact that I know that you can't hear me
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the 2023 Oshkatch World Cup Finals Week. I'm Dolan, and I'll be joined by Elux for our first match, Italy versus Germany.
How's it going, everyone? Finals weekend is upon us. We got 3 European teams. We got the Philippines, we got the United States, and we got South Korea. All these teams battled it out to make it here to finals weekend. However, only 3 of them will be able to reach grand finals. We do know 2 of those teams, Dolan, South Korea and United States, our 2 winner brackets teams.
Yes, they'll be playing later.
However, everyone wants to know who's going to take that 3rd team spot. Who is going to be that 3rd team to make it into a podium spot?
And we get the rolls coming in. Italy dominates the rolls here. And Germany, they have had quite a Cinderella story throughout the semifinals week. To make it to their first finals week, quite some time for the Germans.
How long has it been?
Man. I think it's been since at least 2015, 2016.
Yeah, something like that.
If I remember correctly.
Nomad 3 being the first one to be banned.
So the Germans going to get rid of the Dave map.
No!
And Italy is going to ban Hidden 2.
Unfortunately, AFB, your map is
I
on the
think they
first
read
ban.
who was casting this match, Jay. I think this is a
I-
targeted ban against us specifically and the viewers.
Maybe.
I'll be filing a grievance against Italy after this. But they're going to lead with Hard Rock 1, the Rockma map.
Not surprised here. Italy being a strong, high AR team. Arma, Kame just always been known as the core duo for Italy, and it's just been recently that they've been finding success with that 3rd player.
Yeah, the 3rd player for Italy. For years, Italy used to be a team that just struggled because they only had Arma and Karim, as he was known back in the day. Name changing to Kame, but now the Italians have built up a strong roster where they can field a solid 3rd player on anything, and now they are a threat.
I mean, they are here in the finals after all, with a nice prime opportunity to make it a grand finals. Just waiting for Sir Waffle, that 3rd player for Italy, to jump in. He restarted his game, so he's going to need to be brought back into the server and everything and brought back into the lobby.
So Hard Rock 1 is going to kick us off for the action in finals week, nearly 4 minutes in length here as we get Nokaroi, Marvelo, and Lume on the German side. Start Waffle checking in, as you mentioned there, Elux.
The 79 gang. Gotta love
Indeed.
it.
You know,
So
there's
don't-
not too many, you can never really see many clans in the game. But the 79 clan, definitely one of the big ones, especially out of Italy.
Oh, for sure. So Dolan, before this first map goes underway, score predictions. What do you have?
Ooh. It's going to be a tough one. I mean, Germany have definitely been overperforming in the past few weeks, but it's all going to come down to how Germany scales. So with that in mind, I would say this is pretty heavily favored towards Italy. I'm going to go with the 7-2-3 scoreline for Italy.
I think a 7-2, 7-3 is within the realm of possibility. I definitely have Italy being favored in this matchup as well myself. And we're going to see Lume with Hidden Hard Rock opting to choose that hidden modifier, so...
But, you know,
player,
Lume loves his
I
hidden.
love it. You know, Italy might have banned Hidden 2, but Lume has us with the Hidden, Dolan.
Oh, and I'm sure they'll definitely be ready for the other hidden maps as well. You can't ban all of the maps out of a mod pool, and here we go. Slight advantage for the Germans as Marvelo finds the first miss after Kame found just a very early one.
And note Kroy also missing on inside Germany, so other than that early miss from Kame, all three Italian players holding strong so far.
Yeah, Marvelo struggling further.
No Croy right behind him.
Yeah, no signs of struggle from the Italian players whatsoever. Kame going down though, right as I say that. So now
Lume
it's
traded it
UFCs.
though, so
It's still firmly on the side of Italy in terms of combo. Arma and Sir Waffle still holding the FC, still above that 200 combo mark. Germans now rebuild. But it's a long map here, he looks. Only a quarter of the way through.
oh, definitely. It's not like any of the a lot of the maps that we've seen earlier on being shorter. This is not a sprint. This is a jog. This is a walk. So as we can see, we've had several misses on the side of Germany, a few misses on the side of Italy, but that score is still within anybody's reach.
Yeah, it's still only about a 2 miss advantage for the Italians. It's definitely not something you can be completely satisfied with, completely comfortable with, but it is a fair advantage nonetheless as they approach the halfway mark. Italy looking very solid as Lume goes down.
Sir Waffle, though, having the match of his life right now. No Kuroi, Marvmello, and Lume dropping, and Sir Waffle 1300 combo and still growing. Oh my.
Popping off here, and the Germans not really playing that bad, but just the consistency from the Italian
he
players
finally
is
drops.
unreal here. Sir Waffle is finally going to give it up and finds quite a few misses there, but the damage has been done. Kame is also going to go down, so that will help the Germans. They actually now have the combo advantage.
They do have combo advantage, but that score advantage is still on the side of Italy. It was slowly approaching 100,000, and with the map that's 4 minutes in length, that's a significant sum.
So about a third of the map left. The Italians are not out of the woods just yet. Marvelo and Lume double miss traded by Sir Waffle and Kame.
No Kuroi, Marvmello, Sir Waffle, and Kame all dropping Lume as well. Arma the only one in the lobby with combo.
Arma, the absolute unit. Standing tall. When everyone else is falling, Arma refuses.
Kame dropping, no Kuroi trading.
And I think this one is all said and done here. Italy have a solid and healthy margin here on their opening pick heading into the final sections of the map. All eyes on one player. It's not an FC, but it is a beautiful score nonetheless. Arma will finally drop the massive combo.
And Italy's gonna walk away with point number 1, Dolan.
Yeah, coming in with a beautiful 2 miss from Arma. It was certainly a full team effort here from the Italians. Showcasing that consistency on the Hard Rock pick. And Arma's gonna come in. It'll be north of 970k. And nearly 200,000 plus points of difference there.
That is a huge amount of point difference for a 4-minute map. Wow.
Yeah,
It's as we
unfortunately,
said.
the Germans just could never get back in it, Elux.
Yeah, and it's as we said, the Italians, they're just extreme masters when it comes to high AR.
Well, also, we want to remind you, we do have a B stream in a second match about to get underway. Poland versus Philippines about to kick off on the B stream. Casted by Ash Ketchum and Sekre. Be sure to have that tabbed open as well. That match will be getting underway shortly. That stream
That
will
is
be live
true.
soon.
That is true. Poland's first time in finals bracket, Dolan. That's an exciting match. That honestly, if I wasn't casting this one, that'd be the other match I'd want to cast.
I mean, let's be honest, when it comes to finals week, especially after a tournament we've had, I think all the matches are absolutely brilliant here.
Oh, definitely.
It's kind of hard. It's like looking at a buffet of a bunch of things you love. It's so hard to choose.
However, Germany does know what to choose, and they chose Double Time 3.
Yes, they know exactly how they want to open this matchup on their terms. They know they need to respond with a point of their own after that solid 200k plus victory from Italy.
the Kame back in after they said they would be right back. We see Nerfu coming in on the side of Germany.
Although I have
their
to
first
say-
appearance of the match. What's that, Dolan?
Picking double time 3 into Italy is a little interesting, I guess, to say the least.
You know, I was thinking the same thing. I mean, especially seeing how Italy banned Hidden, and Italy's definitely not a weak team by any means, but Hidden's not necessarily their strong suit when we see players like Arma and Kame being known for their high AR prowess. I'm surprised Germany didn't take advantage of that.
Yeah, but clearly they have a game plan of their own here. They've cooked up something quite extraordinary, but maybe they just want to lead with this and kind of lean back on the Hidden as a safety net.
We see Enriuka coming in for Germany as well, making their first appearance of the match.
Yeah, no substitutions for Italy. They're going to keep their 3 in the lobby.
And can I just say how much Sir Waffle has stepped up for Italy this year?
Oh, absolutely huge this year. I mean, especially over the past 2 to 3 years, you could see a notable improvement, I think, from Sir Waffle and a handful of the other Italian players as well, aside
Oh,
from
definitely.
Arma and Kame, that have really elevated that Italian roster.
Oh, definitely. Other than Arma and Kame, all the Italian players have really been stepping up, and it shows.
And they handle the intro slightly better than the Germans there. They'll have the slight advantage. But that won't be the
Waffle and
deciding
Nerfu
factor.
are going to trade.
Yep. This map far from over. It's going to be a quick one, though. Just under 2 minutes with double time applied. Marshmallow going down, Sir Waffle trading.
Nerfu going to drop as well, Sir Waffle trading that. Nerfu's going to drop, trade that as well.
And yeah, picking double time into Arma and Kame is very risky, but the Germans are keeping up. It's only been Sir Waffle falling, and now Marshmallow and Inryuka going down.
No more full combos on the side of Germany. Meanwhile, Italy has 2 full combos still growing.
Yeah, Nerfu and Sir Waffle got a trade, misses there. Kame goes down right before the break. Oh! That was Italy's chance to really put this point away. And now they kind of left the door open a little bit here, but the Germans are crumbling.
Yeah, the Germans just team missed, Dolan.
Yeah, and there goes their opportunity there. But Arma, at this point, is just going for style points.
Questions on everyone's mind. Is Arma going to be able to pull off the double S?
Chef Arma in the kitchen.
I mean, he is cooking after all.
Oh no!
Oh!
No!
He pulled away. He underjumped slightly at the end.
You kidding me, right, bro? Oh, that's heartbreaking. But it is going to be a MVP for Arma nonetheless. Top score of the lobby. Massive, huge score out of Italy. You got 995k on Arma and 976k on Kame.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's just bonkers on a finals week map pool of this caliber.
And I honestly respect Germany for choosing double time into Italy. It's finals weekend. You gotta take a gamble every now and then when you have the chance. If you don't take a gamble, then
I mean, not much you can really do against a score like that, I guess.
that is true. I mean, what can you do with a one miss against a one miss in a practical FC?
I guess not double time on your next pick. That's what you can do. But you got to test the waters early, that's for sure. You got to see how they're performing across all mods. And now Italy, they're going to go right back into double time. The XCON map, double time 2.
We see Enryuka dipping out, waiting to see if they decide to come back in or not, as they did play that double time 3 pick. And it's going to be Nerfu coming in. So Note Kuroi, Nerfu, and Marvmello for Germany, Arma, Kame, and Sir Waffle. No substitutions. Looking to keep it going for their third map in a row. And Dolan, this map is going to be the deciding factor whether Germany decides to stick with double time or not.
Well, yeah, you know, they opened with double time in their first pick, and now Italy immediately following up. So if this doesn't go well, they're probably going to stay away from double time for the rest of the match. But I think Germany's definitely going to try going into some other skill sets on their next pick. Probably going to be looking up Nomad or Hidden. At some point, they're going to have to
is
test
always
Hidden.
an option as well.
So Marmelo, No Kuroi, and Lume back in the lobby here. Onto the AR 8.5 pick, slightly lower AR here. But that's obviously before double time is applied. Things are going to get a little bit different. As we get a start command.
Things pick up with double time just a little bit.
You know, just a little bit.
Just a little bit. You know, despite it being named double time, it's actually not double time. It's 1.5.
What? It's fake news?
It's fake
Can't believe
news.
this. I've been lied to. On to double time 2. So Italy getting a nice break point off of Germany on their opening double time pick. Fancy one of their own. Sir Waffle will find the opening miss here.
And Dolan, just want to say, Lume, a man after our own hearts. Hidden double time going on, but Marvmello, Note Kuroi, Sir Waffle, Kame, and Lume all dropping. Arma's the only one with a full combo left in the map.
Arma standing tall. I mean, it sounds like a broken record already, and we're only into round 3 of the match.
No Kuroi, Lume, and Marvmello dropping there. Sir Waffle, Kame dropping, and again, all players but Arma dropping.
Everyone but Arma. Arma is just absolutely dominating.
And Arma's gonna see that he's absolutely dominating right now.
Yeah, but knowing and he's gonna find a miss immediately. So that will pump the brakes slightly, but the damage he's done on the scoreline is massive, over 100,000 points in favor of the Italians.
Sir Waffle drops, Note Kuroi, Lume dropping, Arma drops, and now it's Kame show.
Yep, and now his teammate Kame picking up the slack will finally go down, doing a little more damage. But I think they've done enough to put this one out of reach here. Unfortunately, just Germany not being able to keep up on this double time 2 pick.
And to be honest, Dolan, I do want to see Germany try and test the waters with either a hidden or a mixed mod after this.
I mean, it certainly is looking that that's how they're going to have to go with the next pick, isn't it?
Definitely,
How things have worked out
definitely.
here.
Yeah, as we see that score towards the end of the map still growing in the Italians' favor. Being over 300,000, just 30k shy from 400,000 point difference. And
3-0 Italy. That is a massive win.
Arma standing up there, the only one above 900k. Wow.
Again, 900k at this stage in the tournament is an absolutely great score. That's what these players are shooting for. If I could just get 900k, they consider that a great score.
Mm-hmm.
But now the Germans down 3-0. They're going to have to switch things up here. As you said, they've got no mod, hidden, and mixed mod. We'll see how they choose to do so. We might see a timeout come out here. Might be a
Would
good
not
time to
blame
slow
them
the
at all.
momentum down.
Would not blame them at all. And I don't see them going into Hard Rock, seeing how Italy performed on that Hard Rock 1 pick.
I mean, despite the fact that they, in qualifiers, were literally the best Hard Rock team in the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy to think that, but Germany's actually going to go no mod 1 here.
Going the consistency no mod pick.
I think at this point it's just get Arma off of double time.
This is going to be interesting, Dolan. Nomad 1s are typically considered the coin flip map when you see teams of this caliber.
Oh yeah, Nomad 1's always the coin flip. It's your basic consistency aim in standard, right? And you could say the same in catch. It's basic platter control and basic consistency when it comes to specifics. That's really what you're looking at. But here on a finals week level, as you can see, it's AR 9.8. I mean, the star rating 7.5. Oh, and it's 4 minutes long.
Yeah, so this is going to be a mental battle.
So far, no substitutions yet. Which I
And
know
we're
Germany
not gonna
wants
have
to
any-
keep Arma in.
And we're not going to have any substitutions. The good lucks, the have funs are in the chat, and there's the start command. So it's going to be Arma, Kame, and Serwaffle staying strong for the fourth map in a row. Marvmello, Note Kuroi, and Lume wanting to get a point on the board for Germany.
Here we go. Round number 4. A must win for the Germans here.
Marvmello, Lume, and Kame are going to be the first ones to miss there. So it's going to be slight advantage Italy as Lume misses, but Arma is going to drop.
Only Serwaffle and Note Kuroi holding those FCs down.
Kame, Marvmello trading misses there. And Serwaffle's going to drop, so that is advantage Germany.
Germany in the lead as we approach the quarter-way mark. And looks like the players are recovering quite well now. Combo's reaching that 200 cap. It will be a slight advantage for Germany. Kame is going to go down here once again, right before the Ki. Germany finding some consistency in form here. Maybe that's just what they needed to slow it down. Pick a Nomad 1. Marvmello goes down. Kame trades.
Yeah, but Lume also dropped, and Lume drops again. So it's just
Waffle
no
trades.
Kuroi. It's no Kuroi versus Arma right now.
Yep, and Germany going to give up that lead. Italy taking it back. Oh, Serwaffle going down, handing it right back to Germany.
Playing a game of hot potato over here with the lead. No, you take it. No, you take it.
It's no Kuroi and Arma negating each other. Those combos above 200. Oh, no Kuroi goes down. Marvmello gets there at the perfect time. But they also have Kame. So Italy is going to be growing a score advantage halfway through here. Thankfully for Germany, Marvmello was just able to get his combo up to 200 right as that miss happened. So that kept things from getting disastrous for them. But Lume's miss could make it a lot worse.
Halfway through the map. Only 2 minutes remaining. Still anyone's point. Lume dropping there, so that score is going to continue growing in favor of the Italians.
Yeah, Germany now going to need some help here, and they're going to need it sooner rather than later. Over halfway now, that score margin is over 50k, 60k. Serwaffle is going to be going down.
Lume trading that. Arma above 1k combo. Serwaffle dropping.
Oh, Marvmello.
dropping.
And now Italy looking to pull away in the second half of the map.
And this is where the mental battle really begins. Kame, Lume trading.
It's 70,000 points in favor of Italy. That's just over 2 misses.
No Kuroi drops. No Kuroi drops again.
And Arma just going in, and Germany, it seems, have just run out of gas here. I mean, they play a brilliant first half of the map, but have just not been able to quite keep up the consistency needed in the second half. And Italy looks as if they're going to take a 4-0 lead.
Note dropping in that slow section, and yeah, Italy is about to walk away with the 4th point. And so far, a dominating performance by Arma on every map that's been played so far.
Yeah, he's looking for that reverse choke right now. Has a very early miss at the beginning on this one. And has certainly been the player of the match thus far. And that's how it's going to end. 985.
And he does reverse choke it. So we've seen a reverse choke. We've seen an ending choke. All we need to do is see the FC come from Arma on a map. A 1 miss. 985k. That is insane. Note Kuroi not that far behind. 936 themselves. With Marvmello being not that far behind as well. Being close to Kame. Kame with 897 and Marvmello with 892, but it was really that third player that made the difference.
Yeah, unfortunate there. And Italy are going to respond with Hard Rock 3. And now Germany really behind the 8 ball here. I mean, they are one of the best Hard Rock teams in the tournament, but at some point you've got to turn the ship around.
And unlike Hard Rock 1, this one is a shorter map coming in at 2 minutes 17 seconds. And just want to say that is an amazing difficulty name, Natsuko.
An update on our other match going on the B stream. Philippines leading Poland 1-0 after winning their Nomad 2 pick by 46,000 points. That match,
46,000 points. That's not that big of a score lead.
That has a little over 1 miss.
That has the potential to be a pretty good match so far.
We'll see. They're working on their second map over on the B stream. But on to round number 5. Italy still no substitutions, and Germany will keep their same 3 in that they've had for the past 3 maps.
Gonna be spinner advantage Italy, but Sir Waffle is gonna drop in the beginning. Note Kuroi, Lume as well. So it's gonna be advantage Italy to start out. Marvmello drops, Sir Waffle drops. No more full combos on the side of Germany.
And already it's Karam and Arma. Kame and Arma there for Italy at 200 already, doing damage. And this one a very short map, so this is actually consequential here.
See Sir Waffle dropping, so it's going to give Germany some wiggle room. Kame drops, Lume trades it, but that is the wiggle room that Germany did need.
Yeah, they actually have a combo advantage here. They're actually going to be able to work this score gap back because there's no combo on Kame and Sir Waffle, and Sir Waffle goes down again. Traded, all the bottom players have missed. It's all been traded. Marvmello going down, and it's Arma. Oh,
it's been the story all match, but it's the Arma show.
We sound like broken records in the booth here, Jay, but it really has been Arma. And just like that, a massive score gap of 100k has been opened up, and Note Kuroi with a huge miss, traded by Loom. Team is from Italy, but there's no combo.
Drops all around the board.
And unfortunately for Germany, it looks like Italy have already done enough here. They're going to need 100,000 points in the final third, which is doable, but they would need a near collapse. And unfortunately, nobody missing this free combo here.
And it does not look like that collapse is coming anytime soon, Dolan.
Yeah, had they, had gotten a couple misses from Italy there in that section and that free combo build-up, they could have had a chance, but Italy are not going to give them that opportunity.
And Italy's going to walk away with this 5th point. Marvmello and Kame trade misses there towards the end.
Yep, that will seal the deal. 5-0, Italy. Commanding lead, Germany. Their next pick could be their last if they fail to convert.
And
So
again, we just
definitely see a timeout here.
Oh, for sure. And again, we just see Arma on top of the leaderboard, MVPing in the map, just making the difference for his team. 966k. Man, and you think a 900k is good? This man has been constantly performing that and then some.
I mean, this is the first match of the weekend, and I don't doubt that Arma already, given the performance he's put up in this match, is probably going to be at the top of that statistical individual spreadsheet at the end of this finals week.
Definitely at least top 3 in that individual spreadsheet. Yep. Definitely top 3.
Because it's going to take quite an individual feat to even to pass him. That's absolutely insane. I mean, and we still have the U.S. Korea match to come up later in the weekend, but I still don't think that even those players are guaranteed to outperform Arma.
For those of you in chat who do not know, a lot of the players in this week have been saying this map pool, a lot of the maps are harder than grand finals from last year. If that puts into perspective how insane a performance and a run Arma's been having.
Oh boy. It's Nomad 2. It's Nomad 2. One of my favorite picks in the pool here, Nomad 2. Greeper Deluge map here, Fluctuate. Air 9.8. 2 minutes,
this map is going to be your quickie.
Yup. And also, I mean, I'm a Nomad 2 guy. What can I say? I mean, not at this stage of difficulty, but I love Nomad 2 maps, the whole genre. And they're usually very entertaining to watch. As you can see with the length here, only 2 minutes. We're going to get a lot of skill sets tested in a very dense section of map.
Yeah, really surprising that we're not seeing Germany try and dip their feet in hidden or mixed mod.
I mean, at the end of the day, you have to pick the maps that, you feel that your team is the best on, and they may not have a player present. There could be something going on because it's been these 3 players, I believe, mostly the whole way, aside from the DT picks.
Nah, and I mean, the remaining hidden maps, they are kind of hard in Germany's defense for picking Nomad 2.
Yeah, and Italy also have ample hidden players on their side as well, so it's not exactly a walk in the park.
That is true.
This is what Germany have elected to take their potential last stand on, this Nomad 2 pick. Trades coming out from Sir Waffle and Marshmallow. Throw Karoy also finding a miss.
Marshmallow, Sir Waffle trading again. No Karoy. Marshmallow both missing on side Germany. Lume the only one. Lume goes down, so now it is only Arma and Kame with full combos left.
This time it's going to be Kame, the last FC. Arma goes down. Okay, but Italy's still in the driver's seat. Approaching that halfway mark.
And it's already over 100,000 point difference, Stolen.
Yeah, it's a very quick one, so these early misses are going to be absolutely consequential here. Now Germany are going to need a couple of chain misses from Italy. Lume goes down.
Kame goes down. That was the highest combo in the lobby, but now that highest combo belonged to Sir Waffle before it dropped, now belongs to Note Karoy. But Germany needing to find consistency here.
Oh, there's a couple misses from Italy coming out here. Arma goes down. Wait a minute. Here comes Germany. Note Karoy's got combo. He needs some help, and down he goes. Oh, that might have been it, but I mean, Germany were pulling it back there a little bit. But nobody could seem to hold combo here in the mid to late sections of the map. And unfortunately for Germany, Italy had a better launch.
That was Germany's chance to come back, and unfortunately they just didn't seize the opportunity.
I mean, they still have the slight combo advantage into the ending sections, but they're running out of time. Sir Waffle finds a miss. They need some help. Hold on. Arma's trying to save him. Sir Waffle with the miss. And I think Italy have just done enough, and they have.
Arma holds and does save them.
Oh man, 30,000 points.
If Arma would have dropped there at the end, that would have been really scary looking for Italy.
I don't think anyone anticipated a potential sweep here.
Arma again, over 900,000 points, MVPing once again. And this man is having a field day, Dolan. And it is match point. Italy is up 6-0. We gotta see, what do they want to close it out with? Would not be surprised if we see a double time come in.
Yeah, they looked really good on double time. They've got a lot of options here, and giving you some updates now on the other match. Philippines lead Poland 2-0 after taking a break point on Mixmon 1 by 12,500 points.
Oh,
So a very close match going on the other, the B stream.
that is extremely close. But Italy opts Hard Rock 2 to close it out.
So yep, that'll be their first attempt to close it out here. They're going with another very short map here, the AFB Hard Rock. The Yoshi Green AFB Hard Rock here. And I mean, if this is Germany's last map in the World Cup, they've had an incredible World Cup. The fact that they've even made it to finals week is impressive. They absolutely were the underdogs against Chile in their top 12 match last week. Dominated. They dominated Taiwan 7-1. So they have had themselves a great World Cup. But it's sure they'd like to get a point on the board at least.
That is true. And Dolan, it's not over yet. A comeback is improbable, but not impossible.
Indeed. It would be a true reverse sweep if they could pull it off.
As long as there's still maps to be played, a comeback is always still possible.
Early miss from Sir Waffle and Kame, so Germany will get a chance to build an early advantage.
And again, another map coming in at 2 minutes, though. This one's going to be over in the blink of an eye.
These
Sir
early
Waffle,
misses are going to
Kame,
come back to
Marshmallow
haunt
dropping.
Italy. Yeah, these early misses are not good for Italy here. I mean, Germany found the early misses last time, but now it's Italy. And only one miss found on the side of Germany. Arma
drop.
going down.
And now it's full combo advantage on favor of Germany. No Kuroi Sir Waffle trade there.
It's already over 100,000 points in favor of Germany as we approach the
Waffle
halfway
drops.
mark. It is Lume and Marshmallow cooking right now. And Italy really struggling here. Sir Waffle finds yet another miss.
And Arma drops, so that score is going to continue growing in favor of Germany. Closing in on 200,000 lead. No
Yeah,
Kuroi drops though, so
Yeah, but it shouldn't be a problem here for the Germans. They've got a massive lead, nearly 200,000 points. With a quarter of the map left.
Marshmallow Sir Waffle trading misses there. And Lume finally goes down.
Germany looks as if they're going to be able to avoid the sweep and put one on the board. They are chain missing here, though, at the end, though, a near team
That's
miss.
true. Sir Waffle and No Kuroi do trade though.
Wait a minute. This one is coming back the other way in the
But-
final sections, but it's not going to be enough for Italy. They tried at the end, but Germany built up too much score.
So there's
6-1.
gonna be no sweep today. And Arma been having a run, but finally it doesn't MVP a map. That title belongs to Marshmallow MVPing Hard Rock 2.
That has to feel good for Germany finally getting something on the board here. And they will get at least one more pick.
As I've said, Dolan, as long as there's a map to play, a comeback is always possible.
And I think you kind of have to go Mixmon here.
Surely you try something other than Nomad.
Mixed mod or maybe hidden, but I feel like hidden is a bit risky. Excuse me.
That's true, though. I mean, only one Nomad pick left, and it's the Convert. And seeing as how Italy dominated double time, I do not see Germany wanting to pick into that just yet.
Yeah, that's the problem for Germany is they really don't have any comfortable picks at this point, right? No hard rocks. Double time's definitely not comfortable. They've been dominated on both the double time picks. Mixed mod is really the only place where, you know, I could see any sort of comfort for the Germans because they have that flexibility. But hidden's not really that comfortable either.
Now, compared to the last map pool, these hidden maps definitely spiked in difficulty.
And it
they
will
are
be the
going to be
Convert.
Nomad 4.
They are going to go for the Convert. All right. Definitely not the worst pick on the board for him. If you're not going to pick Mixed Mod, I think that's the most logical pick aside from a Mixed Mod pick. And again, Germany definitely have some veteran convert gamers here. No Karoi.
Yeah, though Italy is no strangers to converts as well.
Now checking in on the other match, Poland getting on the board on Hidden 2 by 48,000 points.
Let's
It's
go.
2-1.
There we have the good lucks, the have funs in the chat, just waiting that start command. And there it is, Arma, K-Mace, or Waffle just being a mountain for Italy right now, playing every single map that's been played in this match so far. Marvmello, Note Karoi, and Lume not wanting their World Cup run to die here. They did get on the board with Hard Rock 2. Let's see if they find another point with Nomad 4.
Round number 8.
We're going to see an early miss from Sir Waffle and Note Karoi. Note Karoi dropping again, so that is going to be advantage Italy.
Combo's now building up to that 200 mark, and the Italians in firm control. Looks like there was a very early miss from Sir Waffle as well, unfortunate for him.
Yeah. Yeah, within the first 10 to 15 combo there.
Throwing out the tactical miss.
Note Karoi dropping Sir Waffle, trading it.
So that trade's going to keep things fairly close. Germany's still behind, but...
Lume's going to drop.
Traded by Armo and Marvmello.
Team miss though from Germany. So it's
And
going to be Kame the only one holding on.
And that is bad news for the Germans as they find yet another team miss. Kame holding strong a third of the way through. And unfortunately for the Germans, things are not looking good. Over 100,000 points behind. Only halfway through though. They're going to really need to turn it around and have a miraculous
Karoi
second
drop.
half.
Now on a 3-minute map, 100,000 points is not the end of the world, but that 100,000 is slowly about to reach 200,000, Olin.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, they're going to need a miraculous second half here. And they're going to need some misses from Italy. There is one from Sir Waffle, but it's traded by No Karoi. And again, it's just not what the Germans need.
Marvmello, Note Karoi, Sir Waffle all trading misses there, and Germany needs Arma and Kame to drop right now if they want to get back in this.
Yeah, but Kame is just full
Kame's
steam
vibing right
ahead.
now. Kame is 5-ing.
Is looking to end this match with an exclamation point. Final quarter.
Final quarter, we have the break moment in the map. Kame sees. He's the only one with a full combo.
The Germans now know they're 150,000 points in the hole.
And
It
I
would take nothing short of an act of God to keep the Germans in it now.
And that has to be what Germany was praying for, but no Kurois or waffle trading.
And unfortunately, it is not going to be a miracle for the Germans. A brilliant
now-
performance in 2023, but it's GG's, Italy, full
And
steam ahead. Kame
drops
finally
at
goes
the
down.
end, and we're not
No.
going to see a full combo out of Kame on Nomad 4.
We were so close to seeing an
Unfortunate.
FC today.
We were so close.
Twice. Once from Arma, once from
Multiple
Kame.
times.
Unfortunate.
But
7-1. Italy takes the dub.
Mm-hmm.
They get the win over Germany. Italy, top 4 in the Catch World Cup. And they will play the winner of Poland, Philippines, which is ongoing right now. And is tied at 2.
in Germany, hold your heads up high. You guys made it to finals.
A beautiful year for the Germans, really. I mean, again, how many times do you see a round of 16 match get a rematch later on in the tournament? Because that's what just happened. Germany's only losses in the tournament were to Italy both times, 6-2 and 7-1. But Italy, your winners, the 79 gang in the top 4, will have a shot at a badge later this afternoon, evening, or morning, wherever you are in the world. You don't want to miss that if you're an Italian CTV supporter.
That's so true. And Dolan, I gotta say, I can't wait to see how everyone else is doing in these maps, because Arma had the performance of a lifetime, and if he's not number 1 in the individual leaderboards, I want to see who outperforms him.
Really, yeah, it's going to take some really special performances to outdo that. Arma putting the team on his back and carrying Italy to the top 4. Well, that is going to do it for now. I believe the stream will be ending and we'll be raiding the B stream.
So please stick around. That definitely looks like an amazing match. Tied up 2-2. All points have been pretty close.
Yeah, all the points have indeed been very close by about 50,000 or less. So don't want to miss that. Stick around. Tune into the B stream or just stay here. I'm sure you'll be transferred over via the raid. But Elux, a pleasure as always.
Oh, as always, Dolan, as always, and we just gotta hope that we get that United States-South Korean rematch in Grand Finals.
Yep, that'll be about 22 hours from now, the winner's bracket final. But we're going to take you over to Philippines, Poland. We'll see you next time. For Trosk and Elux, this is Dolan. We're signing off.
Hello everybody, welcome to the Oscatch World Cup. I am Sakurai, joined today by Ash Ketchum for the best match this week. Not the A stream. We have a stream going, but this match is going to be better. And let me tell you, this one's going to be Philippines versus Poland. These two teams both starting with P, but they're going to be competing for the top 4 this year. What do you think this match is going to come like, Ash?
Oh, this is going to be a close one, I think. This has potential to be a really good match, actually. I think for Poland, it's a pretty decent matchup to get Philippines here in this stage of the tournament. Obviously, Poland's been doing a bit of an underdog run here, getting to the top 6 against expectations, I'd say. But honestly, Philippines, yeah, higher seeded, yeah, maybe a little bit stronger on paper, but the underdog run could continue for Poland, if you ask me. It's going to be a tough one, though.
Yeah, the thing is, Poland has had some pretty surprise performances from their newer players on this roster. Trigon has been absolutely monstrous this year so far. Like, he has been Team Poland's MVP in all regards. And Skylea as well, they can pull out some really good performances on these kind of maps. You know, they have been proven that they're one of the best hard rock players on later round pools. So, definitely can't take them lightly. Philippines, though, they have Roydo and Bunray. Those two are one of the strongest duos that we have in Catch, probably. So going up against them on pretty much every map is going to be a big mountain to overcome.
Definitely. You could say it's an uphill battle, but a battle that Poland is willing to fight, I guess.
I mean, they have to at this point. It's all for the top 4. If Poland wins this match, that means we will have a European team in the top 3, guaranteed, regardless of the other match's outcomes. Because, you know, the other match, 2 European teams. So Poland looking to bring it home for Europe. Meanwhile, Philippines looking to bring it home for the South Asian teams. We have Korea in the winter bracket still, but we have Indonesia having a bit of an early dropout this year. So looking to see if they can bring it up for the Philippines. I think it would be both teams' best performance as well if they win this match, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Philippines and Poland?
I think so. Philippines might have gotten 4th one year, but I don't remember. It would have been really close.
Yeah, Philippines has historically had some good rosters in Catch World Cup. I wouldn't be surprised if they gotten 4th before, but then again, I mean, this is the highest skill tournament in the game, you could say. I mean, it's hard getting top 4, so... I mean, that only says how big this match is, you know, for both these teams here. Getting top 4 in the Catch World Cup is a really, really massive feat.
Yeah, we are going to be having the 2 bans coming out. Philippines are actually going to be banning Hard Rock 3, and Poland's going to be banning Double Time 2. So, not that surprising, all things considered. I think Philippines noticing their weakness on the Hard Rock, and Poland banning one of the harder Double Time maps with DT2. No surprises there, I don't think.
Yeah, Hard Rock ban against Poland makes a lot of sense. Poland's been pulling up with a lot of surprise performances in Hard Rock, I'd say. I mean, just really, really good scores. Team scores overall. Yeah, definitely proved to be really solid on Hard Rock. Double Time 2 is a ban against the Philippines. It makes sense, I guess, yeah. It's very, very... what would you say, like...
It's difficult. It's
the
best way to
just
put it.
difficult, yeah.
Yeah, that map is brutal, and given the nerves, especially that both these teams will be having, it's just gonna be absolutely devastating if you would play that map.
Indeed. I mean, this pool now, in the final stage here, it's really, really difficult. It's significantly more difficult than the pool we had last week.
Yeah, it's even harder than, some would say, even last year's Grand Finals, at least on some maps. So, how these two teams will be able to compare on this harder pool is going to be interesting. Poland, as well, bringing in the newer players, the new gen players, compared to the Philippines bringing in, you know, the older veteran players of Roydo and Bunray. It's kind of like two sides of the stone, you know. You have one side, the players who have been playing for like 10 years, you know, on the side of the Philippines, and then you have the newer players who are just now getting into the top 50 on the side of Poland.
Indeed. It's interesting to say that, because Yeah, like a big part of the Polish squad is honestly, like they're kind of. This is kind of the first like World Cup that they're like showing the world what they're capable of. Like Trigon, for example, this is his first World Cup, isn't it?
Yeah, I believe so.
It's absolutely insane what he's been able to show us here through his performances. But getting started here with the first pick, Nomad 2.
Yeah, I believe it is picked by Poland, if I'm not mistaken. We'll have to see. We're having a bit of a few issues with the client right now, so bear with us, please. But we are getting into Nomad 2. A little bit of an early miss from Bob. Probably wouldn't mean anything in the long run. That one from Skylea going to be a bit more painful because this map, usually you kind of want to FC the first 800 or so combo really badly. And the next 400 after that is really brutal. Skylea getting another miss. Not looking good so far for Poland. It is going to be traded with Rusty.
Yeah, but that double FC from Roido and Bunray still keeping them in the lead. And 1 miss from Rusty and 2 misses from Skylea, but a double miss there from the Philippines. Bunray and Rusty finding drops there. I think that could flip things over to Poland now. Definitely advantage to Poland here. Yeah, Fob misses there. Traded by Roido though.
Yeah, this is actually going to be Philippines pick. Just got an update from the ref. So they're holding pretty much strong so far in this. Trigon still with the FC in that top right corner. That's going to be a triple miss. Yeah, that's a team miss from Philippines. Trigon breaks that 900 combo on this lower part on the build-up. Bit unfortunate. 50,000 point lead going for Philippines into this chorus.
No, Rusty missing there. Fob the only somewhat high combo in the lobby. Trigon and Fob misses to say that though. Rusty trades. Yeah, this is a chaotic map. There's so many things going on here. So many misses going on as well. There's a double miss from Philippines. Only 1 miss from Skylea. Fob finds a drop there as well though. So many things going on.
We only have 2
here.
combos on the top right now from Trigon and Roido. And I think Philippines probably going to eke it out unless they see 1 or 2 more misses at the ending, which is very possible. There's 1 wiggle. That's 1 miss from Bunray. Could get a little close here. Another miss from Bunray.
Looks like the scorebar is going slowly over to Poland here, but Fob and Trigon are going to find a miss there. Only traded by Roido. Rusty with the combo still. Roido finds another miss, but it's traded by Roido and Bunray there, and that's the end.
Yeah, there just wasn't enough.
Wasn't enough time. Yeah, no, and Philippines takes their first pick and the first point of the match there. Winning a break point, albeit pretty close, has to be said.
Yeah, Trigon really did a lot of work, especially with that early combo. 909, higher than everybody else in the lobby. Team match MVP with a 900k score. Well played to him. It just sadly wasn't enough to be able to carry his team over the edge with that one. So, good first pick from Philippines. Seeing what Poland will counter with. I think they'd probably go with Hidden, is what I would think. What do you think?
I feel like Hidden could be risky against the Philippines though, as Philippines are pretty strong on Hidden. I was thinking maybe Hard Rock or Hidden, I guess.
Good. I think it's one of those things where you have both teams are really strong at Hidden. Both teams are probably wanting to pick Hidden against most other teams, but then when you face them against each other, it's like, do you really want to pick Hidden? Not too sure anymore.
Yeah, I don't know about Hidden as a first pick from Poland, honestly. Like, I think there's definitely a chance that they could take the Philippines on Hidden. Could definitely happen. But
I mean, that is probably the one map that both Fob and Trigon, or the one mod pool that both Fob and Trigon will be really comfortable playing, at least, is the pool.
oh yeah, definitely. That's like, it was made for them, you could say.
Yeah, even if you do lose it, you kind of also have to think, maybe you want to get your players a bit situated, you know, by playing something that's more comfortable. Especially when you get to these nerves, especially on these later rounds, like both these teams fighting for a spot they really haven't reached before.
That is true.
Sometimes you just need to play one of your favorite maps or one of your comfort maps. Even if you end up losing it, maybe you had a good score and maybe you feel good about yourself.
Yeah, exactly. You get that individual mental up.
Yeah, exactly. And if you end up winning it, hey, that's even a bigger boost, you know?
Indeed. That would be like a win-win. Especially on a mod like Hidden.
We're having a few technical difficulties so far, so again, please bear with us while we figure things out on the technical side.
Indeed. So, actually going over to the A-Stream match right now, a little bit of an update. It's still 3-0 for Italy, I believe. 3 picks, 3 maps won by Italy, and right now Nomad 1 is being played. The winner of that match will go on to face the winner of this match right here, Poland versus the Philippines. And the winner of that match will then go on to secure themselves a top 3 spot, a podium spot, if you will. So there's a lot.
That's what everybody wants in these last 4 teams on the bottom, just getting into that podium. And then you have to face against the loser, USA, SK, next week. A little bit tough for pretty much every team remaining.
It really is. I mean, yeah, those 2 giants there, USA versus South Korea, it's got to be really, really, really hard getting past that barrier, but getting to the top 3, like you said, is already a massive achievement if it's reached. And all of these 4 teams here in the losers bracket, I think that's what they're aiming for, at least for now. Just get top 3, get into the losers bracket grand finals, and see what they can do from there on.
Does seem like we are getting into this match. We have a chat. We have everything working. Hopefully, looks like it's all going. Poland does pick Mixmod 1 for their pick, coming back at Philippines. I think this one is a bit interesting. I'm not sure how Philo is going to be able to handle the Hard Rock on this. Hard Rock on this map is really brutal. I'd say it's easily the hardest map of the whole pool, especially when you add Hard Rock. Even Nomad and Hidden can be quite difficult. So,
yeah,
seeing how these 2 Hard Rock players can combat each other is going to be really the key of the match. Philo with already very early miss on one of these more simplistic wiggles, not looking that bright so far.
Yeah, these are big shoes to fill, like you said. Playing Hard Rock on this, not just any player could do that. Rusty finding Mister, so does Roido actually, rated by Philo on Hard Rock though. It's looking pretty equal here at the start. Actually, scoreboard goes over to Poland now after that double miss from the Philippines. But it's just the start. Still the simplistic patterns here.
Yeah, the big thing will be when we get to about 500 combo. That's when patterns really start to kick up and you're going to see a lot of misses. Philo already getting another miss with the Hard Rock. Not looking that good for him so far.
Yeah,
this is when it starts really ramping up right about here.
Bunray finds the first miss.
Yeah, this section, especially with Hard Rock, you can see just both Hard Rock players just collapsing, essentially.
Indeed, but actually Philippines fighting 2 misses there, Reuter and Rusty dropping, and Trigon and Fob still holding that full combo, Nomad on him respectively, so that's actually going to give the lead to Poland now. But Philo keeps on dropping, traded by Bunray though. Yeah, this is really, really tough on Hard Rock here. Fob finds his first miss. We Trigon now.
Yeah, and even with Bob's repeated misses, it's still seeming pretty even as Rusty on the top does miss again. Only about a 10,000 point lead for Philippines. It's gonna shrink right now when Bunray misses.
Yeah, but Philo misses as well, but Roido trades right away. Trigon and Fobno with a double miss.
Everybody misses.
Oh yeah, that was an all lobby miss, you're right. It's actually gonna be very equal here.
Yeah, this map, everybody is just not having good time, except for Trigon, honestly. Trigon being about 420,000 combo, or 420,000 score. Being so far the MVP in the lobby. Roido not that far behind with it, though.
But look at this now. Oh, no, Philo missed. I was going to say, oh, it's traded by Rusty, though. I was going to say the 2 other combos on Poland were higher than the 2 other combos on the Philippines. So that's why it actually switched over to Poland there. But now, Philo keeps on finding misses with Hard Rock. Making it even closer than it has to be. Bunray trades there. It's going to go back to Poland. Rusty and Trigon trades. Actually, Fob and Bunray trade as well. This is so much going on here. Roido now with the combo.
Oh, it's gone.
Never mind. I shouldn't have said that.
And now Trigon.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I mean, this is just how this map is gonna be, I guess. Everybody's just gonna miss everything because, I mean, this map is just brutal for finals week. You can see almost all the players are having not a great time on this so far. Poland edging out like a 20,000 point lead so far, maybe. Which, honestly, all things considered, is about 1 to 2 misses because this is a longer map, so you can have a bit of a buffer.
To admit though, Trigon's performance right now, as well as Roido's actually with Hidden, which is really impressive here.
Yeah, 2 misses from the side of Poland is actually gonna swing it over to Philippines, I think. Yeah, seeing it swing over on the spinner.
Oh, true, yeah. Philippines with 3 big combos now actually, and no combo over 200 on Poland's side. Roido finds the first drop for the Philippines here.
Traded by Philo though, and from Trigon.
Indeed, there's still 2 big combos in the Philippines. Rusty and Bunray carrying the score for their team right now. Very times a miss there though.
still pretty big lead for Philippines. I think it's probably the largest lead we've had of the map. Bob and Philo go down again. Traded with Roydo and Bunray. Rusty having a huge combo is gone. Trigon now the only one with the combo in the lobby. At 300 now one's gone too.
And that one's gone too.
Yep, that's just how this map is. It's actually getting pretty close though. If someone on Poland can just hold on this ending, if you miss, you can very easily miss a lot in a row. Only about 20,000 points, it's one miss. Bob does miss at the end. His combo is reset, traded by Rusty.
Oh, Philo and Bob there with a double miss from Poland. Looks like it's going to be for the Philippines here. Push Philo finds another miss there, and the Philippines hoping it's a team miss from the Philippines. Is there enough time? Oh,
there isn't. It's getting a little bit close at the end though. If one or two members from Poland just held on combo a little bit longer, they definitely could have pulled that one out and had the win on that. But Philippines team score is just a little bit too good for Poland on that one. And they're going to be taking the break point, actually. That was Poland's pick.
Look at Trigon's score though, 930k match MVP by quite a bit there, by 30k. As Roydo had 900k with Hidden though, which is actually really impressive. But damn, Trigon doing all he can for Poland here. It's just so close as well, but not enough. As Philippines takes the break point there. Oh no, it wasn't a break point. It was their pick, I believe, according to the chat. No, wait, no, it was a break point. Yeah, wait, no, it was a break point. Sorry, that was Poland's pick. I'm reading that as if it's like a new chat from Bober. No, that was Mixmut 1. Yeah, so that was.
I can see how you get messed up there. We haven't had the chat for the rest of the match, so it's a bit, it is a new chat technically for us.
Sorry about that, yeah. But has to be said, though, really, really close. And it looks like we're not gonna be having the chat on our side even now. But Hidden 2 is the pick, so that should be the Philippines, actually.
Yeah, Philippines picking Hidden into Poland, something I probably wouldn't have expected. I think this is one of the chances that Poland has to actually bring it back. If they win this, it kind of is a reset. They get a break point, and they're going into their own pick. They can very easily turn it into a 2-2. So, giving Poland something like the Hidden, I don't know if it's the best of moves. Maybe you probably should have picked something that was like a Nomad.
Yeah.
How the Nomad 2 went for them.
I think it's a risky pick. But if the Philippines is able to capitalize on this, then it's not only going to be like a point for them, but it's also going to be such a mental advantage. Because, like you say, this is a pick that also favors Poland in a lot of ways. So if the Philippines are able to beat Poland on this, especially after winning two points in a row, like, this is going to be huge for the Philippines. I could, like, honestly set the tone of the rest of the match if the Philippines are able to win this pick.
Yeah, this point, honestly, is pretty much the decider. Even just 3 points in. Philippines win, they're looking so good.
Yeah.
They pretty much take the Hidden, the lower AR Hidden. It'll be a huge mental blow to Poland. And they'd be going into Poland's next pick feeling really good. You're up 3-0. You don't mind if you lose another map, You still have your own picks. If you win all your rest of your picks, then you win the match,
This is a big, big pick right here. Like, this could go either way, and whichever way it goes, it will sort of set the tone of the match, I think.
So look at that, we have chat. Let's go.
We can finally see the human interactions that are going on between these teams.
Yeah, Crowley asking people if they want to ED. I don't know if we wanted to see these interactions.
Yeah, let's just close the chat again, please.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, it's good that we have chat now so we can actually see the picks.
You see Roydo, Crowley, and Bunray on the side of Philippines. No surprise that we see Crowley stepping in on the Philippines for the lower AR Hidden. Actually had the team MVP score last week for the lower AR Hidden.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Yeah, versus the United States. In Poland, we have Bob, Trigon, and Bobber. Bob and Trigon being the two very obvious Polish hidden juggernauts. Bobber, probably the third player Phil on this map. Going to be looking to see how he does on this one.
Yeah, he has to redeem himself from last week, I'd say, on Hidden 2.
Oh yeah, I mean, if there's any better place to redeem himself, it's definitely this place.
In a moment like this.
For sure.
Trigon finding an early miss, a couple of early misses actually. Trigon struggling a little bit here actually at the start, maybe just finding their feet now. Looks like they're a bit comfortable now.
Yeah, sometimes, especially going from something like Mixmod 1 into this, you can just so easily not be adjusted, either eyes or just mentally. They're just completely two different types of maps.
That is true.
Right out the gate, 200 combo in. We only have one full combo so far, and it's Bunray.
Yeah, I mean, I've played this map before. I'm not a lower hidden player by any means. In fact, it's probably my worst skill set in tournaments, but I could not play this map whatsoever. Like, this is a really, really tough map. Yeah. I'm not surprised to see that there's not any full combos, especially as Bunray now. That's the first miss. And Roydo as well. Now there's actually 3 big combos on the side of Poland, and Crowley the only big combo on the Philippines, but not anymore.
Yeah, and it's only traded once, or actually twice. Fob being the only combo left. I think he's going to be able to make quite a big scoring advantage right here. Everybody else is just not having a good time on this chorus section.
Yeah, even Trigon finding misses there. Now Roydo, the only big combo for the Philippines.
He's back up to 200, so the bleeding does stop. It's pretty much dead even at this point, only about 10,000 points, and that can be just swung over so quickly.
Yeah.
Crowley's miss right there is just going to swing it right back instantly.
And then Bobber's trade.
Yep.
But Bunray and Crowley there with a double miss. Only one trade from Bobber, so that's going to swing things back over to Poland now.
Yeah, Trigon has recovered his combo as well. Taking over for Fob, who does find a miss. He was carrying that huge combo throughout the map.
Thankfully
Crowley and Bunray just not being able to hold up on this one. Roydo doing his best in that top slot, but he can only counter one person. Trigon just a little bit better than his two counterparts on the left.
Actually, there's no big combos on the side of Poland anymore, and Roydo now holding that massive 600 combo.
Yeah, Trigon does break. It's going to get really close here. Bunray trades the miss, so it's not going to be that bad for Poland here.
Especially
Only
now
just
as
a little bit left of the map.
Bob and Bobber built back up to
people are
200
gonna miss.
combo. Yeah, there's not enough time, I think, for the Philippines here. I think Poland's going to be taking it. The break point. The very important point here for Poland. This is what they needed. This is such an important point for Poland here. This break point that the Philippines picked, hoping to sort of set the tone of the match and get a sort of mental advantage by winning this. But Poland was able to edge that out, get a break point there. That's so crucial for Poland here, especially that it's their pick now.
We had Fob and Roydo kind of battling each other out in the top slots, with both having about 920,000 each, I believe. Huge performances from them, and Trigon just a little bit better than the two counterparts on the other side for the Philippines, being able to make that difference over for Poland. And it's going to be Poland's pick into this map number 4. Gotta wonder what they're going to go here. Maybe they go for something, I don't know, maybe Mixed Mod 2, I think, would be a good pick for Poland here, is what I would say.
Yeah, I think Mixed Mod 2 is a pretty solid pick. I feel like, there's definitely players that can play that well on Poland. Like, you got Trigon, for example, who would play the Nomad, and Fob on Hidden. Maybe Philo or Scalea on Hard Rock.
Yeah, I mean, if you keep Fob on Hidden after his performance from that last map, I think he's going to do just fine on Mixed Mod 2 Hidden. And then you throw Trigon on Nomad, like you said, and then probably Scalea on Hard Rock, I'd assume.
I still think Hard Rock would be a decent pick for Poland. I think they can definitely... They have potential to outscale Philippines on that.
I mean, maybe, but then you saw how Hard Rock went on Mixed Mod 1.
That is
And
true.
then you remember that they got outscored on the Hard Rock side. Both scores were not that pretty from Hard Rock from both players, so we are going to be seeing Hidden 1 though. Staying with the Hidden pool. This one's a lot different than the previous map though. Going to be more on the technical end. Rocking a 4-minute long map.
Yeah, this map is evil. After having played it myself, I can say that this map is absolute evil. Like, it is brutal. Now just Bunray in the lobby.
Bit of a trivia fact as well for this map. You can see the diff name, Alcoholic Turbine. AGB is a reference to Minecraft mod pack named GregTech that Rockbot and I and a few other players have played. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed that too. Ash, you've also played that. The HB is the reference to GregTech, which is, you could say it's an evil pack as well. It definitely fits the map.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. That is that makes a lot more sense now for me. Yeah, it looks like
Actually,
Bunny and-
update on the other match. Germany does take a point. It is 6-1 Italy over Germany. Germany took a point on Hard Rock 2, edging it out over Italy by about 50,000 points. So they're still in it. Just a bit of hope in for the reverse sweep. It's going to be an uphill battle for them, though.
At least they've avoided the sweep. That is something to be proud of, I'd say. And there we see the players lining up. Looks like Rusty's going to be playing for Poland. Okay, there he is, back on the Philippines. Fob, no map gaming, according to chat. It's reassuring.
Yes.
Philo actually stepping in for this one. Obviously Philo pretty high in terms of like mechanical skill cap, I'd say. Like he's able to play high star maps and speed on a really high level. So on a map like this, even though Hidden maybe isn't his main mod, he's probably a really solid option when it comes to like, you know, if you take in consideration the patterns that this map has and all that.
For sure. I mean, this map is definitely just, you have to be able to hit the patterns before you had it hidden on.
Oh yeah.
And
yeah.
that is the main difficulty of this map. Not even the hidden. It's just, can you actually even play the patterns in the map itself? And that's why we also don't see people like Crowley stepping in, even though Crowley's a great hidden player.
You gonna take that, Crowley?
Can't play something like this.
You gonna take that, Crowley?
Oh, he's gonna take it. He knows he can't play this.
Oh, poor guy. But in any case, you see two early misses from Philo and Fob here. Could just be a classic early miss. I don't know, what would you call it? Just adjusting or whatever. There you see Rusty finding the first miss. And Henry as well. And those were after 200 combos. That's going to put things back over to Poland. But Philo and Trigon now missing, only traded by Rusty.
Yeah, Roido, only FC so far in the lobby. It's going to be equalized with Fob's combo right here. Very, very small advantage for Philippines right now. That's gone. Philippines
That is
double miss.
Gone. Like, with a capital G.
Pretty much.
Yeah, look at it. In Poland's favor now, actually. Especially as Trigon and Philo are going to build up 200. Actually,
Oh yeah,
not
this
Philo.
is the tricky part right here. You have to play this map several times just for this part, and it looks like Fob is being the complete MVP on this section. He just completely destroyed that section. It's so tricky to be able to do. Fob having a huge combo right now, 600 combo for Team Poland. Kind of carrying it away for his team. Even
It's
though
gone.
he does miss, it is gone, but I mean, he put in a lot of work right there.
Yeah, definitely. That combo was so solid, and look at his score individually, 350k almost. Like, he's definitely helping out Poland here a lot when it comes to team score. It's ironic because he was the one that said no map before the map started. Now there's no combos over 200 for Poland. There was Roido there, but he missed on the Philippines side. Now it's just Rusty and Fob over 200. Lead still on Poland's side. Double miss from the Philippines here, traded by Philo and Fob though. Trigon is able to build up a 200 combo, and Rusty misses as well, so Trigon the only combo now over 200. Trigon still holding that combo.
Yeah, we see both teams see each other's scores right here. About a 43,000 point lead for Poland at the halfway point. Kind of got to step it up for Philippines into the second half of the map if they want to take over. Roido missing right as he was about to hit 200 combo. Not the best of signs. Fob and Trigon reaching 200 combo for their teams.
Yeah, it's been sort of a theme for the hidden map so far that, like, on Poland you have two players, Trigon and Fob, who can perform at such a high level. And on the Philippines there's like a 2v1. In this case it's Roido on the Philippines against a Trigon and Fob masterclass. But actually, no big combos in Poland anymore, and it's actually edging towards the Philippines now, the scorebar is. Especially as
Yeah,
Fob
Fob
finds a miss
missed
right
there.
there.
Yeah, it's getting pretty close to even. You see that blue bar? There is no blue bar. It's red now.
It's gone. The blue bar's gone.
What happened to it?
And now actually three massive combos from the Philippines here. Look at this. They really are stepping up, aren't they? Bunry misses now, but it's a team miss from Poland, and Rusty holds the combo still.
That's a team miss from Philippines though.
Yes, is that enough to flip things
Oh, it's
over
gonna be
here?
close.
It's gonna be really, really close. Last quarter of the map now, Trigon finds a miss there. No trades from the Philippines so far, except
That's
Rusty
one trade.
just now. It's so close here.
Rusty missed quite a bit, and Bunray too. But it's traded by Fob, at least Bunray's. It's gonna be a super slight lead for Poland. It's like 8,000 points. Philo's miss is gonna swing it over to Philippines, probably.
Where is it? It's so close. Oh, Rusty misses there, so it's gonna stay on Poland.
Oh my gosh, dude. This is too close at the ending. Any misses is decided.
Yeah, Butter found a miss there. I think that's gonna be it here at the ending section. There are wrinkles here. You could still miss here.
Yeah, but Poland's holding strong. Philo misses.
Philo finds a miss there. Is it too late, or is it gonna matter? He finds another miss, and Fob now here at the end on the spinner. It's gonna be really close. Oh my god, it's so close. Fob finds a miss. Wait, was that a miss? I'm not even sure, but the spinner. Oh, it's gonna be Poland.
Poland take it by 4,000 points at the very end. Look at all those misses that we have from all these players. This map is just so brutal, but Poland winning the slugfest on their pick. They're tying it up 2-2 going into Philippines' next pick. Oh my gosh, that one was way too close for comfort.
Yeah, and this is only the finals map pool as well, and us casters are having a hard time like following everything that's going on. Imagine how the grand finals are going to be. Wow,
Oh my gosh.
I'm getting lightheaded here, I'm not gonna lie. In any case, Poland has capitalized on their pick here, making it 2-2. You could say they came back from that 2-0 deficit. Not comfortably, as it was really, really close on the points that they got, but they have done it.
But, hey, they did get them though, and that's what matters in the end. An update on the A stream, if you're not watching the A stream, Italy does close it out versus Germany. It is 7-1 to Italy. And the winner of this match is going to be playing off against Italy. Either right after this, depending on who wins, or tomorrow.
Italy has guaranteed themselves a top 4 spot, at least in Germany. 6th to 5th. Very impressive from Germany, though. I'm going to say that not a lot of people expected Germany to go this far in the tournament. I think they were seeded 11th total, was it? Let me just check. Just to make sure.
I think it was 11.
It was 11th, yeah, so getting top 6. Very, very impressive. Noma 3, the pick from the Philippines now. The evil low AR Dave map.
Oh boy. Yeah, this one just is brutal, honestly. Like, there's so many just so far jumps that you just feel like are there for no reason, you know? It's just like, why is this one so far? I missed. And then it's AR 8.8 too, so it's like slightly out of the reading comfort zone. And then there's also that slow part where it's like, even if you are having a good time, you can so easily miss on the slow part. Sure, we're going to see at least one miss on that slow part that I mentioned about halfway in. But I think both of these two teams are pretty comfortable on something like this, though. Like, you think about the low AR teams that are remaining in this tournament. Poland and Philippines are two of the stronger ones on something like this, I think.
I'd agree. We've seen that throughout the course of the tournament. This could be close, you know. I'm surprised that the Philippines picked this, because I feel like this could still go either way. But I guess, looking at the map pool, maybe there aren't any guaranteed picks. Maybe every pick in this match is a risky one.
I think we're seeing pretty much the exact same rosters on this map as we saw on the last Hidden 1 map, which kind of no surprise, going from a Hidden map to the lower AR Nomad. Usually the skill sets are pretty similar.
I'm impressed that Philo is stepping up here, though. I gotta say, Philo has just surprised me so much throughout the whole tournament, like, performing on maps that I'll be honest, I thought Philo wasn't capable of performing on, but he seems to price us all.
I mean, he is top 50, isn't he?
He is, that is true. He's number he was
35.
number 1 Poland, so number 2 now after Trigon passed him. But yeah, still, I mean, yeah, very, very impressive performances from Philo throughout. And yeah.
Yeah, I think the really big thing for Poland, especially, is Fob. I mean, he got a new keyboard. He's completely chilling, even on these harder maps, which, usually Fob would get outscaled pretty hard in the past. But now he's kind of the mainstay Polish player along with Trigon.
The Fob and Trigon duo have been just so scary for every team that faces Poland. Like, those two have just been, shutting mouths.
Yeah, the problem is they're going against just as strong of a duo with Bunray and Wardo, but Bunray and Wardo do miss pretty early on in this map as soon as I mentioned them. A bit unfortunate for them. I mean, that intro you can very easily miss if you're a little bit off.
Now still a triple FC from Poland. Not getting caught out at the beginning.
Getting into the meat of the map right now. Going to be seeing these little triplets. Trigon and Philo do miss on those triplets. It's going to swing it right back over to Philippines even after those early misses. Philo missing a few more times after that. Not going to be that much in the grand scheme of things.
Bunray there finding a drop. But still, Roydo and Rusty holding those big combos for the Philippines. And Fob alone for Poland. Roydo now dropping as well. That could actually flip things over, especially as Trigon's already built up back to 200. Philo and Bunner are going to trade there. But Roydo missing there as well. So yeah, that's definitely going to flip things over to Poland now.
Yeah, Rusty's still holding on to the SS for Philippines, kind of being their last hope. Fob misses before the slider, and Philo misses in the middle of the slider. That's really not good.
Yeah, those are really unlucky misses there on Team Poland. Wow, that's... Imagine that's
Here's
the...
that slow part right here.
Oh yeah, the slow part. Oh, Bunner misses.
On the... Rusty is still holding completely strong. And
it's gone. It's gone.
It is traded with Fob though, at least. Trigon and Roydo, the only two people with combos.
Man, this part is so scary. Oh, Trigon dropped the combo that he had there, and Philo misses as well. So that's
no
gonna
more
flip things over to
combos
the
for
Philippines.
Poland. Yeah, that lead for Philippines is just going to get larger and larger. Bunder's miss won't do much to stop that lead from growing. Roydo, that miss will. But even then, Rusty still has a higher combo than Philo on this ending.
Roydo and Fob trading there. Roydo actually finding a couple of misses on this part. Bunner now finding a miss as well. Philo trades. Rusty's score is so big though. It's a double miss from the Philippines, I think.
Yeah, Rusty is just completely destroying this ending. He's the only one who can even hold like 50 combo right now, by the way. Roydo does get a little bit over that, but it's like pretty much just the Rusty show on this map. And if there's any map that they actually needed him to step up as the third player of Philippines, he does miss, but it's pretty much all but over going into the very ending of this map. They have a 100,000 point lead. I don't think they're going to be able to throw this one. And that's just such a huge performance from Rusty. Look at that score. 953,000.
What an absolutely insane score from Rusty there. Two misses. Two misses. My god.
Yeah,
that is
super well played to Rusty. I mean, we were also talking up Bunner and Roydo, the duo of Philippines, and Rusty just like, hello? I am here. I
Don't
have
forget
arrived.
about me. Yeah. Bunner and Roydo.
Honkai Star Rail. I am playing Osu Catch now.
Oh my god, that is such an insane performance from Rusty there. I guess you could say Rusty heard us talking about Bunner and Roydo being the duo on this, and then thought that he'll prove us wrong, which he did. And now 3-2-2. Philippines lead.
Yeah, but it will be Poland's pick at least. Probably going to go for Hidden 3, I'd assume. I mean, they just won the last two Hidden picks. Or they were at least doing pretty good on the Hidden picks either way. I think Hidden 3 from Poland be pretty good overall. What do you think?
It's been close though on the hidden picks. It's been like uncomfortably close.
It has been uncomfortably close, but they have won. So there is a bit of a mental edge to be gained there at least.
That is true. That is true. I'd say picking hidden, and just looking at it from an objective perspective, the mental advantage would definitely be on Poland's side. DT3 though, the higher DT map.
You know, I also like this one a lot.
Yeah, actually, yeah, looking at the Philippines roster, I'm wondering who can play this actually for the Philippines.
Yeah, I mean, last week versus the United States, we saw that Philippines kind of had a full team swap. And they didn't have Bunray or Roydo playing the high yard double time, I believe, or versus the United States. So maybe Poland thinks they can take advantage of that. We'll have to see.
Skylea stepping in now. Very good higher DT player. I'd expect to see Philo here as well. Looks like Bober's going to be playing. Or perhaps just there is the captain doing the pick.
I mean, maybe he is playing. I don't think Jacobon will be playing this one. I think it's a bit too fast for him, considering the things that I've talked to him about. A bit unfortunate because he is the higher double time player, but sometimes the maps just don't go your way, you know, with how they play out.
Indeed.
Last member from Poland, I honestly don't know who it will be though.
Could be Philo, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
If it's not going to be Jacobon, it's going to be Philo, I think.
I think probably would end up being Philo, but Philo said himself he's not been playing the best today. Even in the chat, he said he's like not feeling that great. He does step in though. Maybe
Philo,
time to bring it back for him on this map.
Philo, perhaps Philoing good enough. Thank you very much.
Yes. I think Skylea's stocks are gonna go to the sky after this one. What do you think?
Oh yeah, I know what Skylea is capable of, and if they're able to show that here, then yeah, we're going to be seeing a really good score from Skylea, let's just say that.
Oh yeah. You
Not
know,
to put pressure
especially
on
on
him.
this map though, is I don't think either of these two teams have a particularly strong roster on IR double time. I don't know about you, but like when I see these two rosters, I'm like, yeah, they could probably do really good scores, but I wouldn't feel confident on a map like this, personally. And you gotta have to wonder, it's like, is it banking on the other team being worse than you at the DT pick, and that's why you pick it? Or do you actually feel really confident in it, and are we just going to be blown away by Poland's scores here? Not too sure which one is going to be.
I think the latter could be a possibility. Philo and Skylea are capable of getting a really good score on double time here. Not sure about Bober, perhaps. He's going to surprise me as well.
I mean, I
But
think
when
if Bober turns back the clock a little bit, go back a few years and to his peak,
alright.
and then we can see Bober at his peak form. Hasn't
Full
had the
combo.
best of World Cups so far, but I mean, considering his performances in prior World Cups, we all know that he's definitely still capable of performing at the highest level, you know.
Oh yeah. But yeah, like when I look at the Philippines roster, I don't sort of like in my head the mod double time doesn't come up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But when I look at like Philo and Skylea, double time is like second, third, not even first choice.
It does come up a bit, yeah. I think a big thing as well for Philippines is that Rusty, he just played the low AR Air 8.8 map, and now he's going to this. Same with Roido. How are you going to be able to adjust from going to 8.8 approach rate to, what is it, 10.5 or 10.4? It's a bit of a difference.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not easy for realistically any player to be able to make that difference.
Looks like we're having some Porny client issues, so bear with us here as we're trying to get it fixed. And it looks like Roido, Rusty, and Marin. Okay, never mind. There it is. Catching up with the client. Roido actually full comboing, I think it is. Wait, actually,
I
yeah.
don't know, but everybody
Philippines
missed,
is-
except for Skylea and Philo. But yeah, what is that? Okay, getting into things. Okay, 40,000 point lead for Philippines, about halfway point in. Barber Darkness not having the best time. He's at a 92%. Skylea and Philo trying to do their best to hold on for Bobber. Seems like Bobber is kind of the fill on this map, but Philippines are just slightly better overall as a team on this one. All up to 200 combo.
Yeah, this is, I kind of feel bad for Bober here, I have to admit. Looks like he was not able to go back to his peak form like we anticipated. And now Philo and Skylea doing their best here, having some pretty good scores overall, but when Roido's playing that like that on the Philippines and Rusty and Marin sort of doing their job, you could say, it's impossible to beat them on this.
It's a bit unfortunate we missed pretty much the entire map, except for the very ending, but it doesn't change the scoreline. Philippines will be taking the break point away from Poland on that one. Bobber, unfortunate for him, having to play that fill duty on this map, it seems.
Yeah, perhaps if Skylea and Philo would have been able to do a little bit better, maybe it wouldn't have mattered, but on a map like this, you really can't sort of expect a big carry, especially, you know, in a stage like this in the finals.
Yeah. I mean, that's also just one of the weaknesses of Poland that really hasn't been able to be exploited so far into the tournament because you don't have that many high approach rate maps, is that both Trigon and Fob really struggle on high approach rate. Like, we do see Bobber having a bad score right there, but if they put in Trigon or Fob, probably wouldn't have seen much different, considering, you know, AR 10.5 double time is not the easiest of skill sets if you can't play it at all. If you can't play it, you just can't play it. You can't really just struggle on it and try to do your best, you just won't have a good time. So, even though Bobber didn't have the best scores, it probably would have been about the same for any member of Poland if they would step in.
Indeed. Indeed. That Phil duty.
Yeah, that Phil duty is honestly just like the worst feeling. I know that way too well from having Phil duty for playing hidden. It's like, oh, I know I'm gonna get a bad score, but I have to do it anyways because my team wants me to, you know?
Yeah. Never a good position to be in, and especially when the Philippines were able to exploit that, take advantage of it, and get a break point. But now Hard Rock 2 from the Philippines. Actually an interesting pick. I guess, I mean, after that Mixed Mod 1 Hard Rock, like you said, Philippines maybe feel a bit confident.
I mean, there's also just the fact that Bob and Trigon are not the best on high AR. Like, we've seen Bob and Trigon not really playing Hard Rock or Double Time throughout this tournament so far. Usually they've been getting most of their points on Mixed Mod and No Mod and Hidden, right? That's what Poland has been pretty decent on. And usually their Hard Rock players, like Skylea for example, have been really good with Hard Rock on Mixed Mod. But having a full team for Hard Rock in this late of the tournament, it's going to get a little bit tricky because sometimes your AR-10 players can't really play the maps. You know, that's just how hard they end up getting mechanically. So you get into this bit of a thing where do you put in the guy who can't really read as well, or do you put in the guy who's going to have slightly better mechanics?
Right. Looks like Trigon's actually still on the roster. That's interesting to me. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, he's gone. It's going to be Skylayer.
I was gonna say, because if Trigon was there, that would have meant that he would have practiced the map until memory. Because he has said that before, that if it's like a little bit higher, he has to memorize it or to be able to play it.
And I mean, look at these two rosters from both teams. We're not seeing Fob, we're not seeing Trigon, we're not seeing Rusty, we're not seeing Roido. Those have been pretty much the four best players so far in this match, and none of them are playing. Bunray, I think, being the fifth best player, if not in that top four as well. They are going to be playing for Philippines on this map, but it's like we're pretty much seeing the Hard Rock specialists of both teams stepping in for this Hard Rock 2 map, and it's going to be super small circles. I think it's like CS 6.7, something like that. It's small. That's all you need to know.
I see Jacobon actually popping in for the first time here in this match. Jacobon is actually really comfortable on like small CS, I believe, so it makes sense seeing him here. Well, comfortable comparatively, I guess.
Yeah, usually I would say this map is pretty one or two pattern centric, with the pattern right here not catching anyone else besides Jacobon. Jacobon does miss on that pattern. And there's going to be another one at about 320. You can see on Bunray's screen when they get there very soon. It's going to be a bit of a stacked stream. It's really awkward to hit right here. They actually hit it.
Ooh,
They only one hit it.
Bunray now
That's
with
going to be huge for Philippines.
Is that a full combo from Bunray still?
It is.
That is massive here.
They're the only one who's able to actually build up score for their team right here. It's a 100,000 point lead, and that 100,000 point lead is pretty much just all Bunray's huge combo right here.
That is true, actually. Yeah, that is a massive advantage here for the Philippines because of Bunray. Killsu finding a miss there. But still, there's no massive combos in Poland yet. You're building up to 200, Philo and Jacobon are, but it's going to get closer. Skylea and Marin are going to trade there, and Jacobon's going to find an awkward miss there. Looks like a bit of a standstill freeze or something, but now that means that... Oh, wait, Bunray and Killsu find misses there.
Yeah, no combos on Philippines at all. It could get really close. Philo does drop his one combo for the side of Poland. Skylea is slightly higher than everybody else. It's really close towards the ending. If anyone on the side of Philippines miss, Killsu and Marin miss, but that's a 2 miss from Poland as well. Philo and Bunray are equal, but Philo drops. Bunray holding on to the combo for the ending for Philippines. I think they're going to be able to take this one home for Philippines.
Actually, I think it's going to be closer at the end. Yeah, okay, Jacquemont found the miss there though, so that's going to be Philippines. I was going to say, if maybe,
actually very close.
yeah, if anyone in the Philippines would have missed on those last sliders there, it actually could have gone to Poland, but Jacquemont was the one that missed, so...
Dude, look at that one miss. Just look at that one miss from Bunray. Everybody else is in double-digit misses, by the way. But Bunray's just like, I'm going to one miss this. I am going to win this point for Philippines. If they didn't get a one miss, if they had a two miss, they probably would have lost, just saying.
That's nasty. That's a nasty score for Bunray right there. Like, that is... Wow. I think, honestly, that's been the difference so far in the match. We've seen, like, one player masterclasses from the Philippines. It was, like, Rusty on Nomad 3, I believe.
Yeah.
And then now Bunray on Hard Rock 2, stepping up and delivering Philippines that point.
And that pick is so monumental. It gets them to 5-2 over Poland right now. And there's not many comfort maps, I'd say, for both teams left in this pool. It's getting to the point where it's a bit sketchy for what maps you want to pick. I mean, I do think Mixed Mod 2 is still decent for Poland, I would say. I think Hidden 3 could go either way again, even though we've had Hidden go to Poland so far. It's just been so close. The Convert Nomad, I don't know who would do better on that. It's one of those toss-up maps. I think both teams can play it pretty well.
I'm thinking of DT1. I'm wondering if there would be a better fill duty on DT1 for Poland.
I'm not sure. I mean, I think they'd need to have Jakku play it, DT1.
Yeah.
I think he could play that one. I hope he can play it. I mean, that kind of isn't that fast of a map, so I think Jakku could be able to play it. But we're going to be heading into Hidden 3. This one, Bobber should be much more comfortable on the Hidden fill duty, I think, than the double time fill duty, if he does play this. But it could also just be Philo playing it for the Hidden.
Yeah, again, one of those more mechanical maps than the lower Hidden, so wouldn't be surprised to see Philo.
Fob and Trigon are going to play it for sure.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Assuming we're also going to be seeing Roido step in for Philippines. Would not be too surprised on that one.
Probably subbing for Marin then.
Marin having a fun time in the chat, it seems.
Ha ha ha, Lazada just let Umaga. Wait, what does that mean?
I have the same reaction when I pick Hidden 3, don't worry, buddy.
Oh man. Yeah, there you go, Roido stepping in.
Yep. Nobody in for Poland so far though, but we definitely know it's going to be Fob and Trigon. The real question is, who is going to be the third? Probably deciding that one right now in their Discord voice call, you know, saying, hey guys, who plays it?
Yeah, but in Polish.
Yeah, if I could do that, I would. The only thing I know is Polska Górą, so.
Polska Górą, yes.
Yeah, and then there's also Blob Trail. That's pretty much my extent of Polish. And one word that I cannot say on stream, otherwise I would get removed probably.
Right, so let's let's not say that. But Fob here stepping in, yeah, Trigon probably as well, and then will it be Bobo or Philo? Or perhaps no, probably not Skyleo or Jakku. Definitely not Skyleo.
Yeah, definitely not Skyleo or Jakku for this one. I don't think that would be even an option for them. If it is an option for them, they probably shouldn't have picked it.
Timeout. It's being called actually.
Okay, timeout makes sense. To figure out who is playing it.
Maybe Philo and Bob are playing old classic game of rock, paper, scissors. Timeout zmarnowaliśmy. Actually, I'm scared.
You don't even know what you just said.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You have
actually,
no clue what you just said.
I was gonna say maybe I shouldn't say words and languages I don't know because perhaps I'm saying something I shouldn't be saying.
Yeah, you never know. Could definitely also just be a break on the eyes or kind of getting settled into this map because they are down 5-2. It is a make or break point realistically for Poland. If you don't win this one, they're going to be up 6-2. It's going to be their pick. They have another pick in the bag and they have the tiebreaker. So it's not looking pretty They still have DT1, which Trigon probably wouldn't play. They still have Hard Rock 1, which is also just really mechanically tough on the eyes. Well, not mechanically tough on the eyes. You know what I mean. It's tough on the eyes.
This game's tough on the eyes.
It is tough on the eyes, especially Hard Rock and DT. And that is pretty much Fob and Trigon's only weakness so far, I think, on this stage. It's just being able to beat these maps. And, I mean, that's just what happens when you get into the finals, grand finals, where it's not just going to be AR 9.4 anymore. It's a little bit higher than that.
No, Hidden 3, starting off.
Yep, seeing both teams' main Hidden rosters. Philo stepping in for Poland as the third player for Hidden. It is a technical map, so no surprise to see Philo instead of Bobber.
This is a very important moment actually for Poland here. If they're able to win this point, I'd say there's definitely still hope for Poland.
Definitely.
But losing a point like this would mean a lot. Exactly, yeah. However, if they end up losing here...
First
yeah,
two misses, actually. Unray.
Indeed. Yeah, like I said, Poland cannot afford to lose here.
Everybody else is actually holding on super strong. 400 combo for everybody. I think this is so far the best performance that we've seen out of the gates. Trigon does miss about 400 combo in. Gonna find another one. Traded with Rusty, though. Still a bit of a lead for Poland, especially with more misses from Rusty in that top slot.
Philo actually still holding a full combo. Very impressive, especially as they hit and fill. Rusty finding another miss there, so lead a little bit more in Poland's favor now. And Fob with the SS still.
Yeah, 3 full combos still on the board. This is definitely the best performance we've seen on any map, I think, in this match so far.
For sure, and it would be on a hidden map. Philo finds a miss there on the slow part. That's a really unlucky place to miss on, actually. Traded by Roido and Rusty, though.
Drop their combos. That's no combos left for Team Philippines. Fob is the only combo left in the whole lobby, and it's at 1,000, by the way.
God, Fob is holding the SS still, the only combo. Everyone else is fighting misses all over the place, but Fob, look at him go. 1,000. Oh no, it's gone.
It's gone, but he did all the work that he needed to. He can pat himself on the back for that one. I mean, it's a 120,000 point lead. We're already in the final one for the map. His miss right there is going to be traded with Rusty. There's probably not much chance of a comeback here for Philippines on this pick. And wow, even though Fob he's kind of collapsing at this ending, he did all that he needed to. He held that huge combo, built up the lead.
It's a little bit of an adrenaline crash there, but yeah, he definitely did enough. Actually, it's close again on the last seconds here because that team miss. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Philo wins with a miss. Oh no, not like this. Okay, that's a team miss from the Philippines. Oh,
yeah,
man.
Philo had a really good second half, being able to hold it for Poland, and they're going to be able to take that pick. It's going to be 5-3. Advantage for Philippines. Philippines pick next. But wow, that combo for Fob really held it together for Poland. Huge scores. All members of Poland, honestly. Trigon having an 836k, still higher than the lowest on Team Philippines.
Roido actually turning out to be the map MVP on that though, but I guess the highlight was the big, massive combo from Fob there at the start. Understandably collapsing there at the end after just that adrenaline crash, I can only assume.
I mean, yeah, sometimes you just get to the point where you're just still holding combo, or you kind of start shaking a bit more, and you're just like, wait, I'm doing too good, you know?
Like, what's going on? And then after that first miss, your sort of focus just starts dropping, slowly but surely. But still very well played.
It actually makes you focus up more if you do miss. You know, you stop shaking sometimes. Depends
that
on
is
the player.
true. That is true. That is true.
Next pick for Philippines. Mixed Mod 2, actually, from Philippines. This one I was not expecting from Philippines, if I'm being completely honest. I would have expected they would have gone straight to DT1, considering how Bobber did on DT3. But it is going to be Mixed Mod 2.
Yeah, we've talked about Mixed Mod 2 before in the match, and we were saying that it could honestly be a Poland pick. So
I mean, yeah, Poland mapper.
That is true, the Polish mapper buff. This is a bold strategy from the Philippines, especially considering that they're up here 5-3, so I don't know how I feel about this. Perhaps hoping to close out the match if they win this?
Skylea are coming in pretty much instantly. We can only assume that they're playing Hard Rock if they're in here for this one.
Yeah, you can only assume that.
Last two slots, I mean, they just have to be Trigon and Bob, right? It just has to be them.
I could only imagine so, yeah.
On the side of Philippines, though, I'm assuming we have Rusty Nomad, Bunray Hard Rock, and then Raido on the hidden. Make the most sense for me.
Yep. Roido coming in there as the third. Probably Roido hidden.
Yeah, definitely going to be Raido hidden. Bunray had a huge performance on the Hard Rock 2, I believe it was, earlier in the match with a 1 miss, so they're probably feeling really great on the Hard Rock.
As well as Rusty on the Nomad 3 low air Nomad map. So Rusty on Nomad on this must be reassuring for the Philippines as well.
Yeah, I don't know how the no map in the chat's going to be reassuring, though. Don't know who it is, but maybe it's somebody. We'll have to see.
It's everyone.
I mean, this one did get updated, I think, so.
Imagine like you're in a tournament and a map is picked and it turns out that no one has the map.
Gosh. It's definitely happened before.
Yeah, I mean, it would make sense if it's like an updated map in the middle of the week or something. Who's the third player for Poland? There it is. Fob turning in. Turning up, you could say.
Rolled 900k, 40.
Unlucky. Now, getting started with Mixmod 2, though. You were right, Bunray on Hard Rock, Roido on Hidden, and Rusty on Nomad. Fob on Hidden, Trigon on Nomad, and Skylea on Hard Rock. This could be a close one.
Could be a close one. Honestly, I think this is going to be pretty much a hidden battle unless one of the two Hard Rock players can perform really well. Had a bit of a delay at the start. Everybody is getting in just fine.
It's going to be interesting to see how the Hard Rock players as well go up against each other here.
I mean, there is two main spots to look out for the Hard Rock players. I believe it's at like 350 combo or something like that. Bob does find the first miss on the hidden for Team Poland.
Looks like Trigon already found a miss before
Trigon,
that as well.
I didn't even see that one.
Same. I don't know. I missed that one either. It's the magic of Susumu Hirasawa. The difficulty name, Delusion. Very fitting. Skylea dropping on Hard Rock now. Now it's triple FC on Team Philippines and no full combos on Poland.
Two misses from Philippines, though. That was the hard rock pattern that I was talking about. Skylea did hit it, but they missed right before it, so a bit unfortunate for them. Trigon finds another miss on the Nomad.
Bunray finding misses on Hard Rock still. Skylea holds the combo. Still a little bit of a lead on the Philippines, but Rusty now misses on Nomad, so it's actually going to be really close, but it's actually Skylea traded. Trigon misses now.
Rusty having a few misses as well with the Nomad, so it's kind of having the hidden players do the best on this, which I don't think anyone could have expected going into this one. Fob gets another miss, but Roido is just destroying this map. He has a full combo. He has an SS, by the way.
Oh my god. This is going to be another one of those cases where there's just one person on the Philippines that shows the biggest match class of all time. He's still holding the SS. This is crazy.
Yeah, it's honestly insane performance from Roido. His score is just so much higher than everybody else's. 60,000 points score at least over Skylea, the second best performer. Skylea actually hit the second round of hard rock patterns, but unfortunately for him, Trigon and Fob did find misses right before it, so it's not going to mean too much in the grand scheme of things unless we see some more misses from the side of Philippines.
Oh my god, Roido. Who will let him cook?
Honestly, I want some of what he's cooking right now.
This is absolutely insane for Roido here, still holding the SS, getting to the last quarter of the map. I don't want to jinx it too much. I don't want to curse, but wow. Both teams now triple 200 combo. Fob drops there, but Bunray trades. The lead is still on Philippines' side. Trigon and Fob getting a double miss. They're only traded by Bunray. It looks like it's gonna go to the Philippines, actually. Roido, what? Wow. Is Roido? Oh my god.
What are you doing?
What in... I mean, still, Skylea as well. Like, honestly, if Roido wasn't SSing right now, Skylea's 940k with Hard Rock would be a massive highlight, but Roido SSing with Hidden.
With Hidden. Yeah, with Hidden, by the way. Not just Nomad.
Hidden. What? What is going on? What have we just seen?
I mean, it's not the first time we've seen Roido do something like that. That is for sure. I mean, remember just not even a few months ago, we saw Roido pull out an SS on one of the low AR hidden maps in another community tournament, and everybody was just dumbfounded as to how he did it, and we just had another one of those moments right now, where, you know, this is why they call him Steroido. This is why Roido is feared in these tournaments. He's just too good.
Rusty in Twitch chat right now saying Roido's sight read, by the way, he had no map. I refuse to believe that. I actually...
No.
I refuse. There's no way.
That's disgusting.
What in the world is... What did you see? I feel honored to have witnessed that, honestly. Like...
I mean, that's just insane. Like, that's the most important pick that went to Philippines. I mean, it's 6-3 right now for Philippines. Philippines are completely in control of this match now. And Poland has to figure out something that'll work. You have Nomad 1, Nomad 4, Hard Rock 1, DT 1, BT 4, and Mixed Mod 3 left. Not really favorable maps, I'd say, left for Poland. I mean, maybe you could go... I don't know where you can go. You just lost the Mixed Mod, so I don't feel comfortable on Mixed Mod 3. You've shown that you don't have a third player for the double time high approach rate, so DT1 probably isn't a good pick. Hard Rock 1, I think, probably wouldn't be a good idea considering Bunray just had a 1 miss on Hard Rock 2 not that long ago. They are going to be going back to the Mixed Mod though, actually, surprisingly enough, even though they just lost Mixed Mod 2. It's going to be Mixed Mod 3, mapped by Ken. I mean, it is a bit of a different map. It's not low AR, it's only AR 9.1, but it is CS5, and the Hard Rock player can make a huge difference on this map, and we've seen what Bunray can do on Hard Rock so far.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, Skylea on Mixed Mod 2 on Hard Rock actually got a really good score at 940k on Mixed Mod 2 with Hard Rock. If they're able to play like that again for Poland,
The problem is, though, is that this map is way more like Hard Rock 2 than it is Mixed Mod 2 with Hard Rock.
That is true. That is true.
Like, this is CS5, CS 6.5 after Hard Rock is added. It's pretty much the same skill set as Hard Rock 2 is. I'd say it's a lot more mechanically difficult, though, than Hard Rock 2 was. So maybe we could see some mechanics dips, but even then, I think Bunray just slightly has the edge in that department over Skylea and Hard Rock.
yeah, definitely on paper I'd say, yeah. We'll have to see, though. We'll have to see. Trigon stepping in again. I'm also seeing information now in the chat that apparently Roido is like sick and bedridden and playing in bed, while also sight reading Mixed Mod 2 with Hidden and SSing, like in a tournament match. Like what world do we live in, Sekri?
We live in his world, that's what it is.
Well said, honestly. That's the perfect answer there. My god.
Hey, we just had the same words at the same time. I guess we really are living in his world, it's over.
Oh man.
Now we are waiting for Poland's third member. Probably gonna be Fob. There he is. We've seen Trigon on Nomad, Fob on Hidden. Pretty much the same exact rosters from the last Mixed Mod map. No surprise at all. I think this map probably gonna be better for Poland than it was the last one. I'm not too sure. I thought the last one Poland would be favored on, but Roido kind of just proved all that wrong. So can't really be sure on this one either.
That completely like you couldn't be able to predict that Roido performance, honestly. Like I feel like that was just a hidden variable that no one could have seen.
I get it. Hidden variable. I see what you did there.
Thank you.
Oh man.
I'm gonna pretend like that was intentional, so I can take credit for
Yeah.
that.
You can do whatever you want to do. As long as Roido approves, I guess. We are living in his world, remember that.
Roido's World. Sounds like a cartoon show from like the 80s. Anyway,
Oh, no.
Mixed Mod 3.
This map has a pretty calm intro. Shouldn't be seeing too many misses. Maybe starting about here with the Hard Rock players, I can see 1 or 2. But everybody holding on strong for that 200 combo.
Roydo
two
and
misses from
Skylea.
Roydo and Skylea. One more from Bunray, so it's going to be a bit of a lead for Poland in the early stages of the map.
Trigon gonna find a miss there. Skylea as well. Bunray, the
Traded with
only
Bunray.
trade.
Yep.
Not one
Bunray
miss, not
finding
two
quite
miss.
a few misses, actually.
Yeah, 3 misses there from Bunray. Skylea trading right after, but Bunray, unfortunately,
I mean, yeah, this map is just brutal with Hard Rock. Fob does find one more miss, so it is gonna swing the lead slightly over the Philippines. Skylea missing on that slower section is also not that good. There is the memory section coming up very soon with Hard Rock, by the way. And if any of these players can hit it, that'll be pretty monumental. Right here,
let's
see
see
how the
it.
Hard Rock players do. And they actually hit it all. Bunray missing right after, a bit unfortunate, but Skylea's combo is gonna be, it's gone. Everybody's combo is gone. We have a pretty
All
much
gone.
full reset, 10,000 point lead for Philippines, getting a little bigger after that because Fob missed at the very start of that standstill stream. A bit unlucky.
And now Philippines leading, but only slightly, honestly. Every miss counts, it feels like.
Yeah, this lead is about 1 or 2 misses. Those 2 misses from the Hard Rock player is going to be trading each other out. Rusty finds one more miss on top of it, so that bar is going to get a little bit smaller, but Skylea and Roydo, they do trade again. Trigon misses. Bob is the only one with a combo left on the side of Poland, pretty much in the whole lobby. Bunray reaching 200. Bob does drop. Oh man, everybody's just missing over and over on this map.
Approaching the end of the map here, Poland's gonna have to hope for more misses from the Philippines. Bunray finding a miss. Is it?
There's still a lot of
late.
map left. This one is pretty long. It's still 230. That's a whole team miss from Poland though. Rusty is holding on to the Nomad combo. That lead is just getting bigger at the very end. Nobody on Poland
Yeah.
can hold.
It's getting closer at the end, but yeah, that's gonna be good game, well played for the Philippines.
And they're going to be able to take this match 7-3. Philippines will be moving on into the top 4. They're going to be playing against Italy. I believe that match will be tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken.
Not too sure either, to be honest. But
Yeah, there was a lot of conditional matches, and the one conditional we are having is going to be Philippines versus Italy for the top 3 in the Osketch World Cup. We are going to be saying goodbye to Poland. They are having a 5-6 finish, which is honestly well played to them. I don't think many people had them in their top 6 in this year. Even Germany as well, the losers of the match that just went on side by side to this one with the A stream. Well played to both Germany and Poland for taking top 6 in this year's Sketch World Cup. But that is going to be the end of the road for them. Philippines winning this match in pretty convincing style. They had a few slip-ups on the hidden, which probably wasn't expected considering it is Philippines and hidden. But Poland gave them a bit of a run for their money. Philippines taking it 7-3.
yeah, I'd say a lot of the maps were really, really close. I feel like we only saw the lead go over to the Philippines at the end on some of the maps, but yeah, I mean, they did take all of the maps except for Hidden, I believe. I think it was only Hidden that Poland won. Unless I'm mistaken. But yeah, Philippines were able to edge this match out by quite a bit, 7-3. And they will be facing Italy.
Yeah, Italy versus Philippines will be tomorrow, Sunday at 10 UTC. Make sure you are there for that match. And then right after that one at 13 UTC is going to be the final match of the week. It is going to be United States versus Korea in the winners bracket. That one, you do not want to miss that one. You don't want to miss either of these, honestly. We saw how Italy just kind of demolished Germany on pretty much everything. We had Arma 79 being just an inhuman
Arma.
performance, honestly, from him versus Germany. Yeah, so we're going to have to see how Philippines can step up to Italy tomorrow. Honestly, both of those matches are going to be really good. Gotta look forward to this.
Indeed. Super excited myself, but I think that's probably it for us then.
Yep. That'll be it for us. Thank you guys for watching. Stay tuned tomorrow for the next matches. I have been Sekre, joined by Ash Ketchum. See you guys next time.
See you.
Hello everyone and welcome back to this Osu live stream for this very important CWC 2023 match of finals between Italy and Philippines. I'm gonna be Real Mass and casting this match with Ewong. Hello.
Hello. A really exciting game ahead of us. These two teams found their losses against two huge teams in the US and South Korea, and they have stormed their way through the losers bracket to reach to this point, a win or a go home game for a spot in the grand finals. Italy and Philippines, how do you feel about this one?
Coming into it, I feel like Italy has shown like really great proficiency on this pool against Germany. I mean, we can talk about the previous match. Italy won against Germany 7-1 in a very dominating match. A very strong performance from them, dominating like almost every map. Philippines had also a really solid match against Poland, winning 7-3. But I'd say that Italy, in my opinion, is looking really strong on this pool, with players like Arma and Kami scaling so well on such a difficult finals pool. So I'd say Italy probably on paper kind of has the advantage, but don't rule out Philippines yet. They still have lots of stuff they can show off.
Yeah, definitely. Italy have those two powerhouses. They have Kame and Arma, the two players you know can definitely play this pool. But Philippines off such a wonderful momentum. Roido pulling the team together to take on Poland last night, one of the miracle teams making it to the top 6, and they took that game, as you said, 7-3, and now they're here. They're going to be definitely motivated going into this one, and do not discount their players as well. They can definitely play the map pool still.
Yeah, I mean, when you have a core of Roido, Bunray, and Rusty at this point of the tournament, it's a really strong core. And they also have players for other stuff, because one thing also to note is that Italy kind of is gonna be playing as a 3-man roster for most of the match. Realistically, with Kame, Surwaffle, and Arma. I think Sachalin is probably gonna play the lower HD and maybe some other HDs, but realistically, Italy is playing with a very restricted roster. So maybe if this goes the distance and it's a long match, it could kind of be tough on them. So
yeah,
also take that into notice.
Depth definitely there. Philippines have the depth, as you said. They've got the core 3, and they've got the 3 other players that can cover up other mods. And looking at the roles, Kame on the side of Italy opting for the first pick and second ban, meaning that Philippines will take the first ban of the game.
Yeah. Last time I believe Philippines banned HR3. They did not want to play HD3. No, HR3, and Italy banned HD2 last match, which is expected. I'm expecting Italy to really try to avoid the HD pool this match.
Yeah, looking for similar bans this time around, and it is obvious here, a ban on Hard Rock 1 from the Filipino side.
Yeah.
Italy most likely going to go for Hidden ban, as you said. Whether or not it is that same ban as last time, Hidden 2 it is.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, going into this match, I think the game plan is pretty set in stone. I'd expect Italy to really go all out on the HR and DT pools. They've seen that they can absolutely perform on it, and that Philippines wasn't looking that good on these pools last match. Italy, though, kind of wants to avoid HD, so that's where Philippines is gonna strike, and probably also want to avoid mixed mod. But as the first pick is gonna be DT2 for Italy, expected. It was their second pick last match, and it just went really well. It's a really difficult map, and they have really solid DT players anyway.
Yeah, the expected speed pick from them, just to get the speed picks out the way to begin with, before Philippines go back with those hidden and those coin flip no mod or hard mixed mod picks.
Yeah.
And there it is. So Waffle, Kame, and Arma, the expected 3 for the Italian side. Probably going to see not too many changes in that roster there. Bunray, Rusty, and Kielzu the third for this one.
Yeah. And Kielzu playing over Roido is interesting. Also, we didn't really see Philippines play a lot of DT during their match. I think they only played
one map.
Yeah, they only played
Freedom
one
and...
DT map. Yeah. So their performance on DT overall is still really kind of unknown. We really don't know how strong they are or how much they struggle. I know Bunray probably doesn't really want to play DT much. And actually, they're gonna go to the lobby, it seems. So roster still not set in stone for Philippines.
We see Roido in, and that clears up a lot of confusion, definitely.
Yeah.
Expected to see him there. On the topic of double time and what the team played last time, Italy only played 2 double time maps, this one included, with a score of 2.5 mil, so they're going to be looking to replicate that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's also a map that if you kind of mess up and just don't play it extremely well, you can fall behind a lot and get like a 600-700k. We've seen that happen in the previous matches, I believe. So getting a really strong score like Italy did last time with the extra 20Ks is really, really good. We're seeing Crowley in the lobby. I'm not expecting Crowley to play this map.
Crowley, masterpiece from him possibly soon.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, there's still one worry on the Italian side is being able to construct a really good team score. Although 2.5 in this pool is a good score, Sorowafo kind of lagged behind in the previous match for 759k. Not a terrible score, but compared to Arma's 900 and Keme's 870, really, we'll need to step up now in case the Philippines do have double time in the bag.
Yeah.
But obviously, from them attempting to avoid it last match in that 10 map game, possibly will not be able to match the score, but only time will tell. Rusty, Roido, and Kelzu are the 3 playing on the Philippines side.
Yeah, that looks about right. Bunray, the only player of the main core for Philippines, not playing this one, sitting out the DT picks as expected. Kelzu is gonna play. And it looks like these are gonna be the final rosters, I think. I'd say still an Italy favored pick for sure, but interested to see how Philippines performs on this DT.
Yeah, there we go, we're in. First map of the game. Italy's pick here. Only time will tell who takes a point though.
This pick feels quite short. You really want to combo as early as you can because the map doesn't let you rest and doesn't give you any free combo. So anything you take is gonna be great.
Ooh, Kame's found an early miss, but it's a match with Rosty's 2 misses, I believe, so Italy with a very early lead. Just as he finished talking about not losing combo, Rusty and Kelzu miss again. And Roido as well, not on the full combo, so it's Sorowafo and Arma leading the charge on the Italian side. Only Arma now.
Only Sorowafo really missing. I mean, Kame still is a tiny bit behind, but holding the 200 combo here is honestly very huge. The map is not that long, so it's gonna give them a big score advantage so far, because Philippines is really struggling to get any combo going.
Yeah, they're kind of falling apart. You see a lot of misses after misses, and with Arma and Kame holding on, that's really all they need.
And yeah, at this point, 400 combos from both of them is gonna most likely not gonna be replicated.
Ooh,
oh, yeah, that's gonna be in miss from Arma, but Kame is still holding the FC. No, near FC at this point. And there's pretty much no combo on the Philippine side.
Well, it's a Y from Italy now, but with the lead they have, Philippines will need to replicate what Italy's done, but from a Rusty miss there, really not possible. Roido the only one holding on. Is that enough? No, finds a miss. So is Kelzu, and if things keep up at this rate, the final third will look very Italian-sided.
Yeah, for sure. Final third is still pretty hard, but at this point it doesn't really matter. Arma is the only one with combo. Once again, Philippines not finding any combo on this map. And it's looking like a great first pick for Italy.
Yeah, a really good pick here. You see, even Sorowafo, who is behind compared to the 2 Italians, still top scoring compared to the Philippines. All 3 players there not able to match Sorowafo's score, and when you match it with Arma and Kame, who set such good combos in the beginning and just hold on for longer, really there's not much you can do. Italy, very confident first point there.
Yeah. Look at the scores though. As I said, it's really easy to not get any combo going on this map and get 600k, and that's exactly what happened with Philippines here. Compared to the 870k and 900k from Arma, the difference is huge here.
Yeah, now we'll flip back to the Philippines, and this time they may look to use Hidden as a way to gap Italy, just like they did on that double time pick.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, one thing though as well is that I think Italy for sure has some free, quote-unquote, free picks that they couldn't really lose, but it's not really the case for Philippines. I think every pick from Philippines is still gonna be contested by Italy, so it's gonna be a tough match for them. But that's a mixed mode 2 first pick for Philippines.
Now, if you remember yesterday's game, Philippines did play this and one outstanding score from Roido at Hidden FC, looking to replicate that. And really, you know what the Philippines roster will look like. Rusty and Bunray in for Nomad and Hard Rock respectively. As for the Italian side, we may see Sacklin come in for the Hidden potentially.
We'll see. We still haven't seen Italy play any mixed mode so far in this pool, so that's also going to be interesting. I kind of think that we might just see Arma or Kame play the HD on this. At this
Most
point,
likely Arma. We have seen Arma step in for the Hidden in mixed mod a few times over the tournament, and he is not disappointed. Definitely a reliable option there as well.
for sure. But anyway, I really like that first pick from Philippines. I really want to see how Italy is feeling the mixed mods. And as well that Philippines, I think that was their best looking map yesterday against Poland. Really solid team score. Good scores from everyone. HD, Nomad, and HR.
Yeah, definitely.
Whoa,
but now,
whoa, actually,
Ooh,
look at the mods from Italy.
ooh, that is a gamble. That is a gamble with a reason. So Waffle rocking with the Hard Rock, and Kame rocking with Nomad. Possibly a method to match a few of the scores, knowing that if Bunray can set a little bit of a lower score than yesterday, then Kame might be able to outclass Rusty, because at this point, we definitely know Roido's going to stick up with Hidden. But by the looks of it, Arma, just find some misses I speak, and Sir Waffle misses as well. The
Yes, Philippines has been missing. Yeah, Philippines still holding strong though, but no, as I say that Rusty has been missing too, and Bunray, so at this point it's still holding kinda close. One big combo against one with Kame and Roido.
Yeah, those two, it's just a matter of the other two players. How long can they hold on for? And Arma's looking pretty good. So Sir Waffle now, he's getting a bit of traction again. And it is crawling definitely. It will just be a matter of one miss now.
Yeah, Kame is gonna find a miss traded by Rusty though, so it's gonna stay quite close actually.
Oh, and Arma!
Missing on HD though, and Roido, you can look at what Roido is doing, and it's giving you bad vibes if you're from Italy.
Yeah, it's really, at this point, what you expect from him. Oh, but he finds a miss there, but enough of the effort has been done. Bunray, Rusty back up the combo and built up the lead they needed just for now, though.
Yeah, and combos are now back to even with Rusty and Kame having above 200. Still, I think if Philippines kind of crumbles in the last part of the map, which shouldn't really happen though, but it's still winnable for Italy.
Yeah, definitely. They can still build up. Kame's got the combo, and Sir Waffle is looking like he's on track now.
Yeah, we've got a Bunray miss, but Roido and Rusty still holding. And not much left is left on this map.
Yeah, those two putting the work in and keeping their score up against Italy is really important. But Italy are in a position to attack any minute now. Just a nightmare from the Philippines will do it for Italy, but you know the Philippines, they showed up yesterday and they're going to show up right now to take their first point of the game, even things out. There it is.
Nice first pick from the Philippines. They really needed to perform on that one, and they did. Even if Roido got a bit of a lower score than yesterday, it was hard to match though, to be fair. But still, a really strong score from Bunray and Rusty. On the
Kame,
Italian
one
side,
miss.
looking a bit weaker, but yeah, still Kame one miss. I think here on HR actually made sense if you look at what happened. This map is really tough on HR and is basically kind of RNG to FC. There's one pattern that's almost you're always gonna miss with HR, so you're kind of capped behind. So you'd rather have strong nomad scores with Kame. I think that was the idea, but
it was the idea. They almost pulled it together, but Roido, just with a really good hidden score, was the one that did it for them. But
Exactly.
Kame going to retaliate with a Mixed Mod 1 pick. Surprising after a Mixed Mod 2, but Mixed Mod 1 obviously a lot more different of a map. And a score that they have not revealed yet. They did not play this map yesterday. So they do have something in store here. As for the Philippines, neither did they, but definitely anyone's game after what we saw from that previous pick. Italy do look comfortable though in the mixed mod. They do look like they have all three mods practically covered. So Waffle on Hard Rock. Although it shocked us at the start, definitely looks like it could work.
yeah, thing is though, on mixed mod, Philippines really has specialists for every mod, but at this point in the tournament, Italy doesn't really have an HD player that can really hold on these really difficult mechanics picks. I mean, any of them can really feel around the hidden, but that's what it is. Pretty much it's just feeling around, rather than being really a strong HD specialist, like you have on the Philippine side with Roido. So I think that's why mixed mod is looking good for Philippines, but if that's the second pick from Italy, they have something in store for us, for sure. We're not picking this at random. And yeah, no, yesterday Philippines played this one against Poland, and it didn't go that well, I'd say, for them, with kind of low scores. Only Rusty got like a 900k with HD. So I think that's why Italy is picking it, just to capitalize on these lower performances from Philippines, maybe.
Yeah, and Italy have a plan as well on this map. They switched around Sir Waffle and Arma. Arma's now on the Hard Rock, which makes a lot more sense. And Sir Waffle and Hidden, really, as you said, they can play anything, and they're really fluid in that manner. But whether or not they can outclass the Philippine side with three specialists is the question. That'll come down to the next 4 minutes and 17 seconds. Really long time, so they've got to stick out basically, especially those Hard Rock players.
Yeah. And this mixed mod is looking way better for Italy. The mechanic speed peak, it's way more to their taste than the previous mixed mod, but we're gonna see some early misses from Kame and Sir Waffle though.
Yeah, it's 2-1, now 3-1. No more FCs on the side of Italy, and just one miss from Rusty there. Philippines already have a really good advantage.
Kind of worrying start for Italy. Roido is gonna find a miss too, so it's only Bunray still FCing with the HR. Kinda want to take the combo at the beginning, but only them two kids. As we get into the first stream section. Oh, everybody missing except Roido on the Philippine side, but everybody holding for Italy. That's where they show their mechanics proficiency.
Yeah, that is the showing of the pick. That is them showing why they picked this, and they've taken the lead just as you say that. Really, at that point where they excel the most.
Yeah, as soon as the speed comes and difficult patterns are here, Italy start FZing. Swirlful is gonna finally find a miss, but in the grand scheme of things, that's not that bad compared to how Philippines is doing. With Arma and Kame activated on the 700 combos.
Yeah, it's those two there, but Rusty has got the combo. It was a bit more of the team, but now only Rusty is there. And now he's found a miss along with a lot of Italian misses, but with the lead now in their favor and a slower section coming up. Well, Kame hasn't made it through that one, unlucky.
Yeah, everybody's back to 2-0 combo pretty much.
Pretty much a reset, but Italy have advantage. Oh!
Ooh, that's really
that
bad
did.
actually. Yeah.
Philippines have combo.
Yeah, Italy has been missing on these build-up sections all the way through the map, and F-seeing the difficult parts, that's not what you want. Because Philippines
so long.
is getting combos on these parts.
So long as they're in reach for when the speed comes up, maybe they're safe, but it's a lot of build-up from the Philippines. That combo after Italy missed a bunch, really helping them. And especially Reuter holding one on hidden, as we love to see. That's gonna keep it out of arm's reach from Italy, and they've become accustomed to it. They can catch these speedy patterns, Rusty, Reuter, combo, Bunray sort of holding on, but compared to the Italian side, really, it's a lot better than you'd expect.
Yeah, it's looking a bit bleak here on the Italian side. On this second KI section, they really did not perform as well as on the first one. Still, they built some combo back up, but right now Roido is on the 1000 combo and pulling in insane work with his team.
Yeah, this is the Roido we saw yesterday, and the Roido that is still here. He's still got a dog in him, and he's moving. He's just missed, but he's back on track. Rusty as well, not far behind, and has got a huge combo as well. That'll keep them in the game while Kame and Arma build up.
And it's getting closer and closer with Rusty missing and Bunray on the low combo right now. Kame and Arma, once again, the top players for Italy, actually comboing through the difficult part of the map and getting close to 1000 combo, and the lead is gonna go back to Italy now.
Miss when you shouldn't, and hold on the combo when you shouldn't. Doesn't matter what the strategy is, so long as you come out on top at the end. But a few misses there, maybe it's possible for Philippines. Reuter's got combo, Bunray's got combo. It's flickering.
Everybody missing
Trade.
except Bunray actually in
Last second.
too many misses at the end from Philippines. He's gonna take it to the Italian side. Wow, that was
so
a
close.
crazy point.
And that was wholly Italy holding on in the speed section at the end. And despite how close it was, they've got their own pick. Second point to Italy, now back to Philippines to match the energy. And is this when we see the hidden pick? Is this when we potentially see them start to enter hidden, some of their guaranteed point picks, you'd say?
Yeah, their favorite point picks. But as you've seen, I mean, it was kind of a scary pick for Italy, but it worked out. But the difference here that might have put Italy in danger was, yeah, HD. Struwafel absolutely can hold on his own on HD. Is not a bad player, but by any means. But you cannot really expect him to compete with Roido, the pure HD specialist, the HD legend. And
Yeah,
the
when
fact that Italy doesn't have that HD specialist is making it a bit tougher for them.
When it comes down to that, though, really all that was about was getting armor on Hard Rock and getting two confident players, and that has worked out for them. In the end, it was really close as well.
Yeah, it did. No, it was also very fun to watch because Italy kept missing on the slow parts, but when the speed patterns came in, Arma and Kame just hit everything, so...
And number 3, not hidden, but definitely a point that the Philippines know they have a lot better of a chance on. They did play this yesterday, setting a 2.6 compared to Italy, who have not revealed their play map. Yeah. So definitely a confidence pick out of the Philippines here.
Technically, this was banned against Italy on their match by Germany, which is why we didn't see it, but either way I don't think Italy would have picked this map. They really went on full on the THR route. But Philippines did okay on it. It wasn't that bad. It was really, the highlight was Rusty getting 950k on the map, which is an insane score. The map is not easy by any means. It has a really, really mean slow part with pretty edgy dashes that you easily can break combo on. So we're gonna see how Italy actually does on low AR, because we've not really seen them on any low AR pick except last mix mod.
Yeah, in this map pool, 8.8. although already can be considered slow, is really slow compared to the rest of the map pool.
Yeah. And yeah, obviously this is the low AR tech peak with lots of really tricky sliders and pretty edgy dashes all the way through the map.
And you know Roido's suit for this Rusty as well, you saw from yesterday.
Absolutely.
It's just a matter of who can stay in the flow, basically, who can catch all the ticks, because I believe that's where a lot of the players will drop.
Yeah, lots of tricky places to miss. Roido is actually gonna find the first miss so far. It's traded a bit later by Sir Waffle though.
And the Philippines may come out with a time advantage here, sooner or later.
Yeah, it's still very even right now, but Roido is gonna miss again before the reaching 200 combo back, so it's gonna cost them a lot of points.
With armor as well, that's another combo going from Italy, and there's a double miss from the Italian side. The Philippines are definitely in the clear now.
Yeah, especially with Bunray and Rusty. This map is not very long, honestly. It doesn't feel very long. We're already halfway through the
Sir
map.
Waffle.
And everybody's back to 200 on the Philippine side. Now, can everyone hit the slow part? Roido is gonna miss on it, yeah.
Oh, Bunray!
Yeah, no, that slow part is a killer. Sir Waffle to Rusty too.
Rusty, that's the whole team down!
Breaking 2 FCs on the slow part, it's terrible, it's sad. And it's looking a bit scary now for Philippines with Kame still holding the FC.
Is Kame's combo the key to Italy's comeback in this map? Where will this section determine everything for the Philippines? It's now or never. So Waffle misses, that's gonna keep them in the lead.
Yeah, the lead is actually gonna grow for Philippines because everybody's above 100. Roido though is gonna find a miss and it's gonna keep the score even. Bunray though is a big miss.
Misses, that may be it, but armor trades.
And
Rusty as well. Is it the Kame? Is it the Kame combo that keeps him alive? There's still time.
I think actually Kame might pull it off. Is there an... Oh, with Sir Waffle missing though, I'm not sure he can because he's matched by Roido and Bunray. No.
The old Bunray, maybe.
Missing. And Rusty missing a lot actually.
There it is.
Oh, Sir Waffle. I think he's gonna make it.
That's clear, but it's a miss, but spinner at the end. Another close point.
Oh no. Philippines have gotta be mad about this one. It's terrible.
They have fumbled that one badly, going from so many combos to just so many misses at the slow section, and Kame's composure what keeps him afloat once again. It's 3-1 now.
Yeah. If Kame missed during the slow part, this was one for Philippines, but he did not and pulled off the 1 mil.
Yeah, there's 2 last late misses, but by then too late for the Philippines to do anything about it, and now back to Italy. They're definitely going to be happy taking that one. With 2 points in a row, they can look to take their third with their own pick, and once you look at that, double time is open once again.
Yeah.
So it's Hard Rock though, and
yep,
Hard Rock 3 gonna be the pick.
Yeah, HR3 is gonna be the pick. It was previously on the previous match, Philippines ban, and this map is brutal, especially the first half. Extremely hard to combo and because lots of edgy dashes everywhere. It feels so tough to play. Italy did play it against Germany and did that fairly well on it. Maybe not as well as expected, but still pretty strong scores with everybody above 800k.
Yeah, regardless, enough to make them pick it and give them a sense of confidence in making this pick against such a strong team. And I think with the scores they've set already in this game, I think they can be confident making this one. They can be confident that they'll set a better team score.
Yeah.
Not only on their end, but on the Philippines' end as well.
Yeah, it's going to be a really interesting one for Italy because they kind of want to scout how Philippines is doing on HR today. Yesterday it wasn't looking that good. So really going to see if this point goes well, they're going to go ahead and pick the last HR remaining too.
Yeah, or more so they can feel confident about picking it because as an Italian team that doesn't have much depth, you really want to close this out quickly before one of the 3 of them gets tired and this pick is definitely the right choice here. As we get going.
For sure. So this map is quite easier on the second half, and you should be able to combo it. I mean, everyone on this lobby should be able to. But the first half is brutal, and it's gonna be a Miss Fiesta, yeah, as you can see already.
Yes, it is panned out well for Italy already, but it's very early. Already a lot of misses though.
Yeah, no FC left already, but that's kind of expected. The map beginning is so difficult. Everybody building some combo backup. You really want to get at least some combo going on this map, it's quite short.
Yeah, for now, Italy have the advantage in combo and in score. Surwaffle misses, and
That's
with the Philippines combo, it'll begin to climb.
Yeah, that's not really a miss you want from Surwaffle. But going into this difficult section, I think everyone pretty much almost is gonna miss on this section, but yep.
It's a double. It's the important double on the Italian side, but what does Philippines have to counter
Roido
that?
though. Roido is hitting all these difficult patterns. He's finally
Not
gonna
anymore.
drop.
What's
Alright.
climbing though? It is a fluctuating score bar.
Yeah, it went so close to going to
Rusty.
Philippines, but oh no. Arma is actually hitting a lot of these patterns, and it's gonna miss on the jumps.
This misses, but Kame behind them with the big combo now, the leading combo in the lobby now. And with that lead they have after a plethora of misses from the Philippines, they can be comfortable once again.
Yeah, and now what's left of the map is way easier and should be comboed by everyone in the lobby. Misses here are gonna be really punishing if anyone does miss.
Yeah, especially if you're Italy, because now Philippines are in a position to bite back at any moment. But you know these Italians, they're not gonna miss. Kame, Arma, and Waffle still holding on.
Yeah, Banredo
Back.
finding a miss. And that's gonna seal it for Italy.
Okay.
Well, at this point it doesn't really matter, and it's traded by Banre anyway.
Yeah, Roida and Arma
Arma
trading as
doing the
well.
Yeah, but it was a good performance though from Italy on this pick. I believe they played, they played quite better than yesterday on it.
Yeah, they replicated that score almost, or they did better today than last night, and that definitely is a confidence factor boosting in. Now they got 3 points in a row, and they're definitely confident. They know they have room, but even if they aren't in the lead anytime soon, they've definitely got what it takes to take it soon enough. Philippines have the pick though, and they really want to flip this around right now. Mixed Mod 3, it will be after the performance from Mixed Mod 2. They're looking to do it again. They did play this map yesterday. 2.5 team score, only beating out Poland by 40k, but set some good scores as a team.
Yep. We've seen this map being played, as you said. Roido and Rusty were looking quite solid and more than HD on it. It's a pretty tough map, and it's also really tough with HR. It becomes 6.5. Really difficult. And on this one, I think the HR player for Italy, whether it's Arma, it's probably gonna be Arma, is most likely gonna outperform the HR player from Philippines. And that's what's the biggest opening for Italy, just capitalizing on that HR score, while kind of tanking the HD score compared to Roido.
Yeah, and I think same situation with Arma and the Hard Rock, and this one being the Hard Rock oriented map. CS5, no mod. I think it'll be super important to have him there, and it's sort of awful to just be there to hold on for as long as they can.
Actually, it's gonna be Arma HD and Kami HR.
Regardless that works, we know Arma can play the hidden and mixed mod, and Kame on Hard Rock is definitely not something to sleep on.
Yeah, absolutely.
They've just switched up the places.
Yeah, it was either one of them. But it's gonna become HR, and as expected on the other side, Banner HR and Roido HD. not surprising.
Direct trade between Arma and Rusty. It'll be pretty even for now, just a bit of flickering.
Arma found an early miss, but yeah, as I said, traded by Rusty. So far the combos are fair and square. Everybody has 200. Oh, Bunner gonna find a miss on
trade.
HR though. Yeah, traded by Arma.
But it's surprisingly a Philippines lead, despite that being a combo already lost and 2 combos now dropped from the Philippines side. They've got a really small lead that probably a spinner could end them on. That is assuming no one misses and Reuter is that one to miss.
Yeah, that's gonna be a miss. And everybody recovered nicely on the Italian side. I mean, Arma did recover nicely on the because Kame and Sir Waffle are still assessing them up so far.
Yeah, look at them go. Especially Kame on the CS 6.5 Hard Rock, still
Yeah.
assessing. That is super impressive.
Bunner is gonna find a couple of misses here.
Yeah.
And the bleeding will not stop for Philippines on their own peak.
Oh, Kame! Really not want to find a miss there, but Bunray trades it, so they've still got a bit of an advantage. Sir Waffle's the one anchoring down the Italian side now, keeping that lead the way it is. Gonna keep growing as Rusty finds another one.
Yeah, especially with Rusty finding that miss, it's huge. Now Sir Waffle getting 1000 combo and putting in insane work for his team. Bunry keeps missing on HR and not really finding any combos, especially compared to Kame, so it's gonna be really tough for Philippines to recover from that, and bleeding is not stopping, and Italy is getting a bigger and bigger score lead so far.
Ooh, Sir Waffle misses, but Arma's right behind him, just gonna reach that 1k now.
Yeah.
So really showing that depth and fluidity they have as a team. Arma playing the hidden really well with a few switch arounds. Bunray finding last few misses. Kame to match them, but with the lead they've already got, not much that they can do. Italy have their 5th point and 4 straight points in a row. They can close this out really soon if they wanted to. Their pick moving into Philippines pick. That's all it needs for the Italian side to get their ticket to the Grand Finals weekend.
Yeah, that's honestly an insane team score though from Italy. Everybody above 900k and
That's really good.
2,960k. That's insane.
That is impressive.
And the idea of Philippines that I was guessing was, yeah, gapping Italy on HD. That did not happen. Arma actually outperformed Roido on this one. And yeah, the gap between Kame and Bunray was also too big, so it ended up really not working out for Philippines. And now there's no mixed mod left, and HD Pool still untouched for Philippines, but DT and HR still open for Italy though. That's the big deal.
Yeah, that is huge for Italy to take all those points and have those speed mods still open. Now moving into Freedman is going to be really good for them.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, on this, on AR 9.2, yesterday Philippines was also not looking that good, I think. Because it was played by a third player, because Bunrik, I don't think, can play that all that well, and third player was kind of lacking behind. To be honest, it was also kind of the same for Italy, but not to the same extent. You cannot really expect the third player for Italy, Sir Waffle, to keep up with Arma and Kame on AR 9.2 DT. That's not really a thing. Sir Waffle actually played really well, but it's just compared to Arma and Kame, you can't really do something on this type of map. They're absolute monsters at high RDT.
Yeah, Sir Waffle is just doing his job as the third player they need in that team, and he is putting up scores that can complement Arma and Kame, put up good enough team scores, obviously through the 5 points they've taken. This map here, both teams, as you mentioned earlier, played it 2.8k compared to a 2.5 mil. That's
Yeah.
2.8 mil as well.
Yeah, that's
So
a huge
definitely
difference.
A lot of confidence both within the game and the score wise, so obviously going to be pretty comfortable with this one. The Philippines are having trouble with their third though. Kielzu and Roido are the two that will be playing this one for sure. Kielzu is going to be replacing either Rusty or Marin, who played this yesterday. Now it's just a matter of which of those two plays now.
I think you still want Rusty on that, most likely. But yeah, it's still... No, actually it's gonna be Marin. But yeah, it's tough getting a 3-man roster on this for Philippines. Not sure have that good of a high RDT roster, especially compared to Italy. So yeah, that's gonna be the roster, actually different from yesterday. It's gonna be Kielzu replacing Rusty.
And it's in Marin and Kielzu, the two others coming in. Marin did play this yesterday, so
Yeah.
as you said, the replacement there. Hopefully that can do its miracles against Italy's score that they already know they can set.
Yeah, and to beat Italy on this, you basically need like 3,900k. So it's gonna be tough, but Kame and Arm actually finding misses in the intro section of the map. As well as Ruffle is traded by Kielzu though, but... And Marin missing too, now it's only Roido on the Philippine side.
But Waffle gets 2 misses compared to the 1, but Marin finds another one. Is it enough to hold on? Can they and Arma do what they do? They've built up, and Roido's the only one holding it back as far as he can, but that score is climbing quickly.
Yeah, Roido is doing a lot of work, but on the other side it's Arme and Kama, and Ruffle is recovering nicely. To be honest, Kielzu was also recovering nicely, and Marin too, but they broke a 200 combo. But yeah, as you can see the combos, Arma, Kame and Roido, everybody doing insanely well on this pick.
Yeah, and Roido, the only combo left on the Philippines side, now gone. Italy will capitalize as much as they can, an 800, 900 combo, both on that side of Sir Waffle building up occasionally, complementing that score. Marin the only one to match along with Roido, but it'll be a matter of time before they miss. Marin does there.
Yeah, and Arma and Kame still holding, and that's gonna be it. Well, and once again, 2.8 mil on this for Italy. Insane showing, 1 miss from Kame, 2 misses from Arma. A very respectable performance from Roido with 3 misses, 950k. But on this, Italy is just king. Cannot really beat Italy on this.
Yeah, really not much. You can't beat out Arma and Kame, and even then Sir Waffle's just doing more than enough for his team to keep him afloat.
Yeah. Yeah, 840k is still also really good. Better than the supporting players from Philippines. And the scores were about the same as yesterday. Both teams improved a bit, but yeah, on paper it was for Italy, and what happened was what we expected. But now it's time for Philippines to pick, and I'm looking at the HD the HD pool for Philippines, and it's gonna be HD3.
Yeah, really, probably their only chance left to take just 1 point on the Hidden before Italy come in with the undoubted hard rock pick. Will be Hidden 3, CS 3.7, Air 9.3. Definitely territory where they can take this point, just so long as they find enough motivation within them.
Yeah, maybe nerves also building up. At this point, it's a match point to qualify for top 3. It's not something to scoff at, absolutely. But these are experienced players though, they know their way around tournaments.
We don't know what Italy is capable of on this map, but Philippines played this one yesterday. Surprisingly lost the point, only setting a 2.5 mil against the Polish side. But maybe they think that 2.5 mil can either be improved on or is enough to take on the Italian side.
Yeah. So far, we've seen actually Arma, Kame and Sir Waffle this match, I believe, playing fairly well on the HD. So they're definitely capable of playing HD at this level, but we're gonna see how it goes on this one. thing is, can anyone match like a really good score from Roido? Maybe. Once again, we'll see. But even though it's a pick by Philippines and on paper I think they're kind of the favorite, I also could absolutely see Italy taking it.
Yeah, Italy are fluid and well-rounded. They can definitely set a great team score. It'll just be a matter of whether or not Bunray and Rusty can complement Roida. Assuming Roida pops off this time around, I'm hoping he does.
Yep.
Calm intro stuff here, no one breaking as expected. Gonna see one trade.
Yeah, by Rusty and Kame. Everybody else holding though. Oh, it's gonna be one miss by Rusty, but actually traded by Sorafo and Kame. Rusty's finding a lot of misses though.
Everyone's finding misses.
Yeah, everybody's finding misses except Roido, the player who want to perform on this, actually showing up.
Yeah, now it's a matter of the Philippines, Bunray and Rossi not missing. They've got the lead for now, and they just need to hold on because Italy are building up slowly. They've got enough of a combo to bite back, and you look at that score bar, it's not that much in the favor of the Philippines, but
yeah,
soon enough.
Score difference is gonna stay the same, but yeah, Italy's right behind, and a miss from Rusty is actually gonna flip the score back to Italy. Oh, it's
again.
And Sorafo actually. Yeah, no, now this is gonna be way in favor of Philippines with two combos from Roido and Bunray, only against Arma. Oh, Bunray gonna find a miss though, and it's also once again huge.
That is huge. It's just Roido and Arma now, but so long as Arma and Kame have that combo and the other two just keep finding misses, Italy will be very confident with this one for sure.
Oh,
Roido finally falls.
And yeah, at this point, it's Arma the only one holding combo, and Italy is getting the score lead bigger and bigger, and it's looking really good for them.
That may be the end for the Philippines. Arma ending it off on a super high note of just a massive combo at the end, or had a massive combo, but really not much that can be done now. Damage already done, and would you look at that, Italy 7-1 to the Philippines, ticket to the grand finals weekend. Good game, well played to both teams.
Exactly. Really respectable performance on this one from Roido 9 ATK, I want to point out. He did everything he could, but unfortunately that was not enough. But once again, a really strong performance from Italy. Both matches this week, 7-1. They've only lost 2 maps on 16 maps played. They only lost 2, which is an insane statistic, and it's gonna be really scary for the 2 remaining teams actually in the bracket that are USA and South Korea. I think everybody's been pointing out USA and Korea being the top 2 favorites for sure, but with how well Italy has been playing, honestly, don't count them out. They could definitely put one of these 2 teams out of the top 2 for sure, I think. So it's gonna be an insanely hype next week.
Yeah, Italy are a dark horse, so whoever does lose that game later on today definitely has a lot to worry about going into their first game of the grand finals weekend. Regardless though, Philippines still playing so well throughout their time, just falling short to an Italian side that proved nothing wrong about them. Playing so well, and we'll see what those 3 can do in the grand finals.
Yeah, exactly. Top 4 for Philippines is a good result. They can be proud of what they did. But yeah, that's gonna be a top 3 for Italy at least, and that meaning another Gnoza badge for CWC. All of
Also
Italy
second
rejoices.
badge.
But yeah, no, that's...
They're already happy. They're already happy.
Everybody is. But yeah, that's gonna be it, I think. There's still the last match of this week, USA against Korea. Do not miss this one. This is an insane lineup, an insane match. 2 hours from now.
Maybe the most important CTB game to date.
Yeah, I mean it's a grand finals type of match, absolutely. But yeah, it's gonna be live on 13 UTC.
In around 2 hours. So we'll see you there.
Yep.
Otherwise, I've been Ewong, joined by Realmus, and we'll see you soon.
Yeah, see you soon. It was a pleasure.
Drop it.
Hello everybody, welcome yet again to an Osu Catch World Cup 2023 stream here. This is the big one this weekend. This is the winners bracket match, the finals, United States versus South Korea. I'm Ash Ketchum and I'm here by Quijibo. Hello, how are you doing?
I'm doing quite well. Very, very hyped in anticipation for this match. The final match of the weekend and the only winners bracket match of this week. And the two powerhouse teams, rank 1 and 2, and possibly, you know, on a different level from a lot of the teams in this tournament, are going to face off finally.
Oh yeah, the two giants, you could say. The teams that were predicted to get first and second from the start. This is a huge, huge match. Obviously, no matter what happens in this game, both teams will be going on to the grand finals, but the one that loses will be going to the losers bracket, going up against Italy, as they won against the Philippines earlier today, securing themselves a podium position. However, the team that wins this match actually has quite of an advantage, because the team that faces them in the winners bracket grand finals has to do a bracket reset, meaning they have to win twice in order to win the World Cup, whereas the team that wins here only has to win once. So there's high stakes still.
Oh, most definitely. And Italy doesn't seem like it'll be an easy opponent if they play next week's map pool the way they played this one. Putting themselves on another level compared to the other three teams, I would say, in the finals week, as they just 7-1 in both of their matches. Very impressive performances. And yeah, this map pool is quite a bit harder for a finals map pool compared to prior years. So far, excluding the show match, there has only been one FC in all three matches on any map, and that was Roido on Mixmod 2.
On Hidden, yeah. That was an insane play. I was casting that game. It was crazy. Me and Sekiro were just there like, what? How did you do that? But we do have the bans already. Looks like United States banned Hidden 1 and South Korea banned DT3, and their first pick now being Hidden 3 from Korea.
Yeah, not a surprising pick from Korea. As I'd definitely say they are favoured on Hidden a little bit, but you do have strong players from the US, like you've got Rossald and Trent, and Sakuri's been doing pretty well on a lot of the earlier pool Hidden stuff. Thing about this one is, even though it's 9.3, the density is actually quite high, so yeah, seeing the match earlier today and seeing like some of those performances were kind of surprising.
Yeah, this is a yeah. I mean, this map definitely tests your mechanical skills and sort of technical skills. It's not really much of a hidden test on its own, but adding hidden onto a map like this just makes it that much harder. This is a really challenging map, and like you said, the pool this time around is really challenging just overall.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised if US uses Colin and Creeper over Russell, Trent, and Lexi.
Yeah, interesting to see Colin here, I have to say. Did not expect to see him on Hidden 3 here.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Colin play Hidden, even once.
I think one time in AXS I forced him to play Hidden on my own team, but he did not appreciate that, so it's funny seeing him here, stepping in. Looks like on South Korea we have the expected 3 Draystar, Yes My Darkness, and OYG, previously known as QWHJ.
It looks like they might be having a momentary issue with getting Lexi on the server. Apparently he's in there, but I don't think USA is 100% sure.
So is it going to be Colin, the Creeper, and Lexi? Is that really going to be the lineup? If so, that is one of the most interesting lineups I have seen in this tournament so far. That is unexpected, to say the least.
Yeah.
Colin. Yeah.
I mean, hold on, let me double check, make sure all of USA is actually here.
It's really interesting to see Colin here. I guess, I mean, this is still sort of like a technical, mechanical map, and I mean, you need to be fast, you need to have a high skill ceiling to be able to play it in the first place. Perhaps Colin has been practicing it with Hidden, and I mean, I know that he's capable of playing this speed and this type of difficulty on the map. We'll have to see if it pays off here on Hidden 3.
Yeah, definitely. So we will see who does what on this map. And it looks like the only player not actually on the server seems to be Sumi.
So America, United States of America here has their full lineup. Opts to go Colin, Lexi, and the Creeper. We'll see how that strat works for them. The suspense is real on this one. And like I said before, on South Korea we have Yes My Darkness, OYG, and Draystar. The expected lineup, you could say. Colin already finding some act drops at the start here. Not an actual miss though.
Yeah, like I say, it's hard to tell whether it's a heavy act drop because the start's always, you know, less notes, less accuracy. And OYG, Draystar, and YMD all going to miss to start with. So Colin missing with them. OYG Trading is going to be very early advantage USA, and they are getting off to a pretty quick lead. The Creeper and Lexi both SSing still.
Lexi's gonna find the drop there. The Creeper's gonna hold the SS though. As long as they're trading with South Korea, it's still gonna be USA's elite here. My Darkness has built up quite a combo. The Creeper drops his big combo there, so no big combos on USA anymore. Yes, my Darkness now in the driver's seat for South Korea.
Colin above 200, but SK does have the actual combo advantage right now with the Creeper underneath still. So the gap's going to close a tiny bit. Yeah, YMD building up that combo solidly, and maybe they just needed to get the nerves out early on. And we'll see how consistent the players can remain. Colin missing quite a bit, so is Draystar though, so the trades are going to be very heavy as all of USA missing right now, and YMD and OYG are popping off right now. Oh,
YMD finds the miss there, but OYG still with that massive combo. Lexi's already built up to 200. Draystar and YMD now in South Korea trailing behind OYG. OYG misses actually, so now there's the Creeper and Colin building up their combos in the USA. Lexi a little bit behind, but this is a chance for the USA here after those misses from South Korea. Draystar and YMD find a double miss there, only Lexi trading. Colin and the Creeper still holding combo.
Yeah, the scorebar isn't really moving. It looked like it was going to move for a second, but SK doing very well right now, and USA does have a bit of combo there. The Creeper doing so well for his team right now, but it is closing fast, and the score gap's just too much. South Korea will take the first point of the match, and it's not a big deal for US, seeing as this is South Korea's pick.
That is true, that is true. It was South Korea's pick after all. USA actually coming pretty close, it has to be said. Colin getting over 800k there, performing better than a lot of people would have thought, I assume. The Creeper and Lexi also decent scores there, but YMD, Draystar, and OYG, that trio on South Korea, able to edge their pick out here.
I believe the Creeper topping the lobby there, so yeah, quite a bit of improvement all around. This, especially on hidden, I'd say. You know, usually you don't see the Creeper play too much hidden, so it's quite a good play out of him.
Indeed. Now it is a United States pick here. Gonna have to go for something that they feel confident on. Can't be affording early break points.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if G-Sun in, perhaps they're going for either a hard rock or double time pick.
Actually, I'm looking at the maps. I'm wondering what the USA can pick here. Against South Korea, seemingly like there's no real like mods or maps that you can be 100% confident on, I imagine. But we'll have to see.
Oh, who knows? Maybe it's the other way around. Maybe they're both just all-round confident, and the more confident player will just take the match. You know, except for the overconfidence.
Can't get too arrogant either, yeah.
Ready for the strats.
USA talking about strats in Twitch chat here. Our previous USA roster members, Elux. I do wonder what those strats will be indeed. Hard Rock 2 is the pick from USA. Hard Rock makes a lot of sense. Coming from USA, although does it, now that I think about it. South Korea, having players like YMD, OYG.
But will we see G-Sun or will we see Rels on this map? Both definitely capable players. G-Sun being like one of the all-rounders for South Korea, at least in recent years. You know, being someone who's almost always on the team and, you know, plays a lot of this stuff. Very skilled tournament player in general. And Rels, who's incredibly good at speed, so both very much capable of doing this one.
Indeed. It looks like G-Sun's gonna be the one of the two, though. And on United States, we have the Sekri, the Creeper, Lexi core. I believe in these semifinals, when looking at individual statistics, Sekri, the Creeper, and Lexi were all in the top 5 individual players So the USA core is really strong this year. And we'll have to see if they're able to perform as well on this finals pool. Obviously, a big difficulty spike.
No one electing to take Hidden. I think that's probably a smart move. You know, we do know Lexi mostly as a Hidden player, but he's been playing a lot without Hidden from what I've seen recently. So, yeah, just very, very skilled all-rounder player these days.
Really miss from OYG there. Give an early advantage to United States, but it's so early on, and we're definitely going to see some more misses here, I think. OYG and Lexi trading there.
Yeah, bit of a trade's not going to matter too much, as the one miss difference is very minor. Yeah, the Creeper's miss is going to be a bit different, though.
YMD and G-Sun trade, though, and Sekre trades right after that. So it's going to be actually pretty close here.
Yeah, everyone missing there, so no one will join Roido yet, but this is a very hard map to try and FC, so...
I believe it's like CS 6.7 or something like that. Lexi finds a drop there on that pattern. No drops from South Korea there.
Yeah, it's just a matter of holding on now. Lexi's gonna miss again. So is the Creep, a big advantage for South Korea right now.
As YMD and G-Sun both have over 200 combo, and OYG also close to it. Actually drops there, so not going to reach that 200 combo mark.
Yeah, G-Sun YMD holding on well is just going to guarantee that advantage for a bit longer. Sekre the only proper combo on US side. And because this map is short, they really need something to happen now, and they need to hold on. Otherwise, this is going to become a breakpoint very quickly. OYG missing.
Not sure if that's enough to flip things over. Actually, it might, because Lexi and the Creeper now have both gotten up to 200 combo, and G-Sun finds a miss there. That's definitely going to flip things over to the USA. These sliders here. These tricky, gimmicky sliders at the end now.
It's almost over. They just have to hold on. It's so close, and G-Sun's going to miss again. Sekre's going to miss too.
It's got to be really close here at the end.
Not going to be enough, though.
Yeah, unless USA finds a lot of misses here at the end. I mean, there's only about a 30,000 point difference on these sliders. If they're able to hold, then USA is going to take this point. YMD misses. OIG misses. G-Sun misses.
All team misses.
Oh my goodness.
And that is 80k points. So yeah, that score jumped up very quick when we saw the team miss. USA probably breathing quite the sigh of relief when they look at that one. Very good plays out of the Creeper and Sekre. Lexi's still doing quite well, getting quite the high score still. Just a little bit unstable in the middle, but I mean it is quite a tricky map, so it's to be expected.
Honestly, a double 2 miss on this from the Creeper and Sekre. That's really, really impressive. Sekre and the Creeper performing right here for the United States, for their country, and getting themselves that solid, crucial point, avoiding the break point early on, making it 1-1.
And yeah, I was gonna say, funny thing, both of these points, even though you know the team that picked the map won, the player on the opposite team was the one who got MVP.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, for Hidden 3 it was the Creeper, and now on Hard Rock 2, where USA won, it was YMD, the highest score. But now it is South Korea's pick. It'll be interesting to see what they pick here. I think South Korea could do really well in the mixed mods.
It's looking like Hidden 2 to me, I'm thinking.
Oh yeah, Hidden 2 would make a lot of sense if you're South Korea here.
Yeah, it could be mixed mod 2 as well, but if I were to register a guess, I'd say probably Hidden 2.
Looks like there's some planning going on in chat, except in Korean.
One day I'll learn how to read it.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, unfortunately, I can't read that, but NoMod 2 is actually going to be the pick. Not Hidden 2, not Mixed Mod 2, but NoMod 2.
You got the 2-part right.
Indeed.
Subversion of expectations.
You think they did that on purpose? But NoMod 2 is the pick here, though. 7 stars, a Reaper map. This is a very, very intense speed map. With a lot of wiggly patterns. And honestly, it's harder than a 7-star if you ask me. It has some 8-star, 9-star patterns even in it. I struggled on this and on the top 50 players, so this is probably one of the hardest maps in the pool if you just consider skill ceiling.
Oh, definitely. did have a look at one of the plays from earlier because I was watching both streams simultaneously yesterday. So I think this was the one map I missed, and yeah, seeing some of the miscounts, I was like, damn, this one is quite hard. And yeah, foreshadowing in the chat to a YMD power up.
Oh yeah.
Excess moment.
Yeah, this map goes heavy on the wiggles here, by the way. So get ready to witness that, viewers. This map's insane. It looks like Trent's going to be stepping in here for the United States, though, making his first appearance in this match.
Yeah, I'd say that's quite expected. And being a fast-paced map, it does also make sense to keep the Creeper in. I mean, I'd say they've got quite a variable roster on this sort of map. I know Sakurai and Rosald can also play this sort of maps, and Colin would be as well. You know, quite a fast-paced player, but the Creeper definitely a good choice. Oh, early miss, but that doesn't matter.
Especially as Draystar traded it right away, so yeah. It's definitely going to nullify that, and in fact give an early advantage to the USA. I imagine that we're going to be seeing misses here, though, no matter what.
Not everyone FCs from here.
Imagine. That would be crazy.
I was going to say we might see an FC. I mean, we are only 2 picks in. There's still plenty of times for the number of players who've FC'd a map in this finals weekend to go up.
Indeed. I mean, when we have these two teams playing, Lexi is even more likely. YMD finds the miss there. Lexi and Trent holding onto their full combo still. The SS's. And OYG, the only full combo in South Korea now. They're starting to creep those early misses. That is already an advantage to the US here early on. Still, this first 800-900 combo is the easier part, I'd say. Able to hold combo here, then it means a lot. Trent finds a drop there, though. And another one.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, Draystar gonna miss too. Hold on a minute. OYG loses full combo. It's Lexi and Creeper right now. Lexi, the only FC left in the lobby, and Creeper, very high combo. So they are going to do quite a lot of work here. Is Draystar missing? Lexi gonna lose FC though. It is the Creeper versus YMD right now.
And the Creeper misses there, so that's gonna flip things over to South Korea now. As Lexi missed, there are no full combos anymore. Trent keeps on missing actually here. This is not looking too good for Trent. OG trades, but right now there is quite a big advantage to South Korea here, and only about a quarter left of the map. Oh, another miss from OG though.
It's not out of the realm where they can take it back yet. It is closing very quick though, so they might need a bit more out of South Korea to try and take this break point, but they're going to miss it. And this is South Korea point.
This is a point for South Korea.
Their points safely so far. And one miss on this map, very impressive. Now, I was going to say, looking at the actual star ratings, that's not what I would have guessed, seeing the gameplay first and then seeing the star rating. So it's quite interesting to see like how much like difficulty mapping within a star range has actually changed.
Oh yeah, indeed. Has to be said though, YMD with that one miss, that is insane. That is very impressive from YMD. Like, Lexi 958k as well, the Creeper 949k. This map is really, really tricky to do, especially in a tournament setting, so all those plays are absolutely insane. And a one miss is, wow, that is insane.
Yeah, the adrenaline coming in strong right now.
Indeed,
the eye drops.
The eye drops, the power up. YMD power up. So far, like you said, no breakpoints yet. Every team has won their own pick. And it's going back and forth so far. United States now. It's their turn to pick.
And the tournament 7 stars are a lot harder than your basic 7 stars, I would say, most definitely.
Oh yeah, 100%. And just that map in particular, Nomad 2. It's just the speed, the wiggles, the snapping, the density. I mean, you have to be really, really fast and have a lot of technical ability to be able to even play it.
And I would say quite an expected pick out of USA. No mod 4, the convert pick. USA, a team who quite enjoyed converts in the past, and I suppose I do remember Sakurai saying something about they would definitely rather have more converts, as it, is something that they do like to pick in these maps, in these matches,
Oh yeah, with players like Rossold and Lexi.
Oh, definitely.
Indeed. Looks like Rels is coming in for South Korea now. I think that's his first appearance in this match so far. On USA, Lexi staying in. It seems like Sakurai and Rossold coming back in. Actually, Rossold's first appearance as well this match, actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah. I think this means that we've seen the full rotation of the roster then.
For USA, yes, I believe so, actually. Unless I'm forgetting someone, because we saw Colin on Hidden 3 as well, yeah.
Yeah, Colin on Hidden 3, and Decreeper we've seen, and Trent last map as well.
Now, no mod for the convert pick here. Let's see if this one goes in USA's favor. Rossold with an early miss, but it's so early on, it's not going to matter, I imagine. Especially as OYG trades that right after, so that gives the advantage back to USA, actually.
Yeah, wait. One early miss, sorry.
I mean, I feel like this map right here, it's a map that's hard to FC, but it's quite easy to get like an over 900k score on. So I think we're going to be seeing some high scores, but I'll be impressed if there's any full combos on this. This is obviously a convert, so you're going to have those convert patterns that are going to be throwing you off.
Yeah, wait to see the pixels.
Indeed. YMD, obviously a notorious fan of pixels, definitely.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I always wonder if... Oh! Full team miss in OYG! That is not good for USA, as that's gonna make a massive advantage. Slightly less massive as Rels also misses. YMD gonna... Oh! Team miss all around, and that Sakurai has the advantage. Very back and forth right now.
Yeah, very back and forth. Now it's just Sakurai for the USA, holding them in the lead just slightly. Team miss after team miss. Now, as things are, USA stays in the lead, albeit so slight. Double miss from both teams there, actually. OYG and Lexi now equal combo. That's going to reset things. Just going to keep things as it is.
Yeah, the equilibrium remains, and this is going to be so terrifying if you're on either one of these teams watching the stream right now, seeing this. YMD going to miss, and advantage goes back to USA, and they're going to hold it for a minute. Yeah,
they'll be able to hold it on for longer. Lexi and OYG trade there, so that's going to keep things as they are, I believe.
I do wonder if players sometimes have tournament skins that they use to sort of help them a bit when it comes to sight, because I know there are some skins that players use in their basic gameplay that makes the game so much harder.
Oh, you mean like if, like for example, YMD's default skin, the small circles?
Oh yeah, YMD's one is incredibly difficult to play with, speaking from experience.
I don't know how he does it. He's a maniac.
Very
if you ask
impressive,
me.
yeah.
But here at the break, quarter left, USA still leading. Only about 40,000 points though.
Yeah, good combos all around now, so it might just be a matter of who misses next, because South Korea is really not that far behind, but it is closing up quite quick, so if everyone holds now, this would be a safe USA pick. Rel's gonna miss. Sakurai gonna trade.
Great. Yeah, that's gonna keep things as it is. So little left of the map, though. I don't think there's enough.
YG.
YG and Sakurai trading there, but now YMD is the only big combo. That's double miss from Russell Theon USA. That could flip things over here at the end. If South Korea is able to hold, oh my god, it's gonna flip things over right at the end. There's so little time left.
Again.
Oh no, it's gonna be South Korea at the very end.
YMD held it at the end, and that was the big difference maker right there. That last 600 combo out of YMD.
Oh my goodness, if you're USA here, you Oh, wow. For the players that were playing that map, don't watch the VOD for your own mental health. My god, that is such an unfortunate turn of events right at the very end. That T-Miss and YMD getting that point at the end, making it 3-1. The first break point of the match. South Korea, the first one to take momentum. And how does their pick?
And that was insanely close. Each map in this match so far has actually been pretty close, so quite an evenly matched team. And we will see how that sort of affects things. But USA, top tip right now is just try and remain headstrong, definitely.
Oh yeah, for
As
sure.
we all know that it is also a mental game.
My god, that got me lightheaded, I won't lie.
I forgot that I've slept for like 6 hours today. This is the most awake I've been all day.
What an intense moment there right at the end. However,
And
South Korea's pick now. Yeah, going straight to
What
hidden
we
2 now.
were expecting last time.
The low air hidden map of this pool, map by AFB Auto Fanboy. Only air 7.8. So it's lower than 8 even. Like, this is low, low, low. You have to just... If you want to be able to play this, you have to have mastered the lower air skill set, honestly. Lower hidden.
So yeah, we will see Lexi, Trent, and Sekray. And then OYG, Draystar, and YMD. So we do have your... I think this has been the lineup they've used pretty much all tournament for hidden, so... They do have their hidden lineup. And... Let's see... I almost wonder if... they would have like Rosald or someone in for this one.
Interesting to see Sekray filling in here, yeah.
Sekray has been really good on hidden, but as I said, the feeling he's not the biggest fan of 7.8.
Yeah, I don't know about that for Sekray, but perhaps he's been practicing for that fill duty. And maybe he'll be able to do his job well enough. Let's see. Football, American football. This is not the proper football as a European, I have to say. However, this is American football. In any case, getting things started now. Hidden 2. Lexi, Trent, and Sekray. Sekray finding an early miss as I say his name. Versus OYG, Draystar, and YMD.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of these early misses. This does seem like quite the Draystar sort of map, and he's going to miss just as I was saying that, so... Early miss doesn't matter too much. We've seen this exact scenario play out quite a bit. Sekray gonna miss again.
With Lexi as well.
Yeah, advantage going to go to South Korea quite a bit now, and it's not too surprising considering this is these sort of maps are something South Korea's been historically good at. So
it's gonna drop there though as well.
Bracket, yeah, not a good thing for USA, seeing as there's still 2 SSs on the board for South Korea right now. One SS is OYG and Draystar both dropped together. And US starting to build a little bit of combo back. OYG gonna drop a little bit. Sekray missing. Lexi holding on. Trent getting a bit of combo. Team miss.
And from USA indeed there, yeah.
Quite a lot of misses coming in here. I think it's just going to be a matter of building big combos, which South Korea are doing quite well, and they have quite the margin as we hit the halfway point. Draystar going to miss though.
Draystar had a pretty big combo there, so that's actually could be pretty costly for South Korea here, as USA now has 3 decent building combos. Only 1 now as Sekray and Trent miss, but Lexi up to 200 now. YMD trailing behind on South Korea. OYG and Draystar building up, but no, they also miss, and YMD also misses, and Lexi as well. So Sekray with 90 combo, the biggest combo. Not anymore. He misses as well.
Yeah, and now we're playing the little combo game, where it's who's going to hold the little combos for longer. And yeah, that lead sort of just stagnating a little bit, but it remaining in the same place is really not going to help USA, as they do need a break point right now.
Indeed. Draystar and OYG with those big combos. YMD misses, but there's so little left of the map. There's going to be there's gonna have to be more misses from South Korea if USA wants to have a chance, and Trent missing there is not gonna help them.
Yeah, I think it's too late at this point. I think South Korea does have this 4th point, but if you're USA, I wouldn't be too worried, as this is just, you know, one of those picks, you know.
Indeed, South Korea missing there before the end, and that's South Korea securing their 4th point here, avoiding breakpoint for breakpoint, and able to capitalize on their own pick. USA now 3 points behind. They're gonna have to regain some composure and think a little bit about what they should pick, and just stay focused. Keep that mental up. It's not over yet.
Yeah, it is still, you know, there's still tons of time to go.
All hidden maps are now out of the question, as Hidden 1 was banned, and Hidden 2 and Hidden 3 have been picked, so no more Hidden for South Korea to go to. DT1. That does make sense, actually. I mean, considering DT3 was banned from South Korea, DT1 not as high AR, only being AR 9 DT, but still, that's 10.3. That's high AR for DT. And USA has probably one of the better high AR DT rosters in their tournament, if not the best.
Almost definitely, and we will see them all come in right now. Colin the Creeper and Sakurai versus Rels, OYG, and Yes My Darkness. So strong DT players all across the board. So I'm guessing this is just one Jisun wasn't really feeling, because I know we have seen a lot of Jisun double time throughout the tournament, but when you've got a rotating roster, you can sort of just, you know, duck in and out on certain maps that you're not feeling, you know, if your other players are feeling it.
Indeed. Interesting to see YMD here, though, on an AR9 DT map. Perhaps YMD has spent some time practicing this and is ready to perform. But I don't think high AR DT is necessarily YMD's comfort spot, if you will. We'll have to see, though.
Yeah, it looks like the Creeper's run into a tech issue. So it looks like his audio driver died.
Seems like it, indeed, yeah. It's My Darkness showing great sportsmanship in chat, saying you can have your time, let him fix. Love to see that.
And Rel's also going to do likewise, also going to restart. Whether it's client or PC, we'll have to see. But
Creeper and Rels now restarting their games, getting back into the tournament server so that we can get DT1 started. It's very understandable, though, when facing tech issues in a game like this, such an important game. And
oh yeah,
there'll be some time allotted to get things sorted out. Otherwise, it would be kind of unfortunate.
yeah, and we've seen, you know, how detrimental it can be when a player suffers some sort of issue during the match. As I believe last week, I think it was Arma DC'd from one of the maps against South Korea.
This is one of the most unfortunate things that can happen to you in a tournament match, honestly. It's so devastating. I mean, not just for your team, but also, like, as the individual that disconnects, you feel like the world is ending, honestly, in that moment.
Yeah, just an entire Mount Everest of anxiety. Will it happen again? Will my internet and my router just please get me through this match? And we will be getting started, and yeah, as is the case with a lot of tech issues, sometimes it'll just happen and then it'll never happen again.
That is true. Technology really is inconsistent like that sometimes. But here we see the lineup: Sakurai, Creeper, and Colin for the United States. Yes My Darkness, Rels, and OYG for South Korea. I'd say this map is one of the easier maps in the pool, as long as you're able to read AR9 DT. feel like the patterns are way simpler than some of the other maps in this pool. And
Yeah,
it's really
what a-
just Air 9 DT consistency going.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Only thing is, yeah, it is sort of your basic patterns right now, except your jumps are just slightly wider than usual. But that's about it, really. There's nothing too overtly tricky. Because of that, you know, we haven't actually seen either team miss within the first 100 to 200 combo. So it's going to be closer. Decreeper, OYG missing together right now. So things staying even, but Rels is gonna miss.
It's gonna drop the stalemate. It's gonna bring things over to USA here, albeit only slightly. Rels with another miss there. That does not help South Korea's case at all. USA's lead will only keep growing, but not that much as YMD still holds that full combo. Colin and Sekri going strong for USA right now, though, with their respective full combos.
And YMD gonna miss. This is looking very good for USA right now, as that lead is going to massively extend, and they need to keep this up. They need to keep it going, especially right now. If they put in that work early, get maybe 200k up before like the last quarter, there's no way that they would lose this pick.
Absolutely. Decreeper found a miss there, and so did Sekri actually. So Colin, the only full combo in the lobby remaining now. Colin pulling up there. Oh, but missed this as I said. YMD trades and Woji.
Now it's just Rels, and because there's just that one combo on Korea's side, it's going to start thinning out a little bit. YMD gonna miss though. That might equal it out a little bit. And we are gonna see that lead grow a little bit. And yeah, sometimes you might be FCing and having the game of your life, and then you just notice that big number and you just miss. And OYG gonna miss a second ago. Decreeper missing 2.
Sekri's gonna find a miss there, but it's gonna be traded by YMD, so things are still slightly in USA's favor. I think it's edging towards South Korea now, but Rel's missing there. That's gonna keep things on USA's side. Colin, look at Colin's score right now. MVPing in the lobby right now.
Oh, most definitely. USA just having those pillar players holding combos for longer and holding bigger combos, and that is making a huge difference right now. 100k advantage, and they will take this point pretty soundly, I think. Decreeper gonna miss there, but
I think it's too late.
yeah, 2-2 combos, and they need a lot more than that to lose it now, especially with Rel missing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Colin's score right now, though, is honestly really impressive. Colin hasn't appeared that much this Catchful Cup, but when he appears, when he pulls up, you know, he's one of those secret weapons. One of those secret weapons for the USA, as you can see by that score right there on DT1. Only a 1 miss.
Yeah,
from Colin.
977k.
My God. And that is USA's point by more than 100,000. I think, besides maybe Hidden 2, that is the biggest score difference we've seen in this match so far. So, very well played from the US here. Able to capitalize on their own pick.
Everything else being quite close comparatively to, Hidden 2 and DT1. Being definitely where both teams feel more comfortable right now, as Hard Rock, Mixed Mod, and No Mod are always going to be very close. And is that going to be a No Mod 3 that they're looking at, or is that going to be a Mixed Mod 3,
or even a Hard Rock 3?
Perhaps even a Hard Rock 3.
I can't read Korean, I have to admit.
I'd say maybe No Mod 3.
About to find out, I guess. Or not. Depends on how long they take here, but I guess out of all of these maps, I think like Nomad 3 would perhaps be a good pick for South Korea, or I mean, I feel like Mixed Mod has it is good news for South Korea as well. Yeah, Mixed Mod 3 there.
Yeah, there's definitely potential there. But I do also think they'll be quite close at the same time. I think the biggest difference maker might actually be the hidden player for Mixed Mod out of these two teams.
That is true. Interesting. Interesting to see if we're going to see maybe Lexi for USA, or perhaps even Rossel or Trent. I think they're both capable of playing hidden pretty well.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm guessing we'll probably see Yes My Darkness take the hidden. Or perhaps a Hard Rock if we see Draystar come in. OYG will probably go for that no mod slot.
With these two teams right here, they have such massive depth in their rosters. Honestly, I feel like they can. They have so many options for each mod. You know what I mean? Like, there's not just one player that can play one mod. In a mixed mod, they have options realistically. That is such a good quality to have as a World Cup team. And that is one of the reasons why these two teams here are in the winners bracket finals. The last two remaining in the winners bracket. Squad depth.
Definitely. And we going to see the all-important power-up words again.
IMD getting his eye drops in. Plus 5 vision onto his stats.
Yes, most definitely. And we are getting into it.
Mixed mod 3 here. YMD on Hard Rock, Draystar on Hidden, and OYG on Nomad. Alexi on Hidden for USA, Rosald on Nomad, and the Creeper on Hard Rock.
So yeah, we will see if my theory about the hidden player being the big difference maker is going to be right, or if I'll be wrong. YMD and the Creeper facing off. YMD gonna miss first on Hard Rock. I mean, it could also be a Hard Rock map, but at the same time, I envision both Hard Rock players actually missing a fair few times in this pick.
Oh yeah, this map is really tricky with Hard Rock being CS 6.5. Draystar's gonna find a miss there on Hidden though. Triple FC from the US still.
Yeah, looking quite good in the early going. Draystar gonna miss again. And yeah, 2 FCs to 1 right now with that miss from the Creeper traded by Draystar. And it's OYG versus Lexi and Rossel. Draystar missing again. Huge score advantage early on for USA. This might be that breakpoint they need to equalize the score. Take a bit of that pressure off their chest.
Indeed, that would really change that would turn the tides of the match, I'd say. They'd be able to regain some momentum for sure if they're able to get this breakpoint here. And almost halfway through the map now, 2 FCs still on Team USA, Rossold and Lexi, holding strong, SSing. And Draystar finds a miss there for South Korea on Hidden. That's only going to make the lead for USA bigger. OYG missing up Nomad now. No more full combos for South Korea.
So now we've just got the 1-to-none full combos. Lexi did trade that miss. Rossold also missing. YMD and the Creeper wiggling it. They're confident.
Wait, did he wiggle?
He wiggled it. And he's gonna miss now, but look, he's probably feeling good after that.
Yeah, for sure. Rossold misses there though, so actually things could flip over to South Korea now.
Yeah,
it's gonna be really close.
3 combos to 1, and that gap is closing very fast. They need misses out of South Korea. Trades out of... Oh, that's huge miss out of the Creeper.
And Rossold as well. Oh my god, it's flipped over to South Korea now here at the end. There's still hope for USA. They're going to need more misses from South Korea though. But Draystar and OYG still haven't got YMD misses.
There's one. But they're going to need more than one.
They're going to need more than one.
There's 2! 3! No! That's US 2-1 on South Korea, so Korea pulling it back. Draystar missing a bit. Double miss out of USA. Oh, misses all around. This is chaotic, but OYG holding it does keep it just out of reach. OYG being the only person who didn't miss that back end, and the 1 miss.
Wow, the 1 miss, that is actually insane.
So many 1 miss plays this weekend. Oh
man. I'm sweating here. This is this is wild. That is 5-2 to South Korea though. Again, they've won every single pick that they have picked, and that 1 breakpoint that they got from the US earlier on is still the difference, the momentum sort of decider so far. USA was really close there to getting that breakpoint, but just not enough. Only slightly.
And here's the thing now, this makes it a bit more difficult seeing as they didn't breakpoint that first mixed mod map that they played. Now they have to breakpoint both no mod and the other 2 mixed mod maps. Mixed mod 1 is probably the one I see them most likely to take a breakpoint on. They could also do mixed mod 2 as well, but might be a bit trickier trying to do those no mods though.
Yeah, I feel like, honestly, looking at like all of the picks available now, I feel like every single map on the board could go either way.
Yeah, there's definitely maps where I think USA has the advantage on, but like look at how close that map was and look at how close everything else was aside from the 2 outlier maps in their preferred mod pools. Like it has been close all around, and Hard Rock 1 coming out of Sekre, no surprise. I don't think I've actually seen DT4 played yet this weekend, so I'm actually not 100% sure about that map, whether it is a fast or a slow map. I'm guessing it's probably on the slower side, seeing as your DT1 and 3 are your 2 faster maps, particularly DT3.
I believe it's at least lower than Air 9, and I think it's on the slower side for sure, if I remember correctly. However, Hard Rock 1, like you said, makes a lot of sense here. Also, just judging on how Hard Rock 2 went for the US, albeit pretty close, but USA in this match seemingly having the edge on Hard Rock. This is a really, really long map though, almost 4 minutes, and with those 1/16th, 1/8th hyper dashes, those never-ending sort of streamy tech patterns. I mean, it drains your stamina, honestly. Like this is this can make your fingers tired. This is that type of map.
Oh yeah, and yeah, I was gonna say 5-2 right now, and this is only 1 breakpoint. So you know, once they trade that breakpoint back, then like I think it looks worse than it is right now. It's like I said, it's only the 1 breakpoint. So
that is true. That is true. And I mean, if you just look at the scoreline. Looks like South Korea has been dominating, but actually, like, there's been so many close points this whole match. Like, I feel like a lot of points could have gone either way. As things stand, South Korea has 5 points, and the United States has 2. This is USA. This is USA's pick now. Hard Rock 1, and they kind of have to win this one if they want to keep themselves in the match. They cannot afford to lose any more breakpoints.
yeah, it's not quite do or die yet, but it's not far off it.
So
Here
far,
we go, trying to pick up the pace a bit.
this map is honestly really challenging with Hard Rock. There's so many micro movements, so many wiggles, so many just 1/18th or 1/16th, 1/8th dashes. They're so fast and snappy. Actually, really challenging the whole combo. Relics is the first one to drop there for South Korea. That's going to give the lead to USA, and OIG drops as well. So it's 2 misses for South Korea, 0 for USA.
They can't be too comfortable yet, though. We saw this in the last point. The Creeper going to find a miss as well. And we did see this in the last point, and South Korea taking it back at the end. So, alright. Oh, Rel's going to miss pretty hard there. Traded with the Creeper, but Rel's definitely probably copping the worst of that exchange. So that is going to help USA a little bit more, but it's really not a large score gap. Rel's missing again will extend it a little bit. As, you know, sitting below 100 combo for an extended time period is not good, but Sekre's miss is bad for USA right now.
That could be costly. That could be costly. Now she's
200 combo, but
yeah, but still a miss from Sekre, the full combo there. And Lexi, the only full combo on USA's side, now drops YMD and OYG on South Korea right now. Actually, no, all 3 players from South Korea have over 200 combos. That's definitely going to be a big advantage for South Korea here. As things stand, YMD still with a full combo, I think.
yeah, it's just going to be a matter of that later on part, and yeah, we could even see a second FC for the weekend here if YMD keeps this up through the second half. USA really needs some sort of collapse out of South Korea right now. But you've got two of the best Hard Rock players in the world to play in this map. OYG gonna miss though.
She will be fighting a miss.
Six of the best Hard Rock players in the world, rather.
Honestly, you could say that. You could argue that. Now, the difference is so small. A tiny score difference dividing these two teams right now. Only about 20,000. Maybe even less.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You know, South Korea did have their harsh drops earlier. USA had theirs a bit later. And USA only having it a bit worse. And here's where things are going to get interesting. YMD dropping full combo, all-round trades, and it's just the Creeper and Rels who have the combo right now. And the quirky streams, the Creeper's going to miss. Rel's holding on, everyone else sort of missing except for Lexi right now. Rel's missing, Lexi's up.
Lexi, the only big combo now, over 200 in the lobby. Rels finds another miss, traded by the Creeper here. But Lexi on Team USA holding them in here. Sekiro and the Creeper have to keep holding if they want the lead to go back in their favor.
Yeah,
Lexi
they
and
do.
YMD now.
More. They need that. That's going to give them more.
Double missed one, yeah.
This is what they need. They need to hold it now.
The Creeper and Rel trading there. It's going to be so close. I think USA has a slight advantage here. Only slight. Sekiro misses now, so that's going to go back to South Korea. YMD and Rel, that's a double miss. That's a double miss right there. USA's in the lead. Oh, wait, the Creeper trading that. Just one more.
Lexi's holding it. And this map is about to end. USA has a slight score advantage. Lexi going to miss, but there's no good combos.
Oh, is there enough time? I don't think there is. I think USA's going to take it. It's going to be so close.
Got those combos.
My god. Oh my god. Yet another close one. 17,000 points. And USA at the end taking back the lead. And able to convert their own pick to a point. My god. Lexi there at the end. Holding strong for USA. Securing that point.
And
Avoiding another big point.
wasting no time going mixed mod 1.
Oh my god. Lexi holding when it most mattered there. My god. That's what you call...
Interesting to see if we see timeouts come in.
It's gonna be true. We have seen no timeouts yet, actually. What a match this has been so far.
Yeah, and with that, this is the closest match of the weekend.
I guess you're right.
Yeah, because Philippines was 7-3 with Poland, but the scorelines were not as close as this matchup.
Yeah, you are right indeed. Mixed mod 1 is the pick here, though. This map with Hard Rock, I'd say, is the hardest map in the pool. I think adding Hard Rock onto this makes this an absolute insane map to play. And yeah, just insane difficulty here. Obviously a Camellia song, so it's got these techie sort of patterns, these what's it called, a wub wub or whatever.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the Creeper taking over a lot of the Hard Rocks for the mixed mod pool over Sakurai, so might see, I don't know, almost a little bit of torch passing there.
It's true. If USA though is able to get a break point here, that would make this an insane match.
Now it's the time to do it, and Lexi versus Draystar on 9.8 hidden. This will be quite interesting as well. But yeah, I was gonna say, don't know what the big difference maker was on the last one. I think between these two teams, it seems to just be an all-round sort of game.
Yeah, there's no obvious weaknesses, I feel, on these rosters. It's really just like who gets less misses by a small margin. Honestly, like these two teams are so close, and we've seen that this match for sure. The Creeper and OYG now on the Hard Rock spots.
Oh, Sakurai with the early miss. This is 4 minutes 17 seconds, so missing in the first 200 combo, unless everyone FCs it from here on out, it's not going to be consequential.
Indeed, not just yet. I imagine with the difficulty of this map, we're definitely going to be seeing more misses here, and this is just the start. You could say the easy part. Getting into some more intense rhythm now. Restart drops there on hidden. Great trades to OYG. OYG dropping on Hard Rock, and again, the Creeper is still comboing. Lexi as well.
Yeah, early advantage to USA right now, and we did see that in the last mix mod picks, but you know, there's a lot of map, there's time for it to extend, there's time for it to close. We'll see if USA can avoid the fate of the last mix mod pick with this early lead right now. And yeah, the Creeper looking really good on the Hard Rock. 2 FCs out of USA still to the 1 of South Korea. Sakurai gonna miss there, but OYG's early misses, they're still holding it a bit. Sakurai does need to get back up above 200 combo though.
OYG missing again. The Creeper, by the way, I have to say, 1,300 combo on a map like this with Hard Rock is absolutely insane. I shouldn't have said his name because you just missed. I'm so sorry to Creeper, because now I think things could actually flip over to South Korea. YMD still with the Nomad FC, but Lexi with the hidden SS as well.
Ignore the scoreboard. Ignore the scoreboard.
Yeah, literally, imagine looking at that break, being in the USA and South Korea there. That's gonna boost your nerves so hard. I don't think that could be good for your mental health.
And the Creeper first one to miss coming out of the break. It's not a big deal yet, but South Korea now going to take that advantage, and US really needs to hold on now. We are starting the second half, but you really don't want to be missing.
Oh my god, this is actually so intense. It's still so close halfway through the map here.
Yeah, Sakurai gonna miss.
Oh, just that one miss though. This map is so dense, it's so quick to build back to the 200 combo. OYG misses on Hard Rock there. Sakurai and Lexi, double miss from USA. Lexi drops the full combo. Now just YMD on South Korea with the full combo. They start dropping on hidden though.
It's not going to be enough yet. USA needs to see more misses out of South Korea, and they need to hold on. The time is running out. Last quarter's about to begin, and they need to hold on in this last quarter. Just pull out all the stops, and they might still have a chance to take this point. It's even 10,000 points in a 4-minute map.
This is absolutely insane here. Last quarter of the map now. Very missable patterns here.
Yeah, just hit the quirky streams.
Oh, it's a double miss! That's a double miss. That's definitely going to flip things over to the USA. The Creeper only trade?
1 to 2. 1 to 2. They're taking it right now. They just got to hold on. And they got to hold on.
Look at YMD still, though, with the full combo. Sakurai's going to drop. That's going to be so costly.
Oh,
but what trade? The Creeper!
They're going to hold it.
Oh my god. My goodness, what is going on? I shouldn't have mentioned YMD's combo. I've been cursing way too much. The Creeper missing there, that's so costly. That's going to keep things with South Korea here at the end. And it looks like South Korea is going to take the point unless something massive happens here. Unless a team miss a double miss. It's ending. The Creeper's going to miss, so it's not going to matter anyway. That's going to be South Korea taking their own point here. Oh, but a double miss, but Alexi trades. Oh, man.
Yeah, if that was not a trade, that might have been USA capable of taking it back, because that was a massive miss out of the end from YOG, but unfortunately, just 22k points the difference.
This isn't even the Catch World Cup anymore, this is the Curse World Cup. I feel like I've managed to curse every single player on both rosters so far. This is absolutely insane. However, 6-3. There's the scoreline. South Korea able to take that one just so slightly, so close. And my god, what a match.
Yeah, that play out of YMD, the big difference maker is that's where the 22k points was. Yeah, Lexi also having such a good play towards the end there too. Only 1,000 points difference between Lexi and YMD.
Oh man, yeah, Lexi on hidden as well. What a great performance from them. But Korea overall with the better team score, just slightly. My God.
Number 3.
Noma 3 is the pick from USA here. South Korea on match point now. No timeouts taken, actually. That's interesting. Just going straight into Noma 3.
Sorry, if they take this win, I'd imagine they might even go for that timeout. Maybe they're playing stamina battles. Maybe they're just trying to do anything. We will see, though. We'll see how this match point goes. Dave Map on match point.
Oh my God.
And YMD going to take his first break of the match, I believe.
Well deserved, if you ask me.
And yeah, Jisun, Draystar, OYG. I think after that map, he's just going to need to take some fresh air or something. You know?
Indeed. He's been putting up an insane performance on all the maps so far. I mean, there's a reason why he's #1 global. And
Yeah.
finally gets a chance to take a little bit of a break here. And Jisun, Draystar, and OYG instead.
Probably a good thing that he's taken a break as well. Sometimes you see when players just are going and playing out of their minds for such a long time, or if they play insanely well on a really hard map, sometimes a map or two later they can just sort of start collapsing a little bit just because they need that moment or two out of it before they step back in. Oh,
Definitely.
Draystar really miss.
Yeah, like you said before, we've seen a lot of early misses actually in these maps, which is kind of interesting. And with the difficulty of the map, well, I guess it's understandable. Every part of a map is missable.
I'm actually almost a bit surprised that we didn't see USA go back to DT in their picks. Like, even though these picks, the other DT picks are a bit slower, I'd still say USA almost has the advantage on those other picks. This one's quite close to start with.
Indeed, getting to the meat of the map here, these Dave patterns. My God, I do not enjoy this map myself, and
Yeah, and a lot of the plays we saw on this map earlier in the weekend, when you hit those triples that you just have to pause for, Russell gonna find a miss, but when you hit those triples, it's so easy to just walk off of one of them.
it really is. And that miss from Rossel now being the only difference. Halfway through the map, Draystar did find an early miss, but it was so early that it does not matter as much. Oh, this slow part. This could catch some people out here.
Yeah. Oh, South Korea with the advantage. And USA really wanting to hope that South Korea gets caught out at some point. Jisun!
Jisun dropping on the slow part. Yeah, I was gonna say if there were gonna be no misses on the slow part, I would have been impressed. But Rossel trades. That's so unlucky. And another miss.
Another one.
Is that DJ Khaled? Because that's another one right there. Sorry. Draystar and Rossel trading yet again now. The Creeper and Lexi holding combos for USA. OG, the only combo in South Korea still, but those misses from Rossel costing USA so much. OG dropping the full combo here.
Draystar 2! So's Lexi, but USA just needs to stabilize now. It's winding down and the scores are flickering.
USA here actually in the lead, and Draystar missing again. So does Jisun. Russell trades though, but Draystar misses. Lexi misses as well. What's going on? So many misses from both sides of the screen here. Russell trying to get another miss. It's actually really close, but the Creeper with the SS still. Russell misses again. Is it gonna go back to South Korea? Draystar misses there, but Lexi trades.
Oh my spinner!
Spinner, it's a spin to win. It's a spin to win. Is South Korea gonna take it?
South Korea taking it by 1,000 points.
They won
The SS just not enough. The 2 break points, and South Korea's gonna take this map 7-3 to win this match. Oh, that has got to be devastating. So close.
My goodness. The Creeper with the SS as well, but not enough for USA. Their 1,500 point difference. South Korea just, I mean, that end to this match really just, I feel like that's the perfect embodiment to describe how the match has been so far. All of the maps have been so close, but South Korea just edging it just slightly every single time. Or not every single time, obviously. USA got 3 points, but South Korea on top in the end. Wow. What a match.
That last point, so insanely close. If only they held on for just one more note.
Oh my goodness.
That was a match. That was.
I feel honored to have been able to commentate that, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh man, but that does mean that South Korea is going to be advancing to the winners bracket grand finals. So that any team, it'll be USA or Italy in those bracket grand finals, and the winner of that would have to face South Korea again in the winners bracket grand finals, and that team would have to get a bracket reset against South Korea, meaning they'd have to beat South Korea twice to win. That's such an advantageous position for South Korea, and that win is huge for them.
Oh, no doubt. Puts them in prime position to maybe even take their 5th Catch World Cup victory in a row. And with that being such an insanely close match, you never know what we'll see next week. The difficulty going to go up again. And it'll be interesting to see how it goes next week, considering that with that last SS on that map from the Creeper, that made 2 players who FC'd a map, 2 FCs in that map pool overall over the weekend, excluding the show match, with Roido on Mixmod 2 and the Creeper on Nomod 3. So I believe that will conclude this weekend's matches, but we will have Map Pool Showcase later on.
Indeed. Full showcase for the grand finals will be later today, I believe. But what a match this has been. I think that's it for us, though.
Yes, that will be it for us.
I have to go calm myself down
this week. Oh, most definitely. In any case, yeah, good luck to all the teams still in it next week in their matches, and hopefully we see some more performances like this one. Until then, though, I have been Kujibo, joined by Ash Ketchum. Thank you all for watching, and we'll see you on the next stream.
Goodbye.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the 2023 Oshkosh World Cup Grand Finals weekend. 3 teams remain, and now we will determine our second and final Grand Finalist. I'm Dolan, and I'll be joined by Riomas for the Losers Bracket Final.
Hello everyone, I hope everyone is as hyped as I am for this one. A big match that will decide the fate of these two teams, the United States and Italy. They are playing for qualification for the Grand Finals. This is very high stakes. So this is going to be a really tough match for both of these teams. Both have, I'm sure, tried the entire week, trained a lot, and this match is the culmination of all this practice and all this training. So gonna be some nerves here too, so this is such an insane match to get.
Indeed, as we see the map pool for the Grand Finals, these are the last 3 teams that will have the honor of attempting to conquer the most difficult map pool in the tournament. And we see, oh wow, hidden bans coming out quick here from both teams. Hidden 1 from the US, hidden 2 from Italy.
Interesting.
No hidden gaming here.
Yeah, I mean, Italy has always kind of banned HD2 throughout the later half of the tournament because they're just not a team that's very comfortable on low AR HD. And the United States also have banned HD. I think this time though, the HD ban makes even more sense because there seems to be a player missing for the United States, except if there's been a change, but Lexi probably will not be there for this match, their main HD player, so that's what would explain the HD1 ban.
Definitely, so I'm sure they're happy to see that hidden ban also come out from Italy as well. That'll mitigate the damage there.
Yeah.
South Korea watching this match with big interest. They get the winner in the Grand Finals. It could be a rematch of last year, or it could be the first European country back in the Grand Finals in quite some time. Italy have a chance to do just that.
Yeah. But then we get the first pick actually. It's gonna be a first pick from Italy. It's gonna be the HR Precision picks. Yes, 6.76. Yeah, around that. It's a high precision test. A high control test, the map by Hexagon featuring lots of very tricky sliders and tough movements, so Italy are really already playing into their strength. They're a team that always kind of spams DT and HR because they have really high skill cap players in Arma and Kame. And right off the bat, they're keeping the strategy against the United States.
Indeed, you gotta start with your best foot forward here. Italy securing their first badge in CWC history this year.
Yeah.
They have a bronze, they're looking to make it a silver.
Exactly.
For the Americans to ready up here.
I have an interesting stat also as well about the US on HR. Did you guys know that so far in the tournament, over 9 HR maps played for the United States, they have not lost a single HR pick in the tournament.
Interesting. Is that when they pick it or just when they've played Hard Rock in general?
No, when they've played Hard Rock in general. Every HR pick of all matches, they've not lost a single one so far, even against Korea. So Italy picking HR directly into that is really interesting and really bold.
Well, here we go. Round 1 of the 2023 Loser Bracket Grand Final. It'll be Trent, DeCreeper, and Secre for the Americans against Kame, Arma, and Sir Waffle for the Italians.
Exactly. Usually we'd maybe see Lexi playing this, but Trent is going to be playing usual Italian roster though.
Slight act drop here from Arma and Trent.
Yes, the map has a really tough section around the middle of it, but you can already see the high precision with these sliders, lots of droplets being dropped, but no miss so far.
And Sir Waffle is going to be the first miss to come out right as you say that, funny enough. Secre will trade it back. Oh, and everyone's down but Trent now.
Armatude, though, is still holding, so that's 1 FC against 1 so far in this map. And it's still quite close.
I don't know if those combos are the same. Oh, They're not
Oh.
more. There goes Trent.
Yep.
Now it's Arma.
And Italy is gonna pull the score back in their favor. Arma, the HR god, absolutely pulling a lot of weight here. They're gonna go into the hardest section of the map, at least one of the hardest. Soon, lots of misses still.
Sekre traded by Kame there. Very
This
fortunate
is-
for the Americans that Kame found that trade. That could have put them in a very bad situation. Sir Waffle now and Kame and Sekre.
Oh.
That favors the USA. DeCreeper will also go as Trent reaches 200. He's down. It's Arma.
It's only Arma so far in this map. Still holding on that CS7 HR map. Crazy. He couldn't hold through these patterns.
But you see the second he falls, the score bar instantly flies to the left, but the Americans still not out of the woods just yet here. Sekre the only combo over 200.
Yeah, and it's getting a bit tough to combo for some of these players, not really reaching 200. Sir Waffle missing, Sekre missing. It's gonna stay really, really close. Actually, gonna go in favor of Italy after that Creeper missing.
Hot potato back and forth. And now it's going to get real close. That's a team miss from the United States. Kame, the only one with combo in Italy, now taking control into the final sections. Not looking good for the United States. They might drop their first Hard Rock point here.
Do the US have enough time to recover some combo here? I don't think they do actually with that Creeper missing.
They need
And
a
Arma's
team wipe.
Waffle holding.
A team wipe from Italy is the only thing that can save them. Trent and Sir Waffle trading. And now it's not
Arma
enough.
actually missing. It's only Sekre against Kame still. But the map is almost over. And Kame is gonna miss. Sekre could not hold through these jumps though.
It's not going to be enough. Italy are
Yes.
going to hold. Wait, it's going to get close. But Italy are going to hold just barely. That got a little too close for comfort there at the end.
Whoa.
But the United States are going to drop the first Hard Rock pick of the tournament for them. Italy
Yeah.
able to barely secure their opening pick, 1-0.
Yeah, that absolutely was a very tense pick for their first pick. Still playing into their absolute strength, but the US is showing that they absolutely can compete on them on that.
Well, and
Everybody
let's
got
be completely honest here. If Arma does not pop off to 750 combo, Italy
Yeah.
does not take that point. That is
Absolutely.
absolutely insane. And that wasn't even 900k. That was a near 900k score from Arma. So that just goes to show how difficult this grand finals pool is. The best players in the world can't even break 900k on a great run.
Absolutely. And right off the bat, DT1 coming in from the US. The consistency DT peak on AR 9.2, so quite high R. This is the 8.5 stars with DT. This is absolutely insane difficulty that we've pretty much never seen in DT in CWC so far, so will be so interesting to see.
Maybe the Americans going for a little bit of mapper buff here. This map made by fellow American Ascendants. Colin checking in for Trent.
Absolutely, on this you won't call in. He's kind of here to play these types of DT picks. On the other side though, this is also a thing that we need to mention for Italy. Italy is basically playing as a 3-man roster for this match. I'm not really expecting Vito or Sashalin to enter to play this, even less Gnoza. So it's basically a 3-man roster and they're gonna have to switch between mods and types of AR and stuff. So this is gonna be really tough for them on the stamina.
Looks like some good banter in the chat. And the referee Tiger Eyes has his handful with these group of ruffians today. But it was good to see
Absolutely.
everyone having fun despite it being a loser bracket finals match.
Yeah.
But into round number 2, the double time pick from the Americans.
Yeah, as you can see, 318 BPM. Very stream heavy. Lots of 1-4 spam, 1-2 spam. And quite long, so gotta keep the reading so far on a long DT pick.
See a couple early misses here from
Ooh.
Sekre and Sir Waffle. Sir Waffle struggling a little more here.
Yeah, getting into the high RDT is not really easy sometimes.
And so that's going to be advantage United States at the start.
Sekre is gonna find first miss for the US, but Sir Waffle cannot really find its footing though.
Colin going to find his first miss. The Americans should still lead just based off the amount of misses Sir Waffle has found. And is continuing to find. That's a complete team miss from the United States. And
Oh,
Kame
yeah.
still holding Arma's down as well. But it's still going to be advantage USA. Just a slight combo advantage based off of Kame.
Yeah, quite better team performance as a whole, even if Kami and Arma absolutely playing them up extremely well. Ruffle is really falling behind on this one, and it's getting really tough. Even with Duck Reaper missing, it's not going to be enough for the Italy to come back from this so far.
Things look decent right now for the Americans. I mean, it's still not exactly the most comfortable of leads here as the Creeper goes down.
Yeah, it's getting a bit... It's stabilizing, but even with Arma and Kami doing what they are doing right now, on the other side you have Colin and Sekre who are actually comboing them up really well too, so it's nullifying their big combos.
Yeah, quite nicely as Sir Waffle just, again, getting caught out. That one will be traded by Sekre. And again, Kami and Arma putting in some good scores here. But, oh, the miss is now finally coming out from the Americans. Colin, that was quite a big miss there. But traded by Kami.
Still Arma holding, but Duck Reaper on the other side is also holding. This is his playfield, high RDT, and he's showing up.
And that's going to keep the score bar firmly on the left-hand side of things as we get to the final third of the map.
So far looking good, and as the map goes, the score lead is getting bigger and bigger in favor of the US.
And my goodness, the Creeper DT at the top of your screen, he's popping off.
Look at him through this solo section of seeing the streams.
The United States looks as if they're going to respond quite dominantly here on the double time pick. Put a point on the board of their own. And the question is, how big will the Creeper's combo get here?
How high can we go? The 1,000 combo so far on the Creeper. And yeah, at this point the map is basically over.
And again, it's just Italy not really having a third player for this one, unfortunately. So Waffle doing their best, but as you said, this is just an unprecedented level of DT here in the Catch World Cup this year. And these are the very best double time players in the world, so the fact that even some of them are struggling definitely shows you the difficulty here. But one player who is not finding such struggles is the Creeper.
Seeing the ending section with the spike. Oh, that's a score.
That is a 948k score from the Creeper. 9 misses. Oh.
Look at still Arma and Kami's score though. Kami's score is actually higher. He reached 1,100, but a bit more misses still.
Amazing stuff from Kami and the Creeper. But the struggles of Sir Waffle are going to give the point to the United States.
Yeah. Seeing how this went, I'm pretty sure Italy kind of gave up on that one. They knew that Sir Waffle could probably not play this one. They're a 3-man roster and the limitations are coming in. Actually, Sir Waffle is quite a good DT player, but this AR in plus, this difficulty, this BPMs is really just a bit too much.
Yeah, it's just, unfortunately, you get scaled out at some point. And this is just, you have Karam and Arma, which are going to give you a chance at a point on any map at this scale. But for the full team to be able to scale up to this difficulty, only really a few teams in the world can do that.
Yeah.
And it's going to be the Nomad Convert that Italy go with here, Nomad 4.
Oh, the Nomad Convert, and it is kind of a crazy one. Featuring lots of wiggle, crazy patterns everywhere, patterns that you've probably never even seen on this. The map really gets crazy. As you can see, the star rating is listed as 11 stars. It's not the CTV rating, it's the standard rating, but it's still an insane map.
And in comes Russell for the United States.
Oh. Yeah, that's kind of Russell's role in this roster, coming in to play the converts, the gimmicks. And he's obviously an amazing convert player, and you really want him to play this. Sekre and Dr. are gonna stay in. On the other side, though, as we've said, Italy is just gonna keep this 3-man roster, and hopefully, on their own peak, manage to pull off a really solid score with Arma and Kami, who are amazing convert players as well.
Yeah, that's the good news for Italy here, is that Kami and Arma appear to be quite warmed up and playing quite well, so it's good news. Fortunately, now that it's off of high RDT, hopefully Sir Waffle can get adjusted. But it'll be a unique challenge dealing with Russell.
Exactly, and we're going into it. A couple of early misses from Sikra and the Creeper.
The boys doing a little trolling. One is traded by Sir Waffle. Again, these very early misses likely not to be the deciding factor. Sekra finding another one after 200. That's going to start to add up, and Italy are going to start to put some points in the bank here.
Yeah, exactly, with Sir Waffle actually recovering at 200. Oh, he actually missed before the 200 combo mark. And it is gonna bring score a bit back in favor of the US, especially with that miss from Kame.
Oh yeah, and everyone's down now except for Sekra. Sekra the only one with 200 combo.
It's gonna stay really close though.
Yep. Sekra just slowly pulling it over by himself. Now being negated by Kame. It's enough to put the Americans in front about halfway through. Russell traded by Sir Waffle and Kame.
Yeah, and Arm actually also everybody missing on these patterns. They're super hard to hit.
Complete combo reset here with a very small differential of about 35k. Kame and Russell the big combos right now. It's a race to 200.
Yes, Russell is gonna find a miss. It's followed by Kame, and this is looking bad for Italy right now with Sekra and Russell above 200 combo now.
Yeah, Sekra and Russell versus Arma. And that's advantage USA as now the gap has grown to about 80,000. Final third of the map.
Everybody recovering some combo. Sekra actually missing. He had the biggest combo. It's rated by Armado.
And now Italy actually with the advantage here, 2 combos over 200. We'll start to pull back some of the score lead.
I missed
Trades
by
coming in.
though. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna really pump the brakes there for Italy.
And this last section of the map is crazy. We'll see some insane wiggles soon.
Here it is.
Look at this. Some of this. Russell! How?
Russell, you naughty man! That
Wow.
was filthy.
He actually hit that.
And that's gonna be a point for the United States. What was that, Russell?
Wow.
They call him Jimmy Rustler. 897k. Matched quite well by Kame and Arma with 874 and 878k respectively. But again, Sir Waffle just struggling there, and Sekra and Creeper backing up Russell quite nicely.
Yeah, great to see him just enter to play the converts. He's here to play this. We know him, how strong he is, and he actually pulls off an insane score on this. He did some crazy stuff as we've seen. It's great to see him perform like that. However, though, this is a breakpoint in favor of the US because that was an Italian pick, so this is looking good for the US, and they're gonna just go right back on the high RDT, really pushing on Italy's weakness here.
Yeah, and I think that's the proper strategy if you're the United States. I mean, if you're any team in this situation, you find a weakness, you exploit it for as many points as you possibly can. Fair play to Italy there. They were really in it for most of that map. It just slowly got away from them over the course of the map, and they just didn't get enough misses from the Americans. But, I mean, just, you see how scary this duo of Kame and Arma is for Italy. Those two players single-handedly put Italy in every single map.
Yeah, absolutely. And so that's why I think the strategy for Italy is really playing around maps that these two can play and that Sir Waffle absolutely can support on. And these DPX are kind of the opposite of this, and that's why the US are picking them.
Well, Colin checking back in for the United States.
Yep.
Subbing in for Russell here on the double time pick. Looking for an FC here.
An FC on this would be pretty crazy.
He doesn't want to get exposed.
I don't think it would be exposed with even an 800k. That would already be really good.
Will Colin be exposed? Find out this time on CWC. Round number 4. Pick from the United States. They're looking to cash in on that breakpoint they just earned.
Very intense speed. DT peak, AR 9.3 with DT. It's getting even crazier than DT1.
Misses coming in from essentially almost everyone across the board here. DeCreeper and Kame seem to be the only ones that have made it out roughly intact.
Yeah.
As these combos kind of build back up to 200 after the early misses, it's going to be advantage USA off that miss from Sir Waffle, who's really struggling now here.
Yeah, but it's looking really good actually for everyone except Sir Waffle. Is really tough. Everybody is doing this so well. Almost no misses except from the intro section.
Sekre now going down for the Americans to pump the brakes a little bit. Colin also going down now. There's a chance for Italy, but Arma and Kame also missing, so that's a complete team wipe for everyone now.
Yeah, and if Italy wants to win this, they're basically just needed almost an FC from Arma and Kame, and at this point it's not really going to be possible.
Yeah, the lead is already over 200,000 points for the United States into the final third. And yep, called it Sir Waffle gonna trade, but Sekre going down as well. Italy are gonna need essentially a miracle here to get this point. DC.
Still, Arma and Kame playing this so well, but not gonna be enough because that Creeper and Colin actually kind of popping off right now.
You know, popping off, but you just mentioned Kame and Arma, they still have some really high scores here, only being outdone by DeCreeper.
Yeah.
And that is a point for the United States. But look at those scores on the right-hand side of your screen.
Oh
and
my.
only beaten by DeCreeper. Sekre struggling a little bit on that one.
I want to mention the Creeper 970k on this grand final pool. That's at the level of difficulty that's absurd, and he's just out there pulling 5 misses.
Can we point out that his score was almost 969727? It was 300 points away.
Really close, really close.
Oh, robbed of the real joy.
But it's okay, not Italy's peak. They were probably expecting this once again because they don't really have a third player for high RDT. Now gonna go into something that they can play as a 3-man roster, and that's gonna be HR3 going into the HR again. This time a bit more of a standard HR pick. Fatal is kind of awkward to play, and so it requires a lot of control, which Arma and Kame once again are great at, and I think Sir Waffle can perform at a high level still on. But on the other side, it's the US, an insane HR roster, so still a scary pick to go for.
Yes, Vito in chat saying he was supposed to tank the emotional damage for Sir Waffle on DT.
Yeah, no, because it's kind of what it is at this point. They're really just playing DT because they have to. And I hope it doesn't get to Sir Waffle's head, because that's just not supposed to be his role to just tank like that on high RDT. That's not really his skill set. Still, he's gonna perform on the other maps, so big shout out to him. A lot of respect for players who can just be here when they need to, so...
You gotta have 3 players in the lobby.
Yeah.
And it looks like now they've gone back to Hard Rock. I mean, it went their way last time, albeit barely. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it, and they are technically the only team in the tournament to get a Hard Rock point off the United States now.
That's true. But yeah, 3 minutes of pretty intense HR. Really difficult map, very intense. We'll see how it goes.
All right, Trent checking back in for the United States, subbing Cullen out. Other than that, the rosters remain the same into round number 5.
Early miss from Kame, but it's a 3-minute map. He can definitely recover from that. Same for Sir Waffle.
Yeah, pre-200 misses as well. And Sekre and Trent also finding them, so right there, misses Italy needed. It's only Arma and DeCreeper.
Yep, but Kame is still recovering nicely, and actually DeCreeper is gonna find a miss, and actually the 2 other players, except for Arma, are gonna find misses. So it's Arma versus Sekre at this point.
And an advantage for Italy. Scorebar's gonna flicker a little bit, and that miss from Sekre will put it right back over to the right-hand side.
Arma is gonna also drop, but you have Kame above 200. It's also Dark Reaper on the other side. It's getting really close.
And now it's Kame versus Decreeper. Italy starting to pull a little bit of a gap with their supporting combos. They're slightly better than the United States. Sek right now really starting to struggle on this pick. Traded by Sir Waffle.
Yeah, you can see how awkward some of these streams are, but Kame is still holding a big combo against the Creeper, and Arma will have recovered.
I mean, it's about 15,000 points in favor of Italy. That is less than one miss.
Yeah, that's basically nothing. Everybody comboing through slow section except Sir Waffle. Actually, he's gonna find a miss.
And that is going to flip the score. Sekray's going to trade it.
Oh,
Up the brakes. Oh, Trek going down as well too. So it'll now.
And
there
the
goes
Creeper.
The team misses found. Kame goes down. It's only Arma.
if Arma can hold this combo, it's gonna bring a lot of score to Italy. So they really want to hold that combo as much as they can.
And Arma is doing the work and doing the damage. Kame and Sir Waffle missing is not gonna help as the Americans rebuild. Trent into Creeper miss. Sekray now negating Arma.
Ooh, thankfully for the US, Sekray is there to negate Arma's combo, but it's getting really close as we're nearing the end of the map.
30,000 points separating these two teams into the final quarter now. It's a round one miss.
And we're going to the last section of the map, and Arma will find a miss.
It's going to be a battle of these supporting combos here. That score bar now narrowing. No misses coming out yet. Decreeper's going to trade. Oh, Sir Waffle also going down.
Yeah, it's
Trent
trade. And now it's almost two combos against one in favor of Italy.
It is now in favor of Italy as, oh, that Mr. Waffle and Kame is going to hurt Trent, trading one of the back. Decreeper now back to 200 with Sekray. The Americans are going to be able to pull it a little bit.
Can Sekray actually pull it off at the end here, holding the combo?
Arma's holding on for dear life. Italy, can they do it?
No, Arma's finally missing.
Flips.
No way.
No trades. Oh, there are trades.
Sekray's
from Trent. Decreeper trying to hold.
I think it's enough.
Decreeper's gonna put this one away.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, Italy had the chance.
That was so close. Sekray did insane work at the end here, and then Decreeper took it and pulled it off. Oh my god, what a point.
A complete team effort there from the Americans to get that one back. Arma was on. Oh my goodness. Arma was just straight up cooking on that one. 942k. The top score on that one.
Yeah, only 6 misses, and you can see the other miscounts against some of the best HR players in the world. So this is looking insane, but still they lost the point.
Oh my goodness. So now the pick going back to the United States. That's another break point for them.
Yeah, and at this point it's starting to look really scary for Italy, losing 2 of their own picks in a row. They really have to pull something off at this point, especially when the US kind of has figured how to pick against Italy. It's gonna get really tough for them. However, we can also mention that there is no high RDT anymore in the pool. The DT2 is not as high R as the other ones. I think Waffle can play definitely better. So maybe not gonna be a pick from the US. We'll see if they keep that DT strategy or not.
Still waiting on the pick. I believe it's the United States pick.
Yeah, it is.
It's gonna be DT2, so they're gonna stay with double time.
Okay.
Makes sense.
This one is less on high R reading and pure speed and more on a lot of technical patterns, a bit of everything actually. Lots of test of DT control, which should favor a bit more Italy than the previous ones.
It's gonna be Colin checking in.
Yeah, the same DT roster once again for the US. It's worked, so why change it?
All right, into round number 6. Italy looking for a break point, looking for some other way to get on the board and get some momentum in this match.
Yeah, and they really need to. I don't know if they planned on just not winning this DT, they kind of give up, or if they're actually gonna really fight for it compared to the other ones. But if they lose this DT pick, they're gonna have to just kind of win almost every other American pick after this one. So Italy kind of have their backs against the wall.
Yeah, they're definitely going to need to get something going if they want a chance in this matchup. Of course, they've had that last point just brutally going the other way. Getting stolen away from them in the last 20 seconds of the map. Of course, you also have to wonder at what point Italy go for their timeout.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. Maybe after this, actually, to really think the game plan after the higher DT picks are gone. Because they cannot afford to misspeak anymore.
Sekirei, Creeper, and Colin against Kame, Arma, and Sir Waffle.
And another really short DT pick, really intense, as we'll see as the music kicks off.
Yeah, so even these early misses will matter.
Yep.
Oh, and it's going to be Sir Waffle with the first miss right before 200, but now everyone goes down except for Sekirei. Oh, this is a beautiful chance for Sekirei at the start.
Oh, it's great, because if Arma and Kame are not performing on this one, it's going to be really tough for Italy, actually. Sekirei will find a miss, and Arma and Kame are actually building some combo back up, and now it's clearly in favor of Italy.
Yeah, they flipped on a dime as Italy started building combo. Kame now doing some damage. Sekirei back above 200. Every combo above 200 is massive here in Italy with about 90k advantage into the second half of the map, but now it's coming back the other way. Double misses. Everyone's down except a Creeper.
Oh, the Creeper kind of struggled at the beginning of the map, but now he's on above 200 combo. On to the slow section here. Ooh, and it's getting really close with that miss from Sir Waffle.
Italy not out of the woods here. The Americans are going to pull this one back right as the Italians combos get 200 to Creeper and Colin go down, traded by Kame.
It's Arma against Sekirei. Sekirei will drop, so it's Arma full again.
Double miss from Italy. Arma the only one doing damage now.
That Creeper will build the combo back up to 200, but is it going to be enough for the US?
It looks like Italy might have done enough here. They might have swung enough back here. They just got to hold a little longer, and Arma is going to...
Arma! He's doing it!
Sekirei to Creeper go down. Team Miss
Everybody.
United States. Italy with their second point.
And that's actually a break point for Italy. That's so huge for them. They really needed that.
Really pulled victory out of the jaws of defeat there. Look at those scores from Sekirei to Creeper. To Creeper getting 3 more points than Sekirei.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's funny. That's
Yeah.
funny. Oh, he's not going to let Sekirei live that one down for a minute. That's funny, but Italy able to pull victory out of the jaws of defeat there.
Yeah. And actually, as I said, yeah, this type of DT pick favored Italy a bit more because Sir Waffle could actually play this one. He was not gapped by the AR, and so they actually did a really good team score on this one, and took the breakpoint off of the US.
Yeah, Sir Waffle was able to match Colin, and that made all the difference for Italy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, now Italy a chance to cut the lead further with their next pick. They only have one Hard Rock pick remaining, Hard Rock 1.
They really need to think this one through because they got the breakpoint that they needed. They still need one more though, but at this point you cannot afford to lose your own pick and let that breakpoint go to waste.
Yeah, just like you said, it's a job well done from Italy to get that breakpoint, but they cannot allow themselves to be broken right back.
Wow, and we're seeing Nomad 3 actually. Complete change compared to the DT and HR picks that we've seen so far, all Air 10 and above. Now we're going into Air 8.6 Nomad.
Oh, it looks like they finally managed to get Sekirei out the lobby.
And this is a really bold pick from Italy actually, because These players that have been playing pretty much Air 10 for like 6 maps in a row now will have to instantly go to Air 8.6 on their own pick. This is very bold, I think, but if they can pull it off, it could really work well for them.
Yeah, but I think if there's definitely a duo of players that could pull that off, it would be Kame and Arma.
Yeah. It's a very interesting pick, though. I wasn't really expecting Italy to go for that. You know, Italy is usually the pick that goes for the high mechanics pick, not really the gimmick. So going for this is interesting, especially against quite a strong gimmick team from the US with Russell and Trent, and we've also seen duckcreeper actually perform super well on low AR no mod in previous rounds, especially against Korea, where he assessed the low AR map. So it's gonna be a tough one.
Start command in from the official Tiger Eyes. Round number 7 about to get underway. And you know, it's a risky pick from Italy. It's a bold pick, but
yeah,
they're down by 2 points. They need some momentum. At some point, you have to gamble.
Yeah, no, that's true. They're down, so they need to take the risks. And you can already see the AR of this map. A couple of early misses in the intro from Kami and Sir Waffle.
Russell's going to trade one of them on the nasty slider here. The Creeper also going down, and now everyone's down. Yep.
Yeah, this map is
Complete
extremely tough. And this map gets harder and harder as it goes, so we'll see how insane it gets.
Now the players starting to find their footing somewhat. Arma going down, as well as Sir Waffle. United States pulling away.
Yeah, it's looking good for the US with the Creeper and Trent above 200.
Yeah, only being negated by Kame on the other side. The combo's rebuilding now. It's going to be about a 100,000 point lead for the United States.
Everybody will profit of this full section, but Trent and the Creeper missing this is kind of huge, actually.
That was kind of a massive blunder there. And that's going to allow Italy a chance to get right back in. And as you see, that score bar flying back to the center of the screen.
Yes, Arma.
And there it goes.
Oh, no, Russell on this.
Russell had already just found a miss, though, so his combo was pretty low.
And Kame, too.
That is going to be consequential from Kame. So now it's the Creeper and Trent doing damage. Arma, the highest combo for Italy, not even at 200 yet, into the final quarter of the map. United States with about a 70k lead.
And we'll see who can hold the end better. The end of this map gets pretty crazy.
So far, everyone hanging in there. It's far from over into the final section. Sir Waffle getting caught out. The only player having trouble here.
Wow, these scores are so good from everyone.
Russell going down with Arma, but still 3 players going strong through this difficult section.
Wow.
Trent, a Creeper, and Kame able to clear it. But that'll be a point for the US.
No, these scores are insane, actually. Like, 2,076 on this is insane from the US. Only 3 misses from the Creeper. Trent also above 900k. Really insane scores from the US on the Italian pick.
That was quite the dominant performance from the Creeper and Trent. Again, any 900k is absolutely phenomenal on these maps. But man, that was just such a dominant fashion. And now Italy getting the point broken, and now the United States have a chance to convert their next pick and go to match point.
Yep. They cannot use high RDT anymore, so they're gonna have to go for something else. And yeah, at this point it's kind of open. A lot of the mod pools are still up. We still have 1 HG, 1 HR, Tuno mods, and the whole mixed mod pool.
DT4.
Oh!
So the Americans are just going to completely finish out the double time pool.
Yeah, but thing is with DT4 though is that it's very, very different from the other DT picks. It's the low AR DT kind of gimmick, like it's CS5 and AR 8. So big change from the other DT picks that will favor a lot of control players, such as Roshold, I think, yeah.
Alright, roster's getting set up for this next map. Sekre, DeCreeper, and Rossold in for the Americans. Italy rocking with the same 3-player squad.
Yeah. Roshold subbing in for Colin, and this is not unexpected. Colin is better at high AR, and Roshold is, I'd say, one of the best low AR DT players in the game historically.
The Dika map, also the Dika drawn background.
Yeah, that's true. Still, you have lots of really good DT players on each side. Arma and Kame are players that play a lot of DT converts, and this map is kind of, you could call it, convert style, so that would suit them. But yeah, we're gonna go into the map very soon.
Classic, just waiting on that one player to ready up.
Yeah,
the player that's been ready, but they didn't realize they weren't actually ready when they were ready.
The usual.
You gotta love it. Start command coming in for the referee. Round number 8.
Yep. We're gonna see right at the beginning of the map how different this map is from the other DT picks.
It'll be an early miss from Sekre. Rossold and DeCreeper, an early team miss for the Americans. Only
Yeah,
trade miss from Waffle.
Yeah, still early in the map though, but be careful about Arma and Kame on this, they can absolutely pop off.
Yeah, it's not exactly guaranteed that Kame and Arma are going to miss.
Yeah.
But Rossold finding yet another one. So Italy going to be able to bank some advantage here. Sekre also goes once again. Kame
It's
traded.
traded by Kame and Surwaffle actually, so one combo against one for Arma and DeCreeper.
About 50k in favor of Italy as Sekre and Rossold go down, traded by Kame.
Oh, and no combo for the US now.
Yeah, this is not looking good for the United States. Arma absolutely popping off.
And once again, it's the Arma show. Arma, once again. This map is so hard to combo with that CS and these sliders, but he's doing it. 500 combo into it.
Finally goes down, but damage done. 130k. Team miss from the United States. So Waffle is actually there with 200 combo after Arma falls. That's also huge.
Yeah, but no one can combo through this section though. So it's gonna keep the score even.
Map is only halfway over, but this one might be over.
Long slider time. Everybody hitting it.
I'm impressed. Oh no, Sir Waffle. You hate to see them combo the insanely hard slider and then miss after.
Everybody recovering though on this stream, but DeCreeper is gonna find a miss, and so the US will not be able to recover some score.
Yeah, that may very well have done it right there. Kame and Sir Waffle going down, but again, it's not the one that matters. It's Arma.
Still the only player with an S rank on this.
Yeah, and there's not really anything the Americans can do now. Arma has once again gone out and single-handedly secured a point for Italy.
That man is scary.
He is dangerous.
He is.
Don't tell me it's going to be 900k. I don't think I can handle that.
Oh, with these misses, maybe not.
Oh, he's going to get there.
Oh, he's like,
oh no! It's practically 900k from Arma on BTK.
And breaking the S rank too. When on the other side you have amazing players getting a B rank, so this is telling you how hard this map is.
That Yeah, Arma just happened again, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, what more can we say?
Yeah, but still, if you look at the scores, Italy was quite dominant on this one. Even third player for Italy, Ruffle, actually outperformed Secret and the Creeper on this one.
Yeah,
So
that's
it's
definitely one of the better performances from Sir Waffle.
yeah, and overall one of the best performances. Like on an American peak too, it's really good for Italy. It's so sad that they lost their previous peak because right now they would be even with the US, but unfortunately they lost their own peak. They need to not make that happen again.
There's been 3 consecutive breakpoints this match so far.
Yeah. Exciting for us, but for the players, it's gotta be stressful at this point.
Hard Rock won, the pick from Italy,
Yeah.
deciding to take a page out of the Americans' playbook. They finished out double time, they'll finish out Hard Rock.
Yeah. And let's say HR1 is a really scary pick to face Italy on, because once again, Kame and Arma are really good at this, and Sir Waffle is actually quite an underrated player on this type of map. He's very good at HR consistency. So I think it's a good pick from Italy. They definitely need to secure it and break this series of breakpoints that's been going on in this match.
We're gonna get a couple players restarting their clients. But it looks like it will be Sekre, the Creeper, and probably Trent, I want to say.
Yeah, I'd say the same, yeah. Usually you'd see Lexi on HR consistency, but it's probably gonna be Trent here.
Yep, there he is. So the Sekre, Trent, and Creeper for the Americans. Italy desperately needs to convert here. They still need one more breakpoint to tie this matchup.
Yeah, and yeah, if the US wins this pick from Italy, it's looking really good for them, and they secure at least the tiebreaker in the worst case scenario. But it's gonna be a really tough map because this is a 4-minute map that doesn't let go. It's a big test of stamina and consistency. It just doesn't let go, and it keeps going and going and going. It's such a pain to play.
Look at this banter in the chat. What is this?
Yeah.
What is this? What is this JoJo level reference here from Samal? Remember, I am rapidly approaching.
No, it's good. It's good to see him at least.
No
keeping
nerves
his head up.
whatsoever.
Yeah, it's great to see.
Maybe that's how they deal with their nerves. Just make a quick JoJo reference.
Yeah, but at this point, even with all the banter going on, the match is still 5-3 on an Italian peak, so it's still quite close, and it's gonna maybe start getting the players nervous actually.
Oh, never mind. We were just waiting for Trent to put Hard Rock on. That's what it was. That's what it was.
The usual once again.
We were just like, oh no, look at them. They're having a good time. They're not nervous. No, they're all just screaming.
Well, we should be going then on that 4-minute hell map.
And so far, this has been the mod that Italy has been the most competitive on all day against the United States. This Hard Rock pool.
Yeah, can they keep that going? Lots of early misses actually from kind of a lot of players except the Creeper, Secret, and Kame. Actually, Secret is gonna play on break too, so it's only Kame and the Creeper still holding the FC so far, but it is a long map.
Trent is really struggling here on this intro.
Oh, that's true.
Italy in front.
Doesn't look like a technical issue, but it's kind of weird.
I mean,
Looking good for Italy though.
They may have just been banking on Lexi being their third. Said it could be just like a similar issue to like what Sirapple was having earlier on Double Time, where they just didn't have anybody else who could play it available.
Yeah, it's surprising. It's kind of sad because Dark Reaper and Sekiro are holding so well in this map so far.
And it's just unfortunate on these precision hard rocks, you get a little just, you tilt or you get a little off out of rhythm, it can really affect you the whole map.
Yeah.
But unfortunate for the United States now. Sekkere and Trent going down. Italy, pedal to the metal, full steam ahead.
Yeah, Dr. Pro will find a break, so really favoring Italy on this one. Yeah, Trent looks like he's kind of late, so yeah, maybe kind of some lags. Because I'd say he can probably play better than this on this map.
We're only left to speculate until the end, but
Yep.
Italy really sinking their teeth into this one. Kame
Can
and
you talk
Arma.
about Kame's combo?
Yeah, that's kind of nuts.
Yeah, I mean, still chilling. Okay, he's finally gonna find a miss, but Arma is backing him up with the 600 combo against literally no combo from anyone else.
I think Italy safely have this point in the bag, just over halfway through.
And on HR that hard, you definitely can see how Arma and Kame are shining and being as good as they are.
And now it's Arma doing the gaming. Arma wants a 1K combo, a 4-digit combo.
Yep. Can he get it? Hey, he got it!
Oh, through the rift.
I've seen these streams is really tough. This is so impressive from Arma coming in.
Okay, Arma.
Dark Ripper also holding through that section, two notes, really impressive. But Arma, what is that combo?
What are they feeding this man?
Wow. Once again, the Arma show.
He is him.
He definitely is him.
Arma is cooking.
1500 combo and going.
And we still have like just under a quarter of the map left. I mean, there's still about 400 or 500 combo more in this map.
Surely you won't have seen the end.
You say that. You say
Surely.
that, but look at that combo. You
Right.
say that, brother, but
Right.
he's not. Stop it. You say that,
Hello,
but
Arma.
he's not cooling off.
Hello? What's going on?
He heard you, Realmas.
No way! That 1/3 section still holding the combo.
Arma, destroyer of worlds.
Oh my god!
970k.
Wow! That's a score right there. Definitely a score.
I don't even know if whatever Trent's score would have been enough, given that performance out of Arma. 30k higher than the best in the United States side in Decreeper, which is still also a great score out of Decreeper.
No, absolutely, it's an insane score from the Creeper, 940 count. This is great. But when Arma is doing Arma things, especially when a lot of his misses are actually, as you can see on the graph, right at the beginning of the map, you almost never miss throughout the whole map. It's crazy.
That is ridiculous.
No, it is. But really good for Italy, though, securing their own pick.
So Italy now back in it. It's a 5-4 game, but the pick is with the United States. The problem for Italy is they are now out of Hard Rock.
Yep. And no DT anymore, so we're gonna have to see something else.
It's going to be no modern mixed mod or hidden 3.
Mixed mod is kind of interesting because it's kind of awkward for the US because the US usually always pretty much have Lexi playing HD on these mixed mods, especially the lower ones that are really tough with HD. And now that they don't have their HD specialists anymore, it's kind of weird for them to pick mixed mods, so I don't really know what they're going for.
Sekkere will call a timeout.
Yeah, I'm gonna think this one through.
And I think the bigger concern for the Americans is picking Mixmod would just only favor Italy, considering that they have a 3-player roster. You give them the maximum amount of flexibility you could possibly give a 3-player roster.
Yeah, no, that's true.
by allowing them to switch up the mods how they want to, because they can just put Sir Waffle on no mod, or with Karam and Arma just take the mods, and that's still quite a beast to contend with.
Yeah, even if Arma and Kami are not really HD players, they can definitely play HD at least well enough, especially now that they don't have too much Lixie.
Of course, you know, the US could take this so many different ways. I mean, that hidden 3 pick is tempting just because they've been playing double time and Hard Rock this whole match.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean, I think the only gimmick map that's been played was Nomad 3.
Pretty much, yeah. Thing is with HD3 though, it's a really scary map with lots of stacks, and it's kind of a coin flip for most teams, I would say. It's really hard to be actually consistent. You can get like 850k a run and then 700k the next one, especially if you don't have your HD mains. So, gonna be kind of a weird pick, but then at this point it's either that or no mod in mixed mod, so kind of a tough one to decide for the US, but that's why they're taking their time out.
Italy have done quite a good job here, I'd say, to only be down by 1 point in this situation, given how much of the map pool is exhausted.
No, that's true.
I mean, I would say that, you know, their backs are still somewhat against the wall, but I mean, the Americans are very much at risk here. It's going to be Mixed Mod 2.
Yeah, and if Italy wins Mixed Mod 2 at this point, it's even on an Italian pick, so it's a really interesting match so far. At least it delivers for the spectators. It's probably really nerve-wracking for the players, but we're having a great time here on stream at least.
AR 8.4, 2 minutes and 17 seconds in length, and again, I think we're really going to have to pay attention to the hidden players on this one.
Exactly, yeah.
It's a low AR hidden. That skill set has not been tested at all today.
Yeah, and it's a really, really tough map with HD2.
And, you know, we know the Americans are without their star HD player.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious who's going to play this with HD. Yeah, maybe Trent, actually. But this
Yeah,
map
Trent would definitely be a suitable backup, I believe.
Yeah, he's been playing the lower HD for the US throughout the tournament, so makes sense to
I'm
see
more
him.
curious to see about where the Hard Rock is going to line up for the United States. Just because the Creeper has been absolutely popping off today.
Yeah, I feel that's true. I mean, historically, you know, Sekiro has been the HR player in the United States, but the Creeper on these really high-end pools actually is able to play HR sometimes better than Sekiro. So we're gonna see who takes the mod here. And on the Italian side, it's kind of tough as well. It just really depends on practice and who practiced what. Because Arma and Kami are gonna take the mods, but who's gonna take HR and HD, I'm not quite sure.
Well, we will find out soon enough.
Yeah. On this really tough pick, really unconventional patterns by Rockma on this map. Weird rhythms, 1/7 streams at some point. The map really gets crazy and has some really unconventional null patterns that you almost never see. Plus the low AR for the HD and no-mod players. It's a really scary one. And we keep seeing Sir Waffle talking about the mantle that's so important for Italy on this one. They really have to hold through. It's only 3 players, and so it's really, really exhausting to play that many maps in a row.
Right.
But they're doing it.
And, you know, given their situation with only 3 players, you would think, you know, the longer this match draws on, the worse it gets for them. But,
yeah,
I mean, they're still lucky to be in this situation where they still are very much in this match to win it.
But we've seen after 10 maps that Arma can still play HR stamina.
Yeah.
Fine, so.
And, Arma struggled a little bit on the hidden here. It's actually going to be Decreeper HD.
Whoa, wow, I was not expecting that.
Hey, alright. So Sekiro taking the Hard Rock, Trent on Nomad. Might have been a last-second call from the United States, given that Trent had that unfortunate performance with potentially technical issues So maybe they thought Nomad would be better just for the mental, and probably is a good idea. But Sekre into Creeper now going down here.
Yeah, and you can see very low combos from everyone pretty much in the lobby. It's so hard to combo through.
Yeah, but look at Trent. He's sinking his teeth into this Nomad.
Yeah, low air Nomad is one of the places where Trent really shines, and he's really showing up on this one.
Yeah, absolutely massive play here from Trent.
Wow, I've seen these really, really awkward streams. Wow. Yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
that redeems the performance on the last week.
That's vintage Trent right there. What can I say? And Italy trying their best, just unfortunately, team misses across the board. Trent absolutely popping off.
Yeah, I mean, even with both teams, tanking the HD player, kind of even the Creeper and Arma, but Trent is making such a difference here. It's the difference maker currently in this map.
He's Trenting.
It definitely is Trenting. Finally gonna miss, but 700 combo on a 2-minute long map is more than enough.
Already at 800k. It just doesn't even matter. There's nothing Italy can do. Trent single-handedly getting this point for the Americans on the Nomad. And Trent ain't done. Showing up a little more by FCing that technical section at the end.
Wow.
Come away with a 930k score. Redemption for Trent.
930k on a short map too. It's really impressive. Look at the other scores from everyone in the lobby. Everyone's struggling insanely. No one got above 200 except Kame a bit, but Trent 700.
No one even got 800. No one even got 800k, and Trent's here 930.
Everybody pretty much at 100, 200 combo max. Trent 700. It doesn't make sense.
And now the Americans at match point. Trent putting the Americans on the verge of their third grand finals in the Catch World Cup. Italy, they need to convert this pick and get a break point. They've been down one break point since the very start, have really displayed a true fighting spirit today by rattling off 3 more points to stay in the match.
Yeah, this is where it's getting really tough on the Italian morale right now. They really need to keep at it, really stay focused, because this is really tough for them. They have to win their own pick and the next American pick. So this is the last pick of the match. Anyways, whatever happens next.
Nomad 2.
Oh wow, Nomad 2. Nomad 2 is the crazy Nomad map of the pool, I think. It's really, really high star rating, almost 9 stars. Really speedy, look, so many cross-screen jumps that go on for really long. Lots of really technical patterns. It's a crazy map.
This is the perfect Hail Mary attempt from Italy here.
Yeah.
They said, fine, Sir Waffle, you're gonna have to tank one more, and they're going fully on Kame and Arma.
Yeah.
All their hopes on those 2 players.
On this type of map, I would argue that Arma is maybe one of the best players in the world. Arguably the best player in the world at this type of map. Very jump-heavy maps. So really banking on him to perform insanely on this. And especially since it's a very punishing pick. It's pretty short, and you miss on some patterns, you end up with like 20 misses, so a really scary map to pick, but Italy's taking the gamble. Will it work for them? We'll see.
Yeah, not even electing to use that timeout. Going right into Nomad 2. Well, Arma has single-handedly put 2 of Italy's points on the board. Can he do it again?
Everybody probably nervous on the Italian side. They know they cannot afford to lose this pick. And this song is a really, really nice final boss type of song.
This is Italy's final bid for a silver medal in the Catch World Cup.
In the intro section, only Arma will have found a tiny miss, but with what's coming next, I don't think it's gonna matter too much.
Mr. Waffle going down as well as Arma.
Whoa, actually, it's looking really bad for Italy right now, with everyone on the American side comboing this section.
Yeah, the US three-weighing at the moment. That is not what Italy needs to see. Trent being the first American miss here.
Ooh, Kami will find a miss too. Arma recovered, but on the other side, Sekre and the Creeper actually holding through this section is really nice for them.
Sekre going down now to Creeper, the lone FC remaining in the lobby. Putting in some work. Italians rebuilding though. They have all three combos at 200.
Yeah, but the US almost asked them too, but no, it's gonna be a trade by Sekre and Waffle. Now it's even on both sides, and the Creeper is gonna find a miss.
And now it's a complete reset across the whole lobby. Sekre with a big drop there. Italy's still not out of this. Hold on.
They are not.
I mean,
especially
they need help. They're down by 80k, but this is not completely out of the woods for the Americans. As the combos are good. Oh, Trent and Kame gonna miss. And that combo advantage is gonna stay firmly in center. Both teams with two combos over 200.
And getting into the last really difficult section of the map.
Trent going down, traded by Sir Waffle. But Sekre into Creeper, cooking against Kame and Arma.
It's two combos against two at this point. Sekre will drop.
And that's some help for Italy, but they're gonna need more. They need much more. But they're running out of time.
A lot to miss on here, but that Creeper still holding, it doesn't want to let go.
Absolutely clutch performance from DeCreeper. Sir Waffle struggling. Trent and Sekre find a double miss, but DeCreeper refuses to let Italy have this. Kame and Arma trying to steal it from DeCreeper. But Kame will go.
Able to do it. That Creeper actually pulled it off, getting 960.
Are
TK
you
on this
kidding
one.
me, DeCreeper?
Wow.
4 miss, and it was all in one. All 4 misses at once.
I've seen all the cross-screen jumps.
And that is game. DeCreeper putting him on a poster to end this one 7-4. A well-played game from Italy the whole way. Really did the best they could with what they had. The fact that they managed to even get 4 on the board is impressive, Real Mess.
No, it is. I think they can be absolutely proud of their performance. It was a crazy match. Both teams give it their best. I think they can be proud of what they did, especially just getting third on this tournament with so many stacked teams is already an insane feat in and of itself. But it's the end of the road here for them.
Italy will definitely be pleased to take their bronze medal and run a valiant effort put up. But the United States will take the win, and they book their ticket to the grand finals. A chance at revenge. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a rematch in the grand final.
Yeah, we do. And for the grand finals, US will have their full roster with Lexi. So it is going to be a crazy one. And actually, the US, I want to say, played really well on this match. They kind of performed a bit better than I was expecting, especially without their maybe best player in Lexi. So it's looking actually really good for them in this against Korea. Korea's going to be kind of shaking in their boots looking at these performances.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be too excited if I was South Korea, but South Korea are the reigning defending world champions for a reason. The United States will have to take the crown from them, but that is going to be our last match of the weekend, essentially. I believe we also have a show match, an all-star show match at some point before the grand final.
We do have a grand final show match with an all-star lineup with tons of great players that we'll see tomorrow, actually. And then I believe Sunday is going to be the grand finals.
We will crown a champion and end it all then. It's so sad to think that CWC is almost over. Here's the schedule.
Yep. I mean, yeah, 2 days from now, it's gonna be Sunday for most people. Yeah, I can give you the date. It's actually gonna be Sunday at 14 UTC. So check in what time it is for you and be sure to not miss that match because it's gonna be a crazy one. Maybe the historic fall of Korea that has been winning. I don't know how many last World Cups in a row. Maybe it's the year they actually lose. So be sure to tune in for this.
Well, Real Mass, that is going to do it for us. The United States taking down Italy, advancing to the grand finals. We'll see you then in 2 days, 14 UTC.
Yeah. See you then.